Broke him. Good. That was a good job.
No, I just think it's really funny, you guys.
That's what you guys always say. I just think it's really funny.
Exactly.
Yeah, because it's an absolute joke.
Yeah, I know. So for example, see, since I'm intelligent enough to understand that if you set a benchmark for a second, for a cycle, and you let's say 1,000 vibrations equals one cycle, and therefore 1 second. If I can retard the vibrations by putting it in an energy dense area, which means it's not free to move, it will have less vibrations per second. That doesn't mean the second amount of durational time has literally changed. It just means the amount of cycles has changed. I don't know why this is so hard to comprehend, dude. For example, if you buy bigger tires than your car should have, right? Your speedometer will actually not read correctly. Did you know that?
You'll get lower miles.
Right. So does that mean that if I buy bigger tires on my car and I arrive at somewhere at the exact same time I should arrive, but my mileage says something different because my tires are bigger, does that mean that the distance between point A and B has gotten shorter? Holy crap, dude.
You probably lost him with that one. That's
I know. Too much, too
actually,
complicated.
you have to think in 3D and everything else and moving parts and shit like that.
You've lost me. I'm not a mathematician.
Told ya.
I know. Yep. So if you're not a mathematician, that means you're not capable of scrutinizing the higher math required to convince you into this warpily dorpily stuff. So you've just disqualified yourself from commenting. Good job.
So what? You just think all the millions of scientists are just wrong?
No, I think that they are making metaphysical presuppositions, right, and biases, and then they're interpreting the data through that lens rather than just following the data where it leads. That's what I think.
Okay. So they're being paid to do nothing then?
No, nobody said they're being paid to do nothing. Listen, check this out, brother. If it really is the case that you have this clock synchronized system that doesn't function in a perfect sync at different altitudes, then you have to create a matrix of synergizing those clocks so they work together. Now, you could just make your mechanical matrix of offset and say every 3 seconds we need to cycle back 1,000 cycles so that the other object A and object B can be in sync. Or you could say, you know what? Maybe Zeus is fucking with our clocks, and we have to rearrange the clock because Zeus is pissed that we have things in high altitude. You see, you can just make up any story about what you're doing, bro. Any story at all.
And the space-time's not very good. Zeus, at least you know that that's a dude. But the space-time one, that's like magic. Like magic making magic work.
But anyway, that's neither here nor there, because all of you've done, my friend, is prove the Earth is flat. Because you're appealing to gravity to hold the water down to the surface of the Earth. And if that's the case, then that means the force or the magic or whatever you want to call it, the quantum energy or whatever, defined and titled as gravity, is quote unquote holding the water to the surface of the Earth. Well, ipso facto, you've proved the Earth is flat because the water that's on the Earth is flat, level, and horizontal, and therefore not curved. And therefore, by appealing to gravity, you've proven that whatever's happening in nature, the Earth is flat, therefore the Earth is flat. So good job, you proved the Earth is flat. I don't know what you're trying to do. Oh, B-Man, you're welcome to Flat Earth. Care package is in the mail. We're going to send you an extra 2 bottles of hemorrhoid cream because we know it's going to be tough for you to accept that you just proved the Earth is flat live.
Yeah, I will not be accepting that gift, bro.
Oh, a real man. Takes his butt chap like a man. Good job, bro.
You fucking know it.
I know, brother. Yeah. So, any other Globers in here want to prove the Earth is flat?
It seems to be a trend lately. Glowers coming in, and then they prove the Earth is actually flat.
I'd like to give it a shot. I've been in the chat here. I just have a question for you. I just want to know if you guys can answer it. Why does billions of people around the world think the Earth is a globe? And
TV.
you guys,
Because of TV. Yep.
Okay, and why is the TV feeding them the fact? What is the purpose
You'll
of
have
them feeding them?
You'll have to get a hold of the people that make all the shows, dude.
So you don't know?
We've known that the Earth is a globe before TV.
I'm not a story writer, dude. I don't work for TV companies.
So do
Okay.
you think these guys are being paid to promote this?
So why would you ask us to answer for people that we're not? Why would you want us to answer for billions of people and then want us to answer for what show producers choose to have as their form of entertainment? That's kind of a real head scratcher, my friend.
I don't think it's at all weird to try to explain why people think a way they do. And if you guys truly believe in the flat Earth, why wouldn't you question why the entire world tries to push on us a globe agenda?
So I think I can speak for everyone in this room that none of us believe in the flat Earth.
Really?
Yeah.
So you're doing a thing, right? Saying that like you're speaking for everyone in this room, and you're just obviously lying. But that's just being completely disingenuous, because you can obviously try and make sense of why throughout the world everybody has tried to tell us that we live on a globe. You're just trying to be stupid. So
It's
why
a
don't
religion.
you? It's a religion.
Hey,
The globe is a religion.
Tell me why people are constantly telling you live on a globe then.
Well, I know. I'd say because all these billions of people don't look past, like, putting a triangular peg in one of those holes you have in kindergarten. You
don't know what a triangle is. I wouldn't bring that up. I wouldn't bring up triangles right now. That's not a good. It won't be a good look for you.
Fair enough, but he basically just said that the majority of people don't look past simple things and they just accept what they're presented. Just like the guy in the Truman Show, right, who was in charge of Truman, and he was making Truman into an actor for people to watch. He created this little world for Truman, and he told Truman what was true and what wasn't. And Truman had basically accepted it almost his entire life. And it wasn't until a girl actually tried to save Truman from the Truman Show, and a little bit of circumstances happened where he finally woke up to the truth.
But you see,
that's interesting, buddy. That's a TV show.
So, like, regular people can go to university and learn things and test things themselves, and get educated. So, like, it kind of falls apart whenever you think about it.
Dude, you had your chance. You were flat smacked by AI. Go on mute.
Yeah, buddy. Listen, I just don't think the Truman Show analogy here works. That's a singular guy. We have billions of people on Earth, and we have the greatest gathering of the minds right now of all flat earthers, and I'm not really impressed.
If the Earth is a globe, how come they have to tell you every day the Earth is a globe?
They tell me every day? How do they tell me every day? I see the Christian cross every day.
Yeah, they also believe they live on a spinning ball in the vacuum of space.
Right? I see squares every day. Do you not think the Earth being a globe, the place that we live on, is not a great icon?
You see squares, so now you live on a square? Is that what you're saying?
Let me do a test. No. Let me do a test, Justin. Justin, let me do a test on you really quick.
Yeah.
Do you have any cash in your pocket?
Yeah. I can get
okay, so let me ask you another question. Do you have any money in your pocket?
Yeah.
Okay. What does it look like?
Well, depends on what you mean. I got a card. A card can be money. I've got
no, cash. Can't be money. Nope.
Okay.
Card can't be money. And
long rectangular strips of green.
Right.
Yep.
That's not money, bro. It's not money.
Not money. Really?
Nope. It's not.
What is it then?
It's called a exchange note. It's not money.
Interesting. I don't.
Yeah, read it. Read it. Read it right on it. Read it right on it. Read the thing. Nowhere on it does it say money, dude. Not
does it have?
Place.
Okay.
Yeah, so money has a particular definition which makes it different than exchange notes. See, but the thing is, but this is an example, dude. Most people think that Federal Reserve notes are money. But money has a different definition that Federal Reserve notes could never possibly meet. But most people have been conditioned that they're exchanging with money when they're not. Billions of people on the earth right now think that they have money, and they don't.
Not billions, actually. I mean, money isn't, well, maybe billions. It's an English language. But you're talking about a language which changes, evolves over time, and gets heavily colloquialized. That's completely different.
No, not language. Not language.
It is. That is what you're saying. You're saying the definition of money is different. But everybody uses the term money for the piece of cash in their pocket, so it doesn't matter. You're just trying to get me off the point of not being able to answer the question.
You're wrong, sir. You're wrong. No, actual money has a unique quality that pieces of paper don't, dude.
Really? That's funny because I can ask anybody around me. I'll show them a $1 bill. They'll say, "What is that?"
Yep, and they'll say it's money. Exactly. Yep. You're proving my point, dude. You're proving my point. Millions of people are ignorant. You're correct. So why would I trust a bunch of millions of people upon billions of people that believe the earth is a globe when they believe the stupid pieces of paper in their pocket are money? Why would I believe them?
It's simple, really, because you're kind of just focusing in on the most stupid little details that anybody who has a life would never care about, anybody who doesn't sit in the Flat Earth community Discord server.
Correct. You're proving my point. You are proving my point over and over, dude. None of these people actually have scrutinized their positions or their claims. They have no idea what they're talking about, and they certainly don't have any primary knowledge.
Really? Okay. So, then again.
Yeah, watch this, brother. Watch this. Justin, watch this question. Okay, we know that you believe the earth is a globe. Now, go ahead and give us a primary knowledge of the earth being a globe that you possess. Go ahead.
Okay, so this is a great way to reverse it onto me to try to explain you something that you're going to throw math at me that I couldn't care less about. I just want to know, and this is the only question I'm asking, why, okay, all these billions of people believe it, right?
TV.
And you say we see it on TV, right? And we see the globe on TV.
Yep.
But
TV is social media. Yeah.
So you're just saying TV. You're saying TV.
You don't see it when you walk down the street. Where else do you see it?
Yeah. You ever had a scope? You ever been a kid? Your dad ever picked you up a scope? You ever looked at the stars? You ever looked at planets?
Yeah, I've got a telescope. That's looking in the sky, you dummy. You know,
hey, bro, let me put that in a logic.
Looking at the earth.
Yeah, let me put that in a logic form, friend. Here's the logic you just presented to us. Have you ever looked at something that's not the earth and then made a conclusion about the earth? Wow, bro. Wow.
Okay. So do you believe that Saturn is a sphere but not the earth?
Okay, check this out. Here's what I know. Here's what I know. Hold on, brother. Bro, here's what I know. Okay, you ready? I know for a fact that Saturn is not the earth. And therefore what Saturn is doesn't make the earth what it is.
Okay, so if I look at a dog, right? Living, breathing, conscious, I can say, wow, that has a heart in it. I look at another thing, living, breathing, conscious, a cat. Wow, that has a heart in it.
How do we know? Real quick, friend, no. Stop right there. Let's establish your knowledge claims. So how do we know that dogs have hearts in them? How do we know that?
Butcher it.
Yes, we've dissected dogs before. We've seen the inside of dogs before, correct? Now,
okay, we sent solar probes to other planets.
Do you think you're a dog, mate? You're a cat or a dog? Wait a sec.
Who's saying that? What? No.
Dogs have hearts in them, therefore humans have hearts in them. That's about your logic frame here, brother.
You see living things, you break it open, you see there's a heart in it, right? So why wouldn't you assume, therefore, right? You see every other planet around us is Okay.
Hold on, brother. Hold on, brother. Hold on. Why would you automatically presume that the Earth is in a set called planet, of which the others are other relative to the Earth? Why are you doing that? Have you ever seen the Earth floating in space?
And lit up like a light bulb.
I just.
Hey, bro, stop laughing.
Here?
Hey, bro. What I'm doing is being serious. What you are doing is laughing. Do you see the difference?
You just throw out random red herrings. You're like, but why this? But why this? And I ask you, why this?
Justin, you included.
You get a single word answer.
Justin, let me help you. Listen. Listen, it's obviously more complicated.
You've been talking
It's obviously more complicated than that. But what his answer to your question was just what he thinks why most people believe is because they're just told or shown it. Now, I asked you a specific question which you still haven't answered. Why did you include the Earth in the set called planets, of which you assume is these different objects floating in space? Why did you include Earth in that set?
First of all, because planets is a word we made to describe not only the Earth, but everything around it that we observe to be
alike. You're wrong. No, you're wrong. You're wrong, sir. The word planet actually came from the term wandering star to describe the celestial objects which didn't follow the course of the rotation of the sky that we observe. So in other words, there's a few things that don't seem to follow everything else.
What does it mean now?
And they were called wandering stars.
For me now?
No, I don't care.
How many hundreds of years? But so you care about then.
You care about matter at all.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, what I'm telling you, what I'm asking you is what is the justification? Okay, correct. So then what matters is the justification to include the Earth in that set according to the meaning that you think it means today. I asked you that. You still haven't told me.
Because the meaning today, if you look it up, and I can look it up right now and I can read it for us, I can look up planet definition. So let's do that. Planet definition.
Doesn't matter.
You're right. It doesn't matter because you guys.
It's non sequitur to the ground because the horizon remains horizontal regardless of your definition.
Around a star.
All right, so you lost me at Earth. You lost me at Earth being a celestial body.
Okay, so you guys just break down every single word, and then you just.
No. Let's break down. Let's just take it. Let's just take it. Hold on, friend. Hold on, brother. Let's take it as given.
Hold on. I want you to answer one more question. One more question.
No.
Why do the heads of opposing countries?
We're
talking JFK. We're talking, the Soviet Union. Why do they say we live on a globe during the space race?
Because of TV.
No, dude.
Because of TV.
Stop. No.
You're so
Justin,
dumb.
I'm muting your dumb ass.
You can't answer the question honestly.
Getting muted.
You can't do it because you don't.
Hey, Justin, everybody stop. Justin, you're spazzing out because you still haven't answered my question. You claimed that planet means an object orbiting a star. Okay? I want you to justify why you included the Earth in that definition. Now, one thing you could show me is the direct observation of the Earth orbiting a star. And then that would justify your putting the word planet and Earth together. So go ahead and justify the observation of the Earth orbiting the star known as the Sun, which is the claim of what it's orbiting. Go ahead and justify that. Go for it.
So then you can promptly ask me how I know we're orbiting a sun. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you because everything I say, right, you guys have built a perfect way of distracting.
Hey, brother, I'm not distracting. You claimed the Earth was a planet. You told me a planet is an object orbiting a star. I then said, how do you know the Earth is orbiting a star? That is the direct Socratic question that comes next in that series. You need an answer for that question, Justin. Now go ahead and give me that answer. It could be because NASA said so. It could be because Homeboy Slice said so. It could be because I literally astral projected and saw it, while an angel had their hand on my shoulder. I don't care. Just give me any actual reason why you included it, for goodness sakes. Go ahead.
Okay, let's say I see it on TV. Then what?
Oh, thanks for proving the point, brother.
What? You're just saying I proved a point. I've proven nothing. There's nothing being proven.
You've proven the point that the reason why you think the Earth is a planet orbiting a sun is because you saw it on TV. Holy crap.
Okay. I want to ask you now. Really? I want you to tell me how you believe.
You laughed. No, bro, you laughed at Dr. Triangle for saying people believe this stuff because they saw it on TV. And the only answer you could give was you saw it on TV. So good grief, dude. You just pointed the finger and laughed at yourself.
Buddy, I'm just being funny because you guys say TV has changed everybody in the world. I'm just going along with your little, brainchild.
Oh, I don't want you to go along with it. I don't want you to go along with it. I want you to give me a legitimate answer.
It's because I want a legitimate answer to the question that I asked.
Nice obfuscation.
Right.
I told you already.
Here.
I told you already.
TV. You said TV.
Well, answer his question.
Yeah, we already went past TV.
Can we do down the line of thought here?
Dr. Triangle's listen.
Okay,
Dr. Triangle's opinion.
Who's writing the TV?
Justin, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter who's writing the TV.
Just listen. Just listen.
It doesn't matter what they want us to believe we are on a globe. Right. That doesn't matter.
Okay, dude. Check it out. I'm going to help you out since you can't think straight. Okay. Your question originally was, why do you think that billions of people believe the Earth is a globe? Dr. Triangle said to you that he thinks they believe it because they saw it on TV. And that could apply to many, many people. Now, you may disagree, but that's his opinion of why most people believe it. It's simply because they're shown it and they accept it as truth. Now, that is a sufficient answer. If you don't agree with that answer, you could parse it out and be like, well, maybe there's people who believe it because they didn't watch it on TV, and then we could talk about that. But see, I asked you why you included the Earth in the set called planets that has a specific definition, and what knowledge you have that it should be included in that set, and you still haven't answered. Okay? So we gave you an answer. Whether you like it or not, that's fine, but you haven't given us an answer. Okay? So why not? We answered your question. Now you answer ours. Why did you include the Earth in that set? Why? What reason? Go ahead.
All right. Okay. I included the Earth in that set because I looked up to the sky. I've seen the other planets through a telescope, and I've looked at the Earth. We are similar. We all orbit a star. We know that we orbit a star because
how do we know it?
Yeah, I said you would ask. I said you would ask that.
Okay, bro.
And you're just obfuscating more.
All right, bro. I'm gonna have to mute you again so I can explain it. Okay, check it out, bro. All that you've done, whether you realize it or not, is just repeat your claim, and then you added an additional claim. We've observed planets orbiting stars. We have observed planets orbiting stars. So you've increased the amount of claims you have. You didn't justify your first claim, and you made a second claim. So now I'm going to ask you, if we've observed planets orbiting stars, go ahead and post or describe or tell us a single observation in the history of mankind of a quote-unquote planet orbiting a star. Go ahead, please. I'm going to unmute you so you can tell us where this observation occurred. Go ahead.
This observation occurred yesterday when I looked down at the ground and I seen the planet which I was standing on, and I looked up and then I seen the sun. And then at night I was able to see other planets in the sky that all followed, the ellipsis patterns of circling the sun.
The Earth is a planet.
Oh, whoa. You saw an ellipsis pattern in one night? Wow. So we all know that you're full of crap, dude. What happened was you saw the Earth and you saw the things in the sky move, and then you inferred they were orbiting around the sun. You never actually observed them orbiting the sun. So thanks for playing, but you lose,
really?
Sir. You failed to meet your burden.
Yeah, look at the definition of an orbit, Justin.
Okay,
and you don't even see the planets when the sun's out. So how can you even say that happens?
I said later at night.
But it's an observation. It should be an observation when one thing goes around another, right?
But if it's at night and there's no sun, you can't say, well, now it's going around the sun. That's not there anymore. See how stupid that is?
Do you know? Yeah. Do you know that like there's cycles? You know?
Yeah, but what observation have you made of the orbit? That's what was the question right now. But AI is trying to get to it. You didn't make an observation of an orbit.
You're trying to ask me if we go down this path. If we go down this path, I could literally describe to you everything I've seen on Earth, and you could have a reason to tell me it's something completely different until I do one of your silly tests.
You want to get loud, but all you got to do is just prove that you've seen an orbit, dude. That's it. Prove that you've seen an orbit. That's all.
Yeah, let me help you. Let me help you out.
The flat Earth.
Hey, Justin, I'll help you out. Justin. Let me give you an example. No, just let me give you an example. So maybe, just maybe, there exists, let's just call it a space probe that has flown far enough away into the solar system to where it can see the sun and the planets in the same view, and it's at an oblique view so that it's looking down and it sees the Earth going around the sun and making a complete move around the sun. So that would be a direct observation of an orbit. Now, what you described is an observation of things moving in the sky that you then created a mental model of and inferred it's orbiting. You didn't actually observe an orbit. So those two things are different. So you just have to be honest with yourself that you didn't directly observe an orbit. You inferred it and put it into a model, either on paper or on your desk, and the only time you saw an orbit was in a piece of computer software or a model on your desk, but you never actually saw the Earth orbit the sun. You have to be honest with yourself about that.
All right. Inversely, when have you seen the flat Earth?
Answer, dude. Just answer his question.
No, because
you can't say
we
no.
Can do
dude.
this. We can do the science here. Because he's giving me a point.
Just be honest with him. Just be honest with him. That's all you got to do, Justin. Just be honest with him. You've never seen an orbit. You've only inferred one because you've seen these models that show you like planets going around the sun. You've never actually seen that.
Have you seen the flat Earth?
You need to answer the question. You're diverting away because you're scared, Justin. You don't want to answer the question. You don't want to answer it.
I'm not scared at all.
Yeah, answer it honestly. Just answer it honestly, Justin. Have you ever witnessed an orbit? Yes or no? Or have you just inferred it?
Yeah, I've inferred that I've witnessed it there. Okay.
Yeah,
look,
that's honesty.
But what is your flat Earth? Have you seen it fully? How have you observed it?
Yeah, we see the Earth as a horizontal plane. Isn't that what you see?
Okay, so you see the Earth as a horizontal plane.
Yes.
What makes you think it's circular? Do you think it's a circle? What shape?
No.
Circle.
Yeah, nobody in here says. You might have heard a lot of things on social media that flat earthers are saying that the Earth is like a giant circle, like a pizza disc. We don't say that.
AV, be careful. Social media and TV is a trigger word for him.
Yeah. Go on. Nope. So then what is the shape of the Earth?
Yeah, we're not making a claim to that. That's not a part of like what we describe in here, the Earth being. So the shape of the Earth.
You're not making a claim, so you don't know?
No, yeah. Whatever the shape is overall, it's unknown to anyone. So
okay.
You
guys don't know the shape of the Earth, but you see it as flat just because you see the horizon. So I can explain to you the shape of my Earth. I can explain to you the solar system around it. I can explain anything if I really wanted to
the
grittiest detail. But you guys subscribe to an idea.
Have him explain air pressure to you, AV. This should be interesting.
You want to do gravity now?
No, I
said air pressure. I didn't talk about gravity. What's wrong with you?
Just talking about air pressure. I think the most interesting thing, though, Justin, I don't know, is this the first time you've ever heard of it? It sounds like you're really energized, dude. Like, that's what I'm hearing.
I'm energized because you guys have such a weird way of communicating anything.
Well, it just feels like right now at this moment, there's a lot of emotion coming from you because you don't like what you're hearing. Are you invested? Do you have a lot of stock in like space and all that? Like, do you think that you really think that we're a planet, right? And at some point in the future, we're going to explore space and such?
Yeah.
Right. Here's what I'm saying to you, right? Before we even continue any farther, there's a lot of people who are invested in that idea. And when we talk about this, they have an existential crisis. It's a breakdown in their mind. Like, it's not possible that there's people like us talking about flat Earth and that space is not what you've been told. And so it like these ideas clash and you just like lash out and there's like all these emotions. But when it all dies down, when you like leave this Discord, you're going to think about it. You're going to be like, oh, how do I know what I know? That's the only thing we're asking for you to do. I mean, we're living on the same Earth that you are. We witness the same thing that you do. It's not any different.
So what you've done right there is you've just psychologically laid out. You're right. You've kind of put like a board under me, like a little piece of leverage. Like, oh, I could be getting worked up. I could be having an existential crisis. You've assumed that I reject this information because I do not understand it, or it goes
against what we can hear it. We're professionals. We hear you, dude.
Yeah. So
it's kind of obvious, dude.
You just assume that. That's just
everybody. Justin, I'll put it to you this way. Dude. Everybody. At some point, like when we first heard it, we usually some more than others, right? But they go through this process that you're going through. It's not uncommon, dude.
Yeah, I'm just not gonna go through the process, guys.
No.
I don't need to listen. I want to debate you about the stuff here. I don't need you to tell me I need to be open or tell me that I might have.
No, you can do whatever you want, man.
Or I'll be emotional. It's possible.
Usually the NASA fanboys have the hardest time in this room. Usually.
Yep. So you're about to debate him. Go ahead.
Buddy, I'm not a NASA fanboy. In fact, I don't know the first thing about any of the math that you guys say.
So he's going to come in here, doesn't know math, doesn't know the size of Earth, doesn't know anything about Earth, but he's going to come in here and defend it. There's something he doesn't know if he's right or wrong about. You're crazy.
Because we can use simple logic and we can deduce things, right?
What logic,
I can't learn everything. So
what logic have you used about the Earth that you think you live on, being a globe? What logic have you used?
Well, first of all, I have a certain definition of trust here in people, that they are not completely dumb. And the people who constructed our society, people who build architecture, people who, do all this, who all believe in a globe, I do not believe that they've just looked at a TV in any way and they found that we live on an Earth. And I do not believe in any capacity that the overarching governments of our world, different governments, mind you, would in any way band together some unholy union to try and convince us that we live on a globe when we've been to space. Because I've never heard a clear answer as to why they would do that. I've heard people say money, control power. What is the money they get? Like a space movie?
You're basically a product of the information. The narrative being told to you that the Earth is a globe, you're a byproduct of that. So your mind is
focused. And you're a byproduct of the misinformation of a flat Earth.
You should let people finish, Justin. You have very bad manners, dude. You don't let people finish talking. I think that's pretty rude.
I'm like AI. You
don't have to be like anybody. You can be yourself, dude. Just a better version. All right,
but you didn't butt in for AI, so.
I wasn't even here, dude. I just jumped in.
Oh,
all right. So what I'm saying is, I think we can do better, Justin, as people that are trying to reason with each other. Don't you? All right. So if you want to debate, or if that's what your goal is, I'm going to let you have it, because I think you need that. You need to feel like you're coming at me with something that's logical. So I'm going to let you, right? Go ahead and give me any logic you can for the Earth being a globe. Like any. And we'll review it. We'll see if it holds any merit.
Well, yeah, I don't really need you guys to understand my position. I need to understand your position as to why you guys believe. Like, what makes you think all the, besides from TV, I want a detailed explanation here, AV, as to why.
Social media.
You've said a single word, Mr. Triangle. You can't just do that. Do we have social media in the 60s? Was JFK saying the Earth is,
what did you think TV and radio is?
Yeah, did you finish your question?
Yeah, let me ask my question. Let me ask my question. Can you tell me why, and this may be hard now, why we've had warring countries or opposing countries all tell us that we're from the globe. Newspapers.
Newspapers name the globe.
AV, I notice you haven't told him he's interrupting, which is interesting because you told me I was interrupting. I just want that
I said
to be
interrupting me. Interrupting me. He's not interrupting.
They like to play favorites.
No, just relax, guys. All right, so essentially, if you could just get to your question, that would be great.
Yeah, here it is. Why opposing countries, right, from different nations and all of the intelligent people around the world that we call architects, aviators, stuff like this, billions of them all believe we live on a globe. And if the answer to that is that it is because they have been fed that information purposefully, right? Because there has to be, in a line of thinking the flat earth, somebody who's lied if they said we've went to space and seen a globe. Why would they lie about that to the broader public, and how could they conceal such a gigantic change in basically everything that we understand about the world from the broader public?
That's 3 questions. You know that, right?
Wow.
Yeah, it's a chain of questions.
Okay, so can we do one at a time? Because that way you won't lose the plot. Like, ask your first one. Start with the first one, and you can start with the why would they lie question if you'd like, or just go from there.
Yeah. Why would they lie to us? Why is the do you think that they've lied to us? That's kind of the
okay. So the conception of the story of the Earth being a globe was essentially an esoteric idea from a long time ago, from even Pythagoras, right? Thinking that the most perfect shape was a sphere, and thinking that everything in the world like that resembled that would be like God's perfect creation. So Pythagoras you can look this stuff up too, by the way. Pythagoras had a cult, the Pythagorean cult. And so they all believe this. So this information about the Earth being a globe is steeped in esoteric teachings, like in the mystery schools. So a lot of it has to deal with where the origins of it came from. And most of it was propagated forward into the church. So a lot of the Jesuit teachings were about, globes and, so forth, and the universe being, ever expanding and so forth. So most of it was rooted in that, but then it was given like a name called science. So a lot of people formulated this, and this was barely in like recent history. This wasn't like Greeks knew this a long time ago, and so did all of the world's population. This information really just formed around, I want to say, late 1800s, like early 1900s. Like in the past 500 years, essentially, was probably when it really blossomed, and didn't come into our schools, until like, let's say the Industrial Revolution, somewhere around there. And that's where it infiltrated the educational system. But people were really actually teaching the Earth is flat. And there was people that were being, I guess, railed against for teaching the globe. But that had its origin, right? So after that, people, when they were being put in school, were being told that the Earth is a globe and taught about the planets and all this kind of stuff, as in that this is like a part of what science is, and teaching, young people this. So the young minds were formed into thinking that, the Earth is like in a cosmic paradigm with ball planets and, all kinds of things. And that was considered higher learning. Whereas the old antiquated version of it was thinking that the Earth was just as we experience it, a horizontal plane. But, in this time that we are now, it really advanced since the age of the rocket, right? That was back in the late 50s, early 60s. Rocket technology took off. And from there, it actually embellished the understanding of the Earth being a globe into, like, now seeing is believing. So there was a lot of things that were put forward in people's minds, that things that they could do. And you might even know this conspiracy because it was, right? The Cold War, there was a rush to the space age, who's going to get to the moon first and such. And, countries were at odds with each other about that. And there's been even people that think that the Earth is a globe, like a conspiracy about like who actually went first. So most of the stuff that comes, like where we're at in 2025, people fully believe because it's been embellished to the nth degree. So now you and everybody else who believe it don't. It's almost like if I could akin it to like a religious belief, it's probably similar to that. Without any question, people will defend this, and without any knowledge, like primary knowledge, they'll go to bat. They'll just come in here vehemently screeching at us and being upset. But really, what we want is to reason with people that live on the same earth that we do. So it started from nefarious beginnings, right? Like this people that wanted to control the masses with this idea, this cult idea that the Pythagoras and all them, that their earth is like one of those things that they think that that all of nature is made out of perfect spheres. So it had these like esoteric teachings move forward to like now, but as it progressed to where we're at today, it was actually taught as just a tradition. This is what people understand science and the scientific community are representing as what true science is the knowledge of our universe is known as the idea that there's ball planets and all kinds of stuff. Jupiter's made of gas and methane and stuff. So we have in our heads, or I didn't anyways when I was growing up, the idea that the earth is a globe based on a traditional thinking. It wasn't like my teacher was out to get me, nefarious and just like wants to lie to me. She believed it as well as everyone else did, and including me. So it was more akin to like a tradition. It's not like people out there to get you that are saying the earth is a globe. I think that's a bit silly to take it to that degree. So to answer the question, why would they lie? Well, the majority of people are not lying to you. They fully believe that this is the truth. So there's nothing, because they grew up with it just like you did, and it's just a generational thing. So now it's got a kind of a mind of its own now. So when you ask the question why they will lie, well, we'd have to go all the way back to the very beginning in history where it actually began. So in esoteric teachings, and then you'd have to look into the histories. Like there's a lot of research that you'd probably have to do. Whether you're going to do it or not, that's up to you. But when you find out where it began, then you start to see the layers of like traditional thinking all the way to where we're at today. And that's including not just the globe, but every type of teaching that you can't actually verify for yourself. That includes gravity, many ideas like Coriolis. There's a lot of stuff that's involved with that embellishes the idea, like ball planets are made of certain elemental structures. So if we, like we were doing earlier, it was a bit more hostile though. I'm trying for you to just kind of get this information from an aspect of like why they would lie. So it began, like I said, it began from where people were being taught this at a very small group, and then it blossomed into like the common folk actually believe it, and without any question even. So I think that now that you have a critical thinking mind, I don't know how old you are, but you sound a bit older, like maybe past 18, I don't know. But you could probably start looking into this for yourself. But the why they will lie question, it always goes back to they're not. It's a tradition. So they're just being told that the earth is a globe and they believe it just like you do. They're not going to question it, and they're like, dude, I'm not lying to you. I'm telling you the earth is a globe. Like what? There's nothing wrong with that. So that answers that question. You could probably do your own research and find out more of like, when it actually got started and when it was being taught in schools and stuff. And then that will probably open up your eyes to like that much of it. But I'm not here to change your mind, Justin. I'm here to just kind of inform you our position. Whether you want to debate about it or not, I'll leave that up to you. You could still do that if you want.
Yeah.
But, so the why they would lie, like I answered to you, is it's not a lie if your third grade teacher is telling you that, and she's coming from a good heart. Like she's not out to get you, dude.
What
she's
about
just
the
telling
people
you
who
what she
claim they're
knows
from space? They've been to space.
Those guys are liars. There's only a few people I would consider in that category. Those guys are in that category. The astronauts have been.
Why would they lie?
Because space would be, as you're being told, a region that people can travel to. Now, this is the most important part of your understanding of all what we've been talking about. Everything that someone says, if it's not able to be verified, then you carry it as a belief. So let's say, I don't know, your friend said, dude, I went into a wardrobe and I went out the other side and there was a talking lion and I had a conversation with him. And he's like, I came back and I'm here to tell you, dude, I'm serious. I talked to this line. You're going to look at that guy like he's crazy, right? Like he's got 3 heads on him. But the point I'm making right now is if you can't verify what he did, like, or go where he went to see what he's talking about, then to you it's just a belief. You can believe your friend. That's not a problem. It's not an issue. But if you can't verify it, then it just becomes unfalsifiable. So I don't know if you trust your friend or whatever, but if you do, then you just take it on as something you trust him because, he's a good friend of yours. So that's kind of the same thing with these guys. But on the reason, like, you have a reason to believe because you've been told since you were very young that the earth is a globe and such. So those guys, they might be incentivized to do it for whatever reason. Maybe it's a government classified thing that they can't tell people, or whatever it is, a justified good lie or whatever. Who knows? But you'll never know that. All you know is that what they said, and you either you have a conscious choice whether you accept or reject what they're saying. As in, I accept what they're saying. They went to where they say they went to. I believe it. Or I'm going to question it. I want to know exactly how they can do what they say they did. That's up to you. You can do whatever you want. But you can also take it on as belief and rail on us because we don't believe like you do. But right, either way, go ahead.
Yeah, I just want to know then. So when they're very televised, when they get on the rocket and they launch off, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we watch them launch into the sky, and then they come down. Where are they going?
Who knows, dude?
Who knows?
That's not that's not a part of like what you and I can actually discover, is it?
Right.
You and me. We see one thing. Let's say both of us were watching a rocket launch, but you and me, we both see the same thing. The rocket go up and go away. As far as like the extent of where it actually travels to, you and I have a question mark over our heads.
Oh, no, you can watch TV and it'll give you the answer.
Yeah, you could do that. But I'm saying as far as like you and I looking at it, physically, with our eyes, we only could see it to a certain limit and then no more. Like you can't see it actually traveling into the vacuum of space. Even though that's what your mind desperately wants to think, you only see it traveling up and away until the point where you can't see it any longer, and then that's it. Because
you can watch it on scopes. You can watch it travel up through space.
Let me tell you something about something you don't know about this, and that's not your fault. You don't know. But the rocket has to go into a parabolic arc in order to reach maximum velocity around the Earth. So it needs to orbit around the Earth, according to the mainstream narrative. It uses about 25,000 miles to reach escape velocity in order for it to escape the Earth's gravitational pull. You didn't probably know this, so I'm telling you right now. So you can't watch it as it travels throughout its path. It has to go, I think it's a matter of maybe 2 or 3 times orbit before it actually reaches its speed to leave the Earth's gravitational pull. So you at some point, like I said, the parabolic arc that it takes is so that it can go into that momentum so that it can leave the Earth's gravitational pull. That's why it does that. And so you can't see it all the way to where it leaves the Earth's gravitational pull, because even if you were standing and looking at it, it'll reach to the horizon, and that's as far as the limit is where you could see it. That's it.
Okay, but I got my buddy on the other side of the Earth, right? And we got a call up. He's got his thing up. He's across the Earth, so he could see it coming towards him. I can see it going away from me.
Sure.
And then that's 2 people linking that information back. Did I do that? No. Is it very possible? Yes. You have a rocket launch in China and a rocket launch in the US. And they both go up. 2 different guys, 2 different nations see the same thing. They see the Earth round as a globe.
Well, what do you mean? The guys on the rocket or the ones on the ground? The ones on the ground don't see that. Yeah, that's what they're telling you, and you believe that. That's a different thing. We're only talking about viewing the rocket as it moves away. So your perspective is only one that you can only see it go to a certain limit, then it disappears from your vision. But you can't see.
Everybody's lying, guys.
It's not about being listen, it's not about someone lying. It's about only being honest to yourself. Like if you're standing next to Justin and you both watched the rocket launch, you couldn't say more than you could see. The only thing you could say is that it moved to the horizon on the parabolic arc. That's the only thing you could. And of course, the story would be it has to do that because it's to reach maximum velocity.
Other people on the Earth could confirm that it's going the way it's said, and then it goes up in space. There's got to be a point.
That's a story that you want to make believe that is true.
Right. Okay, yeah. And you saying, like, you don't know why they lie. You don't know why the people who go up to space lie.
Money. Now, wait a minute. Hold on a second. I gave you the answer. It's a tradition. They're not lying to you. So if somebody,
it's not a tradition to say you've been to space if you haven't.
No, that is a liar. That guy's a lie.
So why is there different people all over the Earth lying, and why is that lie being
It's only the astronauts.
To get appearance money. Yeah, to get paid for an appearance so they can survive.
Yeah. It's only the astronauts that are doing that. Only the astronauts. The rest of the people on the ground, they believe it, just like you do. That's
so
it.
You don't think it would be incentive more for one astronaut to go up? And
why would you ask me a question? Yeah, why would you ask me a question that what the mind of somebody who's working for an agency who could be under classified pretense? You're asking me to divulge some information that I wouldn't happen to know. I don't understand the mind behind why you ask these questions. You just
gotta wonder, right? Wouldn't you wonder?
You can wonder, but that wondering is not going to give us an answer whether or not we can understand if the Earth is a globe based on the information we're given. We
You're
have to go
right.
Right.
Wondering that if the Earth is flat, just because we see a horizon, doesn't mean anything. That is a wonder. You say it's flat.
You can say things right now, but you're jumping to a few different topics when you haven't even left the one we were discussing. There needs to be.
Give me examples.
You're kind of getting ahead of yourself. Is what it sounds like. You're getting ahead of yourself. You shouldn't.
Okay. Let's go back to the.
There's enough time to kind of go through everything. We can go through it. I'm not going anywhere, dude. Like, I mean.
We can go back to the rocket guys, okay? They say they're liars. You say they're liars. Okay.
Yeah, they are.
And
people don't go in rockets, dude. You would die.
Oh, so nobody's in the rockets in his perspective. Interesting.
Well, where do you want to get to, man? Because I just want you to get to the end of. Is this it? Like that? You're talking about watching a rocket launch?
I want them to know why. Right? They report back to a president, and then. What do they
So you want me to tell you what's going on in their head, Justin?
No. I want you to make is there any logical conclusion that you can possibly make for them seeing what they see lying, telling other people, right?
Yes, dude.
And then
I'm telling you yes.
That to the people.
I'm telling you yes.
What is it?
Yeah,
they're incentivized. They're incentivized. Whatever the reason that they're incentivized is unknown to us, but they're incentivized because otherwise, if a regular person like you, I just think you have a conscience, who knows, dude? The incentivization of it could be money, it could be power, it could be fame, it could be any number of things. It could be any number of things. But the problem that we're having here is that even if we answer that question, whatever it is, right, could be that they're holding government secrets that if they said it, then the world will go crazy. Like, we don't know that. All we know is that they're incentivized because they're doing it. They are lying to the public.
Because they're doing it. Okay. Yes. So, see, you can understand how I would think that is a weak part of your argument. Right?
You asked, dude.
Right, yeah, but I just want you to see how that's because I've been trying to get to this point. So you're telling me they could be doing it for money, they could be doing it for power, but they are lying.
Yes.
Right?
100%.
Now, I would see that and I would say, well, why would they be incentivized to lie about this?
You're making a judgment after this, and we haven't finished talking about the rest. There's more to the story.
Right. Really?
It's like reading 2 pages of a book and saying, I know the conclusion. You haven't read the whole story. You need to read it all and then get the bigger picture and then make your determination of why I'm saying what I'm saying.
The picture always gets bigger. I could come back to you and I could say the same thing and you'd say, you need to read more, you need to read more.
No, dude, there's a reason why I'm saying what I'm saying. Otherwise, I wouldn't be. So you can't just go on and start making a judgment based on what I just said. I gave you the answer you required for your move to the next point. That's all I'm doing. But there's a lot more to know. So you can't just make a determination right now. You have to wait. There's more.
Okay. Then you're going to tell me, right, why you believe what I'm going to think isn't a weak point. Okay? Because from my point of view, you say that these people are lying. They're keeping incentives for whatever reason, either control, money,
they're incentivized.
Power.
They're not keeping
incentivized, right, to lie to the public. I look at that. I say, why would they ever how would they ever gain control, money, or power for lying about something so stupid? Also, I look at
that's what. Yeah, listen. This is what you're doing. You're staying on this point because you can't progress forward when you should be progressing forward. You're not. You're making this whole.
You're not letting me continue.
This. It doesn't matter about why they.
I thought you didn't like it when people didn't let it continue further.
The incentivization of whatever they were motivated to do the thing that they did and lie.
Dude.
Yeah, lying about it is not the point, dude. It's whether or not we can understand if the nature of our Earth is what they're telling us it is.
Your emotions are getting high right now. But when you get to these questions and you feel like you don't have an answer, you can have an existential crisis that you've put all this time into believing something like the flat Earth, and you might not want to believe otherwise. This is the exact reverse of what you know in the beginning.
It's a lot of meta. It's a lot of meta, dude. You could just get to the next point, really. You just get to the next point.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
No, you're not. You're staying and waffling, dude. Honestly.
You're saying, no, you're not. You're saying you're laughing. You're getting
You're doing it again. Meta.
Yep. Okay, here's my point.
Yeah.
I see you say that these people are lying for control, money, power. You do not know. It is a point of area that you do not know.
That's why I said I didn't
see that,
know.
And I use logic to determine.
But how do you know?
Doesn't matter.
If you're claiming he does not know, you must have a knowledge.
I love the peanut gallery. Fix your mic, buddy.
Matrix, you're breaking up.
Please enlighten good people on
Matrix, you're lagging, bud.
Matrix, you're lagging, brother.
I can't hear you, Ben.
Shit.
But
look, you don't have to know who killed somebody in order to know that somebody was killed. The fact of the matter is, the horizon remains horizontal. It doesn't matter why somebody would lie about it. That's irrelevant.
No, dude. If you kill somebody if you kill somebody, I don't have to videotape it in order for me to put you in jail and prove that you did it.
There's evidence. There's something called evidence. All right, so let's see if you have.
And you don't have any evidence that those people are lying or getting incentivized to be controlled. You've made a claim.
We do. You won't let him get to that far yet.
Yeah, exactly. You're stuck on this point, dude. You need to move forward. Move forward.
Tell me. Do you have any proof that they have been incentivized?
You're still on this point.
To lie.
You're still on this point, dude.
Okay, but you won't answer the question. Do you have any proof?
I did. I told you the answer was, for whatever reason they were incentivized, they're lying. We do not know the reason they were incentivized. But
you made it a claim they've been incentivized. But you don't have any proof.
Listen, the proof would be if we move to the next subject, you'll find out. Otherwise, you won't. You're going to stay wondering.
Then you could just tell me the proof. Then you could just tell me the proof.
Forward to the next question.
You see what you're doing? Do you see what you're doing? Earlier, I came into this call. I was redirected at every point I made to a completely different point.
Whining.
Now I am trying to ask you that after you've made a claim, everything I said, I've made a claim, and they got off on these tangents.
Let's put it this way. The reason why they would lie like the way they're doing is because the Earth is not what you've been told. And it doesn't equal that the Earth is a globe based on any knowledge that you could provide of how you think it is a globe, either logically or empirically. There's nothing you can do to prove it to us because there is no evidence. The globe is an imagination of a cultish mindset, has no real implications in our physical world. You don't go outside and witness a globe. So whatever it is that they're incentivized with, the astronauts, we wouldn't know, but they're doing it. They're still lying. Okay, everybody else on the ground.
But you don't know they're incentivized.
They are, otherwise they wouldn't be doing it.
So you've made a logical leap there. You said they have to be incentivized.
Did you hear the other part?
They wouldn't do it.
Did you hear the other part?
I did.
The other part was that the globe does not exist. It does not exist. Does not exist.
Those are words to me right now.
Yeah. You need to prove it to yourself and everybody here. Can you do that?
Okay.
And then if you can, you proved me wrong.
So
do it. You'll prove me wrong. I'll put it right here like this on the line. If you prove it to me right now that the Earth is an actual globe, you'll prove me wrong. I'll have to eat my words. And I will.
How would I do that? Because everything you've told me...
I don't know. You tell me.
By the basis of yourself, you say you have to prove it yourself. So you've obviously gone out, done a little experiment.
Why does it have to come back to me? We're asking you.
I'm just getting a preface for what I'm saying.
Dude, you're moving away from you being held accountable for providing evidence that the Earth is an actual globe. You're running away from that every time. You'll switch it back to me again. I don't need that. I need you to be honest with yourself. If you're able to provide evidence that the Earth is an actual globe, then you can do it, and all is well. That's all we're asking. So go ahead, lay it out for us, brother. Tell us how you know it's a globe.
Okay. That's just, we're full circle, actually. Are you
gonna do it or not?
Full circle. AV, do you not see what you're doing? Are you going to do it
or not? Justin, are you going to do it or not?
The thing you told me at the beginning of the thing.
Are you going to do it or not?
Obviously, you have to know what you're doing right now.
When you talk to me, I don't let go of the point until we reach the conclusion, which means I'm not going to leave this point. We're going to stay here until you are able to admit you can't prove it.
Wait.
That's what I want to hear from you.
You don't leave the point until you found the conclusion. So why did you want me to move on from the thing that I was asking you? When
because
you made the claim, it was No, it wasn't.
It was already answered.
I made the claim. You said the claim was incentivized. You said you didn't know why it was incentivized. I asked you how you knew it was incentivized.
Because they're lying.
What if they're lying?
Because
incentivization?
Because the Earth is not a globe. That's why.
But you're just assuming they're incentivized.
No, the Earth is not a globe. That's why.
That's why they're incentivized?
Yeah. The Earth isn't a globe. So whatever reason they're saying that the Earth is a globe, then it must be something that makes them say the Earth is a globe. Because otherwise they would tell people, hey, I went up there and it's not one. But they are saying it is one. So therefore, we can examine the Earth. Because that's what they're talking about. They're talking about the Earth. It's a globe, they say. Okay, how does anybody know? I don't know. Let me ask Justin. Justin, is the Earth a globe like the astronauts are saying? What say you?
I say it would be entirely stupid for any incentivization based on any human being on Earth.
You lost again.
That's not the answer.
Yeah,
that's not the answer.
That's not the answer.
That's the answer I'm giving. No. You've given me so many frivolous, stupid answers, but the only reason that you don't take them in is because
you're just putting on your tab down shoes.
Tell you that's not the answer.
Stop.
And you're telling me stop.
Stop, dude, for a second. I hope you go back and listen to this show tonight, and you're going to hear of what a fool you sound like.
I just don't think I sound like a fool, man, because I've heard every word that came out of my mouth.
You do. Yep, you do. You're cornered right now, and you don't know how to get out of it. You're going to say something else that gets the accountability off of your shoulders.
Okay, what if I corner you?
Right now, you can't. Right now, what you need to do is provide evidence that the Earth is a globe like the astronauts are telling you it is. All you have to do, the very small thing, is show us how the Earth is actually a globe. That's all you have to do. Should be easy. 2025, you got AI on your side, academia is on your side. Shoot, why are you stalling? You should have already given us the information already that the Earth is a globe. Why are you stalling?
That's not what I've come here to understand. Well, I'm not come here to understand why the Earth is a globe. I've come to understand.
I'm not here to understand. Wait, so you don't know the Earth is a globe? Is that what you're making us? Did you just say you didn't know the Earth was a globe, Justin?
No, I just told you.
So do you know it's a globe? Do you know it's one?
Do I know it's a globe?
Yeah.
Let me think. Know it's a globe? Yeah.
Okay, give us evidence right now.
Oh, good. Evidence. Now it's proof time. Proof season.
Right. We do the proof thing, right? Let's say everything I say, I don't have proof.
Why are you procrastinating?
Stop. Just the evidence. Go ahead. We'll see how long this takes. Evidence. Go ahead. You have the floor. I won't interrupt.
Okay.
Promise.
I have no evidence.
Boom. Good night. Thanks for playing. See how easy that was? And it only took us what? How long was he in there? See? Dude, you actually admitted it. That's all I wanted you to do. That was the end of the story. That's how we know the astronauts are lying, because you can't even prove it to yourself, to anyone here. Isn't that great? Flipcord, where you at, bro?
You never...
It was a painstaking process, but we did extract that from you.
Hey, we're going to make you famous, dude. Good job.
Thank you.
Thanks, man.
I also said for your point, because I just wanted to move the buck along. But
well, I know, but it's a good soundbite when you said I'm not here to prove it, and I can't. So that's good.
Okay, man. I don't really care. But at the same thing I said there, I'm going back to the point you never proved.
Dude, you're whistling past the graveyard. You're already dead in the ground, dude. We're just throwing dirt on you.
Why would they lie?
We're throwing dirt on your graveyard, Justin. You hear what just happened? You did not prove that the Earth was a globe, and that's all you had to do to make the whole story.
Prove the Earth was flat.
You need to just relax, dude. The whole story about the Earth being a globe, and astronauts are telling us that it's a globe. All you had to do was just easily present the evidence that it was a globe, and all would have been good. All would have been well. But you said I can't even prove it. Well, that's that, I suppose. That's it. That's it, Justin.
Funny.
That's it. Now go have some Kool-Aid and drink and eat a sandwich.
Oh, I thought you were going to tell him. I thought you were going to pull the Band-Aid off and just ruin his day. You got to do that for me. I don't want to do it. I want to hear somebody else. I want to hear somebody else do it. I want to hear somebody else do it. Yeah.
The space Band-Aid? Dude, this guy will. I don't know how he will take that.
He needs it though. He needs it though because he thinks he's going to be traveling everywhere in about 3 years.
Gosh, dude.
Pull the Band-Aid off. I want to know what this Band-Aid is.
Space mythos. The idea that astronauts are telling you they're traveling to a location that doesn't exist. Do you know how?
Because they're being incentivized, right?
No, dude. You know, the reason why they can't go to that location.
Why not?
The reason why we say, according to the Earth being a globe, there is gas pressure on the surface, as you well may know, right? You're breathing air, so it's like 14-something psi on the surface. And when you go up to the altitude that they are supposed to be roaming around in, the thermosphere, like where the space station is, it's said to be somewhere around 10 to the -7, something like that. And if that were true and space is an actual vacuum, then the gas pressure would expand to fill the available volume according to kinetic molecular theory. Now, that means that the molecules of gas have perfect elastic collisions, which means that the only thing that would impede their progress from moving forward would be a rigid container. Other than that, they would keep moving in a direction. Nothing will stop them. So gas molecules move in any and all directions randomly. So if that is true, that the Earth is a globe and there's an ever-expanding, vacuum, the gas pressure that we have on the surface would leave. There wouldn't be any air to breathe, and it would continue to move off into the available space, because that's the way gas pressure works. The only way that we have gas pressure is if there's a container to contain the gas. Now, in the paradigm that the Earth being a globe has a vacuum of space, we're going to ask the question, how is it possible to have gas pressure without a container? Now you're going to realize that space doesn't exist in this particular example.
Do you think force doesn't act on a gas?
No, I don't have to think anything. You're going to have to provide evidence that we have gas pressure on a globe that's an open system. So that's up to you. That's your baby to deal with. So you're going to have to tell me how it's
gravity,
possible.
Right? Because the molecules aren't just sitting there. there is a force acting on them that is actively compressing them.
Gravity's not a force, dude.
All right, so you're saying gravity would be the answer for containing gas pressure, right?
Yeah.
Do you have an example of this?
I.e. Earth. Yes.
No, that's not how you do it.
I cite Earth, the place that we live on. It's the biggest example, actually.
The whole gas pressure being held down by gravity. How do you know that was even something proposed by science? How do you know? Why would science even say something like that? If you think science said something, because I don't think they said that, but if you think they said that, why would they say that?
Why would they say that? Well, because
gas pressure is a container.
We breathe air, right? Yeah. And there's a container. And there is a vacuum in space, right? Because we sent probes up, right? And we know there's a vacuum. What makes everything go down? Right? I don't know.
That's not true.
What? I don't know.
It's not true.
I don't know what it is in the flat Earth model.
It's not true saying they sent probes up and measured a vacuum. That you're wrong.
Yeah. That's also untrue. Yep. All right, so right. What I'm asking for though is very specific. I want the scientific validation that gas pressure is contained by gravity. I want the scientific validation. Can you give that to us, please?
Yeah, Justin, just quickly in text chat, look at 10 past the hour. This is what happens when you have a vacuum with a container.
Okay.
10 past the hour. This is with a container. And the container could not hold the pressure pushing on the outside.
All right. I'm on a specific point, so I really want him to focus on what I'm saying. Sorry, Shaggy.
Sorry.
All right, so
all you're saying is a container cannot there needs to be a container for there to be gas pressure.
Absolutely. Yes, that's what I am saying, for sure. Now, if you're saying that science has validated that gas pressure can be contained by gravity, I need that validation, please. In whatever form you want to present it for us.
Okay. I inhale with my lungs. I blow out. Okay. Air is moving. All right. The molecules are being acted on by force. So what happens if you think there's an equal force moving inwards
on ask
all
me a
of
question,
this air?
Justin.
Do you think it compresses?
You don't have to ask me a question. I just need the scientific validation for gas pressure being contained by gravity. That's what I need. I don't need your little spiel. I need you to tell me the scientific validation for gas pressure being contained by gravity.
Okay, you don't need my little spiel. You don't need my explanations.
I need the scientific validation.
You need scientific validations, right?
Yes,
Unfortunately, I haven't been so wise.
That's two he doesn't have anything for twice now.
No.
Yeah.
I don't have the
one you admitted you don't have globe proof. Now you admit you can't prove air pressure without a container being caused by gravity.
Yeah.
I hope you guys understand that what I'm trying to argue on here is based on pure logic.
We're not working. Listen, we're not working with that, Justin. We're working with scientific validation because obviously gas molecules that the way we understand them is to deal with physics, right? You don't understand that. Okay, so we want validation of gravity enacting on gases. That's all we want. If what you said is true, we'd have validation for it. That's all.
Okay. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let's see.
Yeah, call the AI, call the whoever you want. Look it up right now.
I don't need AI. I don't.
Sorry, bud.
I just don't think I need.
I didn't want to take space away from you. I wanted to let you keep space at least for one more night. But Radwin said, "Go ahead." So.
Yeah, no, you've got to.
I actually heard the same argument yesterday when there was one.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
I did actually. Yeah.
You haven't heard it. No.
I did. He was telling me all about vacuums, right? But
okay.
What'd you learn?
What did I learn? I learned that he was very susceptible.
So you didn't learn anything then?
Lying.
Okay.
No, I didn't learn anything from him. If I had,
you're a bigot.
I'd be a little dumb.
All right.
Okay. So I'll help you out then real quick for 1 minute. So I have a vacuum chamber and I can play around with it and do things with it. And guess what? I can recreate your ever expanding universe with it because it's supposed to be a low pressure ever expanding, like 10 to the minus 17 torr or something like that, right?
Right, yeah.
Okay, so now you say gravity pulls water to the ground, right?
I say gravity pulls everything to the ground. Yeah.
Beautiful. We'll just go with water. It's easier for me. So I'm going to take a little bit of water, put it in a cup, and then set it on my table, and you'll be able to put your finger in it and touch it, and as you'll see the top is all flat and level, right?
Should be.
Okay, I'm going to put it in my vacuum chamber and close the lid, and then turn on the pump and close the valve so it's only sucking out the air, right?
Mm-hmm.
When I turn that okay, beautiful. So now it gets down to near, maybe, I don't know. I don't have the exact reading because I need a digital gauge. I'll get one this year. Anyway, I'll tell you guys that what happens is the pressure gets so low, the water turns into gas and leaves the vacuum chamber. So that debunks your outer space water ball flying in a vacuum. The end. Thank you. Go ahead, AV.
Sounds like there's a pump that's putting force, and since there's no air, which is matter, it's just separating the matter, which is what a gaseous state is. That's what that sounds like to me.
All right, so I don't know how much more, because we're really at the end of our discussion.
I heard the guy. So. I heard the guy yesterday. He said that gaseous matter will always go to areas of low pressure, right?
Well, yeah. Listen, I don't know what you discussed with that person that you spoke to right now, or spoke of, but what I will say is that you didn't have anything to validate the idea that space is a.
All I've heard is, right, you think that all of the air would just leave, right? And you're asking me.
No, that's incorrect. No, what I know is that gas pressure requires a container. And
I forgot something, AV. I forgot something. So, dude, check it out. What I proved to you was gravity is not holding the water in the cup. That was the bonk on your head. See, what happened was the air pressure is pressing down on the water, causing it to turn into a liquid. And when I removed the air pressure, there was nothing holding the water together, so it turned into gas and leaves the vacuum chamber too. So in an hour, when I come back and turn it off and open the valve up, water's not going to rush in. It's just going to be empty and dry, just like Earth would in a vacuum.
Do you know what condensation is, man? Do you know if it's already gaseous in the way that it's gaseous, it's not going to just magically rebind?
You're laughing
pressure.
though. You know what's crazy though is that you continue to laugh and be in this discussion, yet you didn't validate the Earth being a globe or that space is what you've been told it is, and a vacuum using gravity as a container. You didn't prove that.
Right, and I've never had the.
Why are you laughing?
The flat Earth. Why am I laughing?
Yeah,
because
I don't get it.
You guys draw such weird conclusions.
It's not a conclusion. There's no evidence, sir. There's not a conclusion we're drawing. It's just there's no evidence that you presented.
Okay.
Why is that? I don't understand how you find that funny. You didn't present any evidence that the Earth is a globe.
I will present an example you can do.
A vacuum.
I will present an example you can do. So, with your vacuum chamber, when you suck all that air out, all that matter, and it gets to a vacuum, I just want to ask him something.
No, absolutely not. You're not going to tell him what to do if he's telling you what he did. And then explain to you what happened when he took the air out. He told you. He couldn't be more clear. He already told you. You don't need to tell. In other words, the guy who doesn't understand science is telling the guy who actually knows science what to do. No, that's not going to happen. So you need to stop. You need to recognize where you're at with your knowledge.
You asked him for an example and then you muted him, bro.
I'm going to start muting you. I'm not talking to you. So
yeah, you're monologuing. My bad.
If you're going to do something, then you need to recognize that you didn't provide any evidence of the globe or gas pressure without a container. That's it. You don't tell him what to do. He's telling you what to do.
Okay. So he doesn't have to do that. But I just wanted to ask a question as to why the gas rushes back in.
Because I opened the valve up.
Right. So you opened the valve up.
There was low pressure in the vacuum chamber, so the gas came back in.
Well, that gas is just sitting there, for all I'm concerned. What force is acting on it to push us in?
It rushes back in.
How is it rushing back in?
In fact,
I can't. I'm afraid to just pop that valve open because I think I might break something. So I always just crack it and then let it in that way.
Where the force is coming from, making that
the air pressure
rush back in.
Yeah, the air pressure that we're breathing is 14.7 psi, and it's being pushed into the vacuum chamber. How do you like that?
Right, from your container.
No, we live inside a container. That's how we're breathing gas. Remember? You're the one who brought it up.
Yep. You can't have gas pressure without a container. That's what we've been saying to you. Now you answered your own question. Set. Game, set, match.
Because of the container.
Checkmate. Yep.
Because of the container. This container that's built around Earth, or
you're adding extra layers. You're adding extra layers that we didn't say. Extra layers. You're trying to convince yourself that we're making an argument.
I wonder if you have a consensus.
No, we don't need to go there. We don't need to go there. We don't.
You don't need to go there because you don't know what the container is.
We don't need to go there because it's non sequitur. Doesn't need to be spoken of. It's outside of the.
Really? So you can't give a sentence of what the container is, so I can better understand.
We don't need to tell you the color of something we've never seen before, because how would we know that information? So we don't need to tell you information.
Like you guys just don't know a lot.
No, dude. Here's
more than you do, dude.
Here's your little thing where
I was able to answer a bunch of shit tonight, and you couldn't tell us. You couldn't prove you live on a globe, and you couldn't prove how gravity pulls air around a ball. Because I debunked your gravity pulling water down.
You told me, right, that gas only exists in a...
You know what happened. We were all here. Don't need to retell the story, dude. Come on. This is getting redundant. Just take your massive L, bro, and just have a seat. Maybe Bowie wants to talk to us. There's enough. Enough.
I don't like talking to retards. My bad.
Yeah, I mean, you're triggered, dude, obviously. You're triggered and you're rage
baiting. You're the one who's been monologuing, muting people and yelling, bro.
Oh, really?
He's not yelling.
I'm just here to listen.
All right. Well, sounds good. Maybe somebody else can take a massive L while you listen. But anyways, Justin, just relax, dude. You don't need to be recounting what happened. We already know, all of us were here.
Right. Okay. Because earlier when I said that I live on a planet.
Yeah, you were wrong because you didn't provide evidence. We know. We've been over this. There's just nowhere to go, Justin. We've explored every avenue of you trying to present your evidence, and it was just none given. So.
All right.
Are you the one who thinks you're going to be going to Mars in 10 years?
No, I have no interest of exploring space whatsoever.
All right, never mind. Don't wig out. Calm down. Just asking a question.
Right. So, I heard somebody say, and this is in the chat, they said that because gas pressure requires a container, and we have gas pressure, there must be a container. Right?
That's the antecedent of air pressure, is a container. Mm-hmm. That's the antecedent. Like, the antecedent of a baby is a mother.
Yep.
Exactly.
We know you're here because you had a mom. Even though we don't see your mom, we know you're here. Same. It's an antecedent relationship.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Exactly that.
Right. So.
There's nowhere to go, Justin. We reached the end, bro. There's no more gimmicks. There's no more sophistry. There's nothing left except for you admitting that you don't have evidence of the thing that you were.
I know.
Coming in here so adamantly telling us that you did.
I know, physiologically. Well.
There's nowhere to go for your sophistry to work. It's not going to work.
Right, guys. I'm trying to figure out something that you guys.
I know you're trying to bullshit your way out of this, and it's not going to work this time. Maybe other times it worked. Not this time, dude. There's nowhere to go. I'll make sure of that. Every avenue you come through, it can't be sophistry. It has to be honesty. It has to come from a place that you're admitting that you either know or you don't know. It can't be a gimmick that you're coming up or retelling of the whole thing that went down. All we care about is your honesty.
All you say there's a container, you don't know what the container is.
Yeah.
Right.
So okay. What? All I said was a baby has a mother. I don't care if the mother is blue
what
or
are the
tall
stars in the container
or has long hair.
Do we know? Has anybody thought? Anybody asked that question?
You're fishing. Stop fishing, dude. At some point, you're gonna realize there's things that we know, and there's things that we don't know. There's no need to go and find out the things we don't know, and then say, well, that's another thing you don't know. That's another thing you don't know. You're just trying to get back on your feet from being knocked down.
Right. It's just a little weird because I have a whole basis of physics and stuff that explains these things.
Okay, correct. Correct. You didn't know that air pressure presses down on water, so you have no knowledge of physics.
Otherwise, you would have told us.
All right. I just want to get a base before I say anything. Do you know how stuff falls to the ground, right? The act of it falling down. We all know it goes.
You didn't know.
One direction. I know, but I want to know. Do you know what causes that on a flat Earth?
No.
Well, since you don't know, if nobody tell you, you're not going to know if we're right or wrong. So we can't help you.
You don't.
That's absolutely true. So the thing is, you don't have a method of evaluation for anything that we're going to give you. So if we tell you something, you're going to be like, well, that's not true. And we're going to ask you, how do you know that? Well, I know physics, and you're not going to give us an explanation of what you know.
This is a straw man. You're just debating.
No, this is an assessment.
It's a straw man. He hasn't made a point.
So let's you and I debate. You and I. I'm going to put this other dude on mute because he's going to interrupt. Go ahead, Bowie. I told you, and I said this, dude. I said, go ahead and let's engage. And you're like, no, I want to sit there and listen. Okay, now engage, dude.
Yeah, because you keep engage about what? Your debating tactics or what?
Is the Earth a globe? I'm going to ask you straight up. Is the Earth a globe?
Dude, I don't care about that. I was talking about your fucking straw man argument.
Really? No globe?
Oh, he came in here to talk about people. He came in here to talk about people.
It's just your bad faith arguments are fucking insufferable to listen to.
It's weird that you go into other channels.
Why are you here?
Because there's other people in.
Silence. Then leave, dude. If it's insufferable, why are you suffering it? Insufferable means you can't suffer it. Yeah, he should
have been gone a long time ago.
All right, here's the thing, dude. I do want to challenge you. So either you're going to be challenged or you're going to sit there quietly, like on mute, while we talk to Justin. It's up to you, man. I want to engage with you, okay?
I was just pointing out your straw man argument. You can mute me if you want, bro. You're annoying to talk to.
Well, honestly, if you don't shut your pie hole, I will. But I'm saying if
I was just pointing out your straw man, bro.
Yeah, really? How did I straw man him?
What do you mean? You just started describing how he was going to respond to a claim you never made. That's a straw man. That's like the epitome of a straw man.
What claim? What claim?
No claim, because you never made one. You just were arguing with yourself about some non-claim that you didn't assert, and then you started coming up with an argument about this non-claim that you never asserted.
Hey, dude, can you fix your mic? It's like blaring, dude. Whatever you got going on with your stuff.
You can turn them down, though.
That's intentional. It's not accidental.
Yeah, dude, he's got like his stuff like jacked up. All right. He doesn't know how to control it. You guys are all the same. Young guys, you don't know how to control yourself. You lose your composure when we speak to somebody. If you want to engage, I gave you the floor. You denied it. So it's up to you, bro. All you had to do was say, let's engage. Let's talk about it. I want to debate. Then I would have took you on. Would have been that easy. You want to do that? Bowie?
No, I was just pointing out.
Okay, then sit there in silence. So let's see what Justin... Go ahead, Justin.
Yeah. I just... I understand what your guys' view is now, because you all do the same thing, right? Everything.
Okay, don't do that. Don't do that. Gimmicks? No. I told you about gimmicks, bro. Don't start pulling your little gimmicks about how the channel is and how we always are. All we care about is information that you can present that the Earth is what you think it is. That's it. That is it, dude. The rock bottom thing that we want. That's it. Everything else, you guys are so mean. Blah, blah, blah. I don't care. Don't care.
I never said anything like that.
Well, I don't care to hear it. So what else you got, man? Because only thing we want to know is if your knowledge of the Earth is a globe can be presented. We'll talk about that stuff.
Okay. I mean,
what?
How do I know China's real?
Oh. Wow.
I've never been there. How do I know
it has one time zone? Because it has one time zone, dude.
Oh my!
It has one time zone? Really? Because I feel like I've only seen that on TV.
It could be the Chinese people.
I've only seen China on TV.
No, I haven't traveled, but the guy I work next to has been to our plant in China, so he's already been there. I was gonna go, but we got a huge job coming up, maybe at the end of the next year.
Well, my buddy says that we live on a globe.
China. If
I ask Buzz Aldrin, how does he know? Say we live on a globe.
Okay, Justin.
Buzz Aldrin did not say that you live on a globe. He's never said that in his life.
Neil Armstrong, then, dog.
So he never said you live on a globe either. I don't know where you're getting your information from.
You're making that up, Justin.
He said when he was in space and he looked at the stars, the sky was just deep black, that he couldn't see any stars.
Yeah. Are you making that up, Justin? Are you making that up?
I'm in an interview.
Huh?
I just don't believe China's real.
Are you making that up? Well, you just said you're a hot mess, bro. You're all over the place. I just wanted to know if what you were saying about the astronaut, what he said, was real. Did you just make that up? I just want to know. I'll let you continue. Just want to know if you made it up.
Hold on.
Did you make it up or not, Justin?
He has to Google it.
Let's see. Neil Armstrong has.
Have the globe without gravity. It's kind of like, I know, it's just like a band-aid for all of the holes in the globe model, really.
Right. Thank you.
Oh, that's all good. Just trying to, I've been using a lot of these walls of citations over the years, and in recent months I've been looking into some of them. I'm like, okay, I got to stop using that. It's not quite as it seems.
It's a good point.
Similar with the Snell's law citations as well. All of those, like if the Glober was smart, right, they literally click on the link, right? If you say, refraction is not Snell's law, like Snell's law is refraction, it's the law of refraction, and you can't use the word refraction unless the criteria that's required for Snell's law, right? Snell's law's formula to be met, then you can't use that term, right? But if the Glober wanted to, they could just click on Britannica or wherever Andrew Thomas Young, right? They could just click on that link and then also find a section that debunks exactly what was just being stated about it, refraction requiring two mediums, right? The same website that we're using in the citations will also have a section on mirages and atmospheric refraction that will absolutely use the exact word refraction and say that the light is refracting towards the denser medium. Okay, that's what like the Oxford definition of refraction is. It's just when an electromagnetic wave deviates towards the denser portion, a denser medium, or the denser portion of a single medium. There's even a differential version of Snell's law which can be applied to a single medium as well. So, I mean, yeah, I think it's just time to update these arguments because, yeah, if you get a Glober that knows what they're talking about, they laugh at this, they giggle at it, and they think we're idiots.
I pray to God that you're in here if someone backs me into the wall of refraction discussion. I don't think that's going to happen because I don't.
They have no idea what the Globers have no idea what they're talking about when they just learn how to make that noise with their mouth, refraction. And when flat earthers present this, say refraction, and hopefully the problem will go away. And then you ask them, oh, what's refraction? They'll say, oh, well, it's like when light bends around a ball and it explains the observation. No, they don't have no idea what they're talking about. And if they try to bake the ball into refraction or into a way of calculating for refraction, then they're obviously begging the question, and that needs to be dealt with as well. Okay, like their refraction coefficient, their K factor, like on the Walter Bisland's Earth curvature calculator, is just kind of like a slider that when it's set to 0, the observation you would see exactly what you would expect to see on a 39-59 mile radius ball. And then as you slide the slider up, it just increases the radius value of the globe. So now all of a sudden we see something at 10 miles that should be hidden by a certain amount of curvature. You just slide that refraction slider up, which increases the radius. So now you have no hidden height. and you're like, oh, okay, well, the refraction was 0.56 on this particular day. It's like, what? You just all you did was increase the radius value until the observation fit the globe. It's just reverse engineering, begging the question, just completely retarded, to be honest. So but the actual definition of atmospheric refraction, it doesn't say anything about a globe. You could demonstrate it on your living room floor. It's got nothing to do with the shape of the surface. It's to do with the gradient of the refractive index, which is mostly controlled by temperature. Okay, and that's why we have a brilliant channel called Skyfree, where it's called like at-home refraction tests, and they'll have something like a light. They'll put a little light on the other side of the floor, right? And then they'll manipulate the temperature. All of a sudden, it looks like the light disappears over the curvature of the flat floor, right? It's not really hidden. It's just an effect that's taking place because of the temperature gradient. That's the only thing being manipulated. So it's got nothing to do with the globe, right? Sometimes flat earthers get pissed off. They say, oh, if you're saying atmospheric refraction, then you're giving them their globe. No, it's their worst nightmare, right? Because even just using mainstream citations, right? They blatantly say that when we see things that are hidden bottom up, like it looks like you can only see half a ship. Okay, did you account for sinking refraction? Anyone can go to Google right now and type in what is sinking refraction. It will say when things appear like they dip behind the horizon, even though they're not actually physically hidden by anything. Okay, it's just apparent. So they haven't taken these things into account. It debunks all of their ships over the horizon arguments and, oh, why can't I see the bottom of the Chicago skyline and that kind of thing. Refraction's the globe's worst nightmare.
Yeah, I agree. I usually just shut it down immediately by saying, I'll grant you standard refraction over this distance. How about that? And usually that shuts them up because I don't want to get into all the details.
I mean, granting them standard refraction, we're allowing them to beg the question. You know, that's 7/6R, right? R being the radius value, or a K factor of 0.13 to 0.17. But sure, we can say like, yeah, sure, you can have standard refraction if you want, because this observation is seeing 2000% further, where standard refraction would allow you to see 15% further. So even if we grant you that standard refraction, but then they'll say, oh no, it's not standard on this day. This day is extreme refraction. So much refraction it would just make the Earth look flat, right? So because that's what you have to set the refraction slider to account for a lot of these observations. You have to set it to 1, which is so much refraction that the Earth would look flat, right? You're inflating the radius so much it would just look flat anyway over that 21 miles. How convenient.
Right.
So, but yeah, I would even challenge them. Show us a single observation, like prove standard refraction. Show us a single observation where they've accounted for the refractive index gradient and standard refraction. Yeah, show us an observation that validates standard refraction as well. The horizon, instead of being at 3 miles from a 6-foot observer, now it's at 3.4 miles or whatever it would be, whatever plus 15% is on top of that. Yeah, let's find that one. Even according to their own subject matter experts, you can't accurately calculate, account for atmospheric refraction anyway, according to their own. They say you can't model it out because everything's changing constantly in the air.
Right. Yeah, it's a fun question to ask them, and it makes for good content too, for the YouTube listeners especially, because they're just going to go into word salad, deflection, making things up, and they can't answer it. So it's a little bit fun to do it to them. Actually, I'm being cruel now, obviously, but it is entertaining.
Oh yeah, I agree. I mean, imagine trying to debate something that you don't have any empirical evidence for, like the Globers have to do. What a nightmare. Imagine if they had all of these like observations and they're showing all of these like globe Earth laser tests, and they're like, oh, all of these tests match up with the globe, right? And we can't present anything to them, but we have to try to argue our point that really it's just refraction making it look curved, even though all of these are making it look, like imagine if we didn't have any empirical evidence. It must be tough being a glober, in 2025 against 24/7 flat Earth.
From a debate point of view, it's the worst position you can start out in. I mean, because
yeah, because they don't realize that they don't have any ammunition, and they see the flat Earth channel, and they think, oh, this will be an easy little way to feed my ego. I'll go and crush these stupid flat earthers. And as soon as they enter the quote unquote battlefield, they realize they don't know anything about flat Earth. They don't know anything about what we claim. All they have is strawmans. And then they don't actually know anything about the globe. So they find themselves on the battlefield with 0 ammunition. And then they have to try to work out how to cope with that situation. And then it's kind of funny to see how they go about that. They either do the fight or flight, or they'll try to Google stuff on the spot or use AI, or they'll try to pull a bunch of fallacious bullshit on us. Yeah,
it's like that guy we talked to yesterday. He couldn't. We remember we asked him 4 or 5 questions, and he just laughed nervously the whole time. And he couldn't. He didn't know. I can't remember his name. Doesn't matter. But what's the radius of Earth? No answer. How fast does it spin? No answer. Those are the best ones. I mean, why do they even go into this with that little preparation? Good for us, good content and fun as well, but bad for them.
Yeah, because what are they we have the same thing if we talk to people that are experts in the field, right? If you look at the debates that people like even Dave Weiss and Whitsitt have had against physicists, people that haven't taken a deep dive into the particular questions surrounding this topic, they don't have a clue, right? They haven't spent a lot of time researching optics or how light travels through a medium or how far away the horizon should be and what could other causes of bottom-up obstruction be. They all just ask the 101 questions. So the people that have actually tried to research this topic so they can rebut us in these arguments, they'll go to sources like Professor Dave and things like that. And once again, they're being kind of trolled by Professor Dave or MC Toon, who cherry pick dumb flat Earth arguments, which there are a lot of dumb flat Earth arguments out there. They'll cherry pick these dumb flat Earth arguments and dumb flat Earthers, and they'll say, this is what flat Earthers claim. And then they'll show the AE map and they'll and they'll tear apart a dumb argument. And then the Glober will be like, yeah, I've done some research. I've done my research on this topic. Have you guys heard of Professor Dave? And then they'll start coming in here and parroting strawman arguments. And then they'll get shut down and shown that that's a strawman argument. And then they're straight back into that place once again where they're on the battlefield with no ammunition. Because there are no rebuttals. There are no valid rebuttals to these long-distance observations and laser tests. So it's impossible for them to come in here with any ammunition. Doesn't exist for the globe. And that's why they're always trying to talk about outer space and things we can't validate. That's all they got.
Yeah, they go into story mode real quick. We have a viewer on YouTube, CEBC Ebbs, says, listeners unite. Lol, good mood. Just listening while I'm doing some house stuff. Well, we hope you enjoy that. If you have any questions or if you want to type something into YouTube chat, I am monitoring that right now. Welcome. And we have 7 people listening right now. I don't know about the other YouTube. I think it might be broadcasting pre-recorded. And if not, I'll check that later.
Let me just jump in very quickly, just for a second. On the refraction point, something I like to do when they're claiming refraction is I like to have them justify all of the surface that they're saying is illusory, right? So if you take the black swan example, just as a general, you say, okay, so the geometric horizon is at this point, right at the bottom of the image. You're saying all of this water here up to the bottom, that's not really there. And then you get them to justify how, because really it's a positive claim on their side, rather than us on the trying to explain refraction to them. I like to just get them to try and justify why they're saying observable reality is an illusion, and then they're in the difficult position of trying to argue for non-reality, which is tough for them. Also, I was just going to point out, we've got a couple of new users I don't recognize. Anthony Burrows and C, both showing lovely PFPs with large, flat expanses of water. So I'd be interested to ask them if they could confirm whether or not the water in their PFPs is flat. Anyway, that was it. But good hearing you guys. I'm going to be listening.
Yeah, that's a great point, Cyclone, to point out the absurdity behind the claim when they say, oh, that's refraction. It's like, okay, well, all right, so that horizon on a globe should be at 1.22 miles away, for example, if we're talking about a 1 foot observation height. And now we see the horizon at up beyond 10 miles away. Okay, so you're telling me that really the horizon is there physically at 1 mile, but it's appearing behind the oil platforms 10 miles away. So that has to mean that everything beyond 1 mile isn't really there. It's just an illusion. You know, if you were to throw a rock at something, it would just go straight through it. It's not really there. It's just appearing there, like it's just all miraged.
Yeah, and further to that, I was going to say, you can ask them, what do you think would happen then if we pointed a laser at, say, 6 miles of that water? Because, you know, when you're at a lake or something and you shoot a laser and it hits the lake, it bounces off, right? You see that. Yes. But what are they going to say? Because that water isn't technically there. So if you were to shine a laser at it, what's it going to do?
Exactly, yeah. And there's actually a law of reflection that applies there. So that's a good example is the just the light reflecting off the oil platforms in that 8-foot black swan observation. We can see at 6 miles away, we can see the light reflecting off the water. Yeah, that's another killer.
Yeah, the reflection is something they don't deal with very often, but it's good to remind them.
Yep. So, yep, good stuff. Globe Earthers, it's going to be tough, but we welcome your arguments and questions. If anyone here has any questions. Purush, welcome.
Yeah, so the thing is that, like, all of modern science supports the supposed fact that Earth is in fact a globe. So discrediting the fact that the Earth is a sphere would like discredit all of modern science as a whole.
Well, not necessarily, right? Because there are quite a lot of scientists, right, that know the Earth is flat. We have PhD geophysicists, all sorts of different scientists, engineers. Okay, but I agree with you that it is the mainstream consensus that the Earth is a globe. Right? So there should be tons of tests that have been done throughout history that validate that claim. Because when we go out and actually test to see if the Earth is a globe in reality, it doesn't measure that way. It doesn't test that way. Okay, so if all of these people want to claim that it's a globe, find me one of these people throughout all of history that validated the claim, because most people, they're not lying about it. They're just repeating the information that they were taught in the textbooks at university and school. Most people have never questioned it. They've never tested it. They just assume from a young age the Earth is a globe. Okay, it's not like they go to university and they're like, oh, professor, how do we actually know the Earth is a globe? No, they don't do that. That's just like a pre-assumption that they already go in there genuinely believing that. It's not something that enters people's minds generally.
So to say that the Earth is a globe or a sphere, we have all of modern science as evidence. What evidence do we have that the Earth is in fact flat?
Yeah, every single person, right? Every single person that goes out and tests the Earth, right, can validate that it's flat. We've done thousands of tests and validated empirically that it's not a globe. Okay, there aren't any tests that validate that it is actually curving like it should be. Okay, I hope you know what an appeal to majority and appeal to consensus fallacy is as well, right? Just because it's the consensus, right? Just because a lot of people believe in something, the majority, that doesn't make it true. Okay, a lot of people are just memorizing and regurgitating whatever they have to do to get their tests, results good in their tests for their exams. They're just repeating textbooks.
Okay, so I mean, of course, I haven't ever debated a flat earther. In fact, I haven't met a flat earther in my life. Could you possibly provide with some proofs that makes you think that the earth is flat? I'm just curious.
Yeah, so we can go out and test for the characteristics that would have to be present in reality if the earth were a globe. Okay, so if we go to a large body of water, for example, if we go to a 10-mile lake, there should be a certain amount of curvature that we can calculate over that distance. So on a globe, you would have 66 foot of curvature over that 10 miles. Okay, that's 66 foot. You know how big that is, right? That's like a 6-story building. I think it's about over 20 meters. Okay, so we shouldn't be able to go to a 10-mile lake and zoom in across to the other side of the lake and see the shoreline on the other side of the lake. It would technically be hidden behind the curvature of the earth by a certain amount. Right? We can calculate how much it should be hidden. Then we can go and test a 20-mile lake and a 30-mile lake, and then we do it again and again and again. And what we're finding is that there's no curvature over these distances. Okay, then we can shoot lasers across the surface of the water, and then once again validating that there's no curvature over that distance, because the laser will go all the way across the surface of the water and hit a target on the other side. Okay, people are doing these laser tests over, say, 40 kilometers, where there should be over 400 foot of curvature. So yeah, we're not finding any curvature, and then we can't find any empirical evidence of curvature.
Okay, so can you link me some studies? Like I normally everything I read, I just tend to go and read articles and see like actual raw evidences. Can you link them to me so I can study them?
Yeah, sure. If you scroll up in the chat to 29 minutes after the hour, in fact, I'll link you to it. Okay, so here's a great test that was done by a group of engineers.
I'm actually curious, and I'm actually curious about bladders. And can you like DM me the proofs? Because I mean, for someone to challenge such commonly held beliefs, they must have like a great deal of empirical evidence, right? I just want to see it. What makes you believe
absolutely. Yeah, we have all of that. Obviously, we're going against a lot of people's claims, and it would be essential to have a lot of empirical evidence. And you're in luck. We have a ton of empirical evidence. So what's your name? I'll send you a Parush. Okay, look, I sent you a friend. I sent you a friend request, and
let me accept it real quick.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so Old Dude has posted some really great stuff in the side chat there. So I will DM you some of that stuff. Okay. There's so much. There's so much. Look, we have a home. Yeah, we have a home server that has all of this information categorized, terabytes of information. So if you,
I'm not a flat earther myself, but welcome to reading everything you have got in the server.
Yeah. If you click on my profile, then you'll see a link that will take you to our home server. It's a pretty big server. I think it has about 30,000 members, and it has a huge, big information library in it.
Hey, that's good.
Okay, and I also DM'd you a few things that I cherry-picked because I think they're very, very good pieces of evidence.
Hey, that's good.
Okay, so I can show you a quick example of an observation if you want in the side chat.
Okay.
Okay, can you see the side chat?
Yes, I can see the side.
Okay, so you know what the horizon is. You know what the horizon is, right? I haven't posted anything yet, but I just want to because what we're testing is the horizon. Okay, so we need to come to an agreement on what the horizon is. Okay, so what do you think the horizon is?
The horizon of the Earth is where the atmosphere interacts with the stratosphere and forms a boundary.
Well, not quite. It's where the ground and the sky appear to meet. Like if you go to the beach and you look out and you see that line, it's called the horizon line, and it's the furthermost point where the ground and the sky will converge, and that will be called the horizon.
Where you can see the distinction between the atmosphere and the ground.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. So on a globe, the horizon would be a byproduct of the curvature of the Earth. It would be at a certain distance away from the observer. So they teach us that if you're 6 foot tall, then the horizon would be 3 miles away. And it will be a different distance away if you're higher or lower. Okay, if you're one foot off the ground, then it would be much closer, the horizon. Or if you're higher, it would be further away. Okay, so have a look at this diagram. Can you see it?
Yes, I can. Okay.
All right, so this is how a horizon would work on a globe. And you can see a picture of what it would look like. So a man standing on a sphere would observe the physical, geometric horizon at a certain distance, which on the diagram is represented by the red and yellow circle. Okay, so you shouldn't be able to see any more water beyond the horizon line. And anything that goes beyond that horizon line would start to become obstructed behind the curvature of the Earth as it keeps moving away, like a boat or a building or something like that, right? Do you agree?
Yes.
Okay, so this is what we're testing for right now in this test that I'm about to show you. Okay, so here's a guy called Dr. John Dee. Dr. John Dee originally went out to try to debunk flat earthers by doing long-distance observations and laser tests. Okay, this is one of his tests that he's done. And he is standing at the ocean with his camera, very powerful zoom camera, and he has it set up on a tripod at 3.5 foot height, which is about 1 meter high. Right, so he's zooming out into the ocean, and what we're going to be testing for is that horizon that we were just talking about. So if he was just looking out into the horizon and it was just water in front of him, he would not be able to determine how far away the horizon is. So when we're doing these types of tests, we need to have a distance marker so we can tell how far away the horizon actually is. So in this observation, he has some windmills. This is a particular windmill farm called Rampion Windmill Farm, and you can see 6 windmill towers. The windmill tower on the left is 8 miles away, and each one is a little bit further away until the one on the right, which is 11.2 miles away. Now, if we do some basic mathematics, according to the globe, the horizon should be at a certain distance because we have a 3.5 foot observation height. Okay, so we're going to be focusing on the 11.2 mile windmill tower. Right, so this screenshot here, Purush, are you listening?
Here, go on, speak.
Are you listening to the presentation? Are you following along or not?
Yes, I'm following along. I just entered the room. Yes, you can go on.
Okay, so what so far can you tell me about this observation?
Okay, so observation that when the researchers goes on to zoom on the horizon, which is high-powered camera, we can see that the curvature of the Earth is the as far as the globalist calculations would tell us, right? So this proves that the calculations are not in fact correct. And if the calculations are not correct, the whole globalist theory falls apart.
Very well done. Yeah, excellent. You were paying attention. So and it's not just that it's slightly incorrect. It's actually extremely incorrect. Okay, because we can see the windmill towers and we can see the bottom of the windmill towers touching the water. There's no obstruction of the windmill towers. Okay, and the horizon, we spoke about what the horizon would have to be if the Earth's a globe. It should be at 2.3 miles away. 2.3 miles, not even halfway to the closest windmill tower. You shouldn't be able to see any water beyond that. Should all be hidden. And then the bottom 52 feet of the windmill tower should be hidden. We shouldn't be able to see it. Okay, so 52 feet, that's approximately a 5-story building. Very big building, okay? So that's how much should be missing from the bottom of the windmill tower. We should just be able to see the top part of the windmill tower sticking out behind the horizon. But that's not what we're seeing in these observations. He actually went back and did it over and over again on different days. And the same results. So what we're doing is we're testing for the horizon, we're testing for the Earth curvature, and we're doing it in different locations, right? I could show you observations from America at the ocean, or from Canada at a lake, or from a frozen lake, in all sorts of different places. And what we're finding is that it never matches up with the globe. We can't detect any curvature at all.
So does the ice wall exist?
Does the what exist? Sorry?
The ice wall. I've seen many cartoons say that
ice wall.
We are not allowed to enter Antarctica because there's
no. That's not quite correct. Some flat earthers say that. That's maybe like TikTok flat earthers or something like that.
So okay, what would be the correct interpretation?
Okay, so what the ice wall is, that's what the government calls the coastline of Antarctica. Okay, so Antarctica is meant to be the highest overall landmass on the Earth, and it's about 8,000 feet above sea level on average. And most of the coastline of Antarctica is literally a big wall of ice. Okay, that's what the government calls the coastline of Antarctica, an ice wall. Now, some flat earthers will say that the ice wall is like a big ring of ice surrounding the flat Earth. Okay, there's no evidence that is true. That's a speculation. We shouldn't be speculating and claiming it as fact. So when people are talking about the ice wall, they're talking about generally the coastline of Antarctica. Exactly what is Antarctica, whether it be a continent or whether it be something beyond what we can validate, we don't know that for sure. Okay, there is a treaty called the Antarctic Treaty, which limits travel beyond 60 degrees south. So you need to get a very expensive and strict permit to be able to go and do anything past that 60 degrees south. And the permits.
Another thing that we know to be true is that through basic, with basic telescopes, you can observe other planets and see that they are physical. So why would Earth be a flat land, whereas other planets and moons are spherical?
Okay, because you're thinking of the flat Earth as existing inside the globe Earth model of outer space, which is fair enough. I understand where you're coming from, and I should have explained this to you for the first thing. Okay, we're not claiming that the Earth is a flat planet, because what people have been taught is that there's a big giant space vacuum, okay, and then you've got all of these big round planets and suns and things like that orbiting around inside the space vacuum, and that Earth is also one of those planets, and that's what we're on. Okay, and then they hear about flat Earth, and they try to change the globe and flatten it out into like a flat planet, and then they think that that's what flat Earth is, and that's what flat earthers are claiming. That's absolutely not what we're claiming. We're not saying that the flat Earth is a disk or a flat planet floating around in space. So when you say other planets, you're assuming that the Earth is a planet, right, inside the heliocentric idea of outer space, which is it's not what we're claiming. So the Earth, I would say it's not a planet. There's no evidence of it being a planet, and it's a completely different system. You need to erase the globe Earth model when you're thinking about flat Earth from your mind, right? Erase the globe Earth model from your mind. Don't try to fit it inside. Okay, so the Earth is not a planet. The Earth is like as far as we can tell, it's like the foundation or the floor of this system that we live in. And then there's a bunch of lights in the sky, stars and planets, sun, moon, that move in cycles in the sky. The Earth does not have any characteristics for anyone to logically say that the Earth is also like what we're seeing in the sky, right? Those are different things. Those are sky phenomena, not anything to do with the Earth, right? When you look at the moon, the Earth doesn't have any characteristics of the moon.
Okay, so whatever you have said till now would be agreeable to just one question. If you could explain just one thing, can we not, for ourselves, with the use of telescopes, observe that all the other planets are round? So just explain this to me. We observe for
you're still
ourselves
saying other
with the use of
planets.
telescopes that all the other planets and moons are round. Yes.
Look, I agree with you that there's some round-looking lights in the sky that you've been told a big story about. Okay, you're saying that it's a planet and that it's physical terra firma that you can actually go to. Okay, they're telling us that Mars is a certain size and it's a certain distance away, and there's, you can go to Mars, and one day people might live on Mars. This is a big story surrounding a little blurry light that you can see in the sky. Okay, we can't confirm exactly what the truth is when it comes to the things that we're looking at in the sky. It's speculation. Okay, so this comes down to whether you want to believe the story that you've been told about the planets and the vacuum of space and the solar system. It's not something that you're ever going to be able to check, but something that you could logically agree on is that if you can measure the surface of the Earth to be flat, it doesn't matter what's going on in the sky, it's not going to change that the surface of the Earth is not curving, so the Earth cannot be a globe.
So that makes sense, but okay, so the last question that I have is, why is the government lying to us about the Earth being a sphere, picking up a bunch of astronomy and physics? Why is the government going through all this effort just to tell us that the Earth is not flat and is a sphere?
Well, the globe was something that was theorized into existence a very, very long time ago. And the people that work for the government probably genuinely believe that the Earth is a globe. So the government is a big, giant group of people, and it's compartmentalized. People get a particular job, and they have a particular job to do, and that's all they know. They're not all lying about whether the Earth's a globe, okay? So I would say the scientists, the professors, the people at the government, they genuinely believe the Earth's a globe. They're not lying about it, right? To claim someone is lying, right? That they know the Earth's flat, but they're pretending it's a globe. If you want to find someone and prove that they're lying and write me a list, that would be a very difficult task. But I would say that most people are just regurgitating what they were told from the people before them. And that keeps going back all the way to when the globe was conceptualized or theorized by the ancient Greeks.
So,
you were roboting for just a second then, man. Can you say that again?
Going back, like, if we look at NASA, the American agency, if we look at NASA or ISRO, for example, those are space agencies.
I think your internet's cutting out, but you're asking why space agencies. Yeah, so they're using taxpayer money, right? And they're lying about space. So NASA...
They have such not a globe, right? Which in turn proving that the Earth is not sphere. Yes?
Honestly, your internet connection was cutting out for most of the things you were just saying.
Let me just change my connection real quick.
Yeah.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Yep.
Okay, so I was just expecting an answer to my previous question, that why the fuck are government workers lying to us? What motive do they have hiding the flat earth from us?
Well, I think everyone can agree that governments lie. Okay, to prove exactly why would somebody lie? That's not something that we can prove, right? That would be, we could speculate about why someone would lie. And we can also prove that somebody is lying, okay, by testing the thing that they're lying about. But to prove their motive, that's not something that we can easily prove. Now we know that the government lies, right? I think everyone can agree that governments are deceptive. Okay, NASA is just a branch of the government. And they obviously faked the Apollo missions. Okay, so we know that they lie. So it comes down to whether you want to trust them or not. You're never going to be able to validate what they're showing you. Okay, whether it be fake footage or not, you can't validate it either way. Okay, what we can validate is that it's absolutely not a globe, because when we go and test empirically here on the Earth, right, there's no evidence of it being a globe ever throughout all of history. Right, so the government, right, NASA takes $80 million a day of taxpayer money, and they do a bunch of stunts and things like that. Okay, they fake some moon missions, they do some videos from the ISS and that kind of thing, but they're not really doing anything that anyone can validate. They're not going back
but
to the moon.
But you must for yourself.
Uh-huh.
Like, of course, we know that governments fake a lot of things. They fake wars, they fake epidemics, but they get money out of them. They can embezzle taxpayer money. But
exactly, there you go. NASA gets.
No, my main question is why would they throw all this money into proving that the Earth is a globe when it's not? Why would they throw all this money? They're actually losing money here.
Yeah, I get you. I get your question. It's a good question. So you already answered your own question. You're saying that they're using the money for other things potentially, right? So if they're taking $80 million a day of taxpayer money, they might be using it for other things. Okay, because all we get to see that NASA's doing is some childish videos from the International Space Station. They said they can't go back to the moon because they destroyed the technology to go back to the moon, and they lost all of the telemetry data. They taped over all of the original tapes from the moon landings and blah, 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 right? They've got all these excuses. They say, oh, we can't leave low Earth orbit. And yeah, they're getting $80 million a day. Where's that money really going? Who knows? All right, but if we can test the ground and there's no curvature, it's absolutely not a globe. But is everyone at NASA lying? Probably not. Okay, so once again, it's a government compartmentalized organization. People have jobs to do on a need-to-know basis. Think about this. When they were trying to invent the atom bomb, okay, there were 500,000 people or more working on that project. But apparently only about a handful of people actually knew that they were building a nuclear bomb. Okay, all the other people, they just had a particular job to do on a need-to-know basis, and they had no idea what was really going on. Same with the military. Okay, not everyone in the military is in on the mission. Okay, even though they're all working for the military, only a small handful of people will know what the real mission is. It's all compartmentalized. Same thing with NASA. Most people that work for NASA probably genuinely think the Earth's a globe, and they're not lying about anything. They just have a job to do. They have a non-disclosure agreement, and everything else is just speculation on our behalf because we don't have the security clearance, to access the high up information at NASA or the government or anything like that. So we're left speculating. But what's better than speculating? Actually going out to test the Earth curvature.
So basically, if I get it, if I'm understanding it correctly, the space agencies are just a way of the government to embezzle taxpayer monies for their own profits, right?
Exactly what the true reason is that they have these, I can only speculate. But yeah, I can give you good speculations. Okay, they use these things for money, control, power, to make people think that they're amazing. Okay, to make people think they're almost godlike. Okay, like the moon missions, trying to beat the Soviets. Oh, America, we're so amazing. We could do what no other country could do. We went to the moon. We're the best and the greatest and blah, blah, blah. Okay, so it's like, look at us. So they can use it for control, power. Oh, that fits into the power category, obviously. So yeah, maybe India did the same thing when India faked their little moon mission not long ago, right? The footage is absolutely ridiculous in that. But maybe they wanted to be seen by the rest of the world as, look, we're also a space we're a space, we can go to space too. We're amazing. We're up there, look at us. Blah, blah, blah. I'm not sure, but that's all speculation. Okay, we don't need to speculate when we can actually go and shoot a laser over a 40-kilometer lake and hit a target. just debunking that there's any curvature over that distance. It debunks gravity, it debunks the globe, it debunks all of that.
Okay, so what we can be sure about is the government is lying to us about the globe, but we cannot be sure about what there is actually.
Yeah, we're not claiming to know the exact shape of the Earth or the size of the Earth. When we say flat, we're just specifically talking about the surface of the Earth, which most of the surface of the Earth is covered in water, which measures flat. Okay, so a surface that's not curving is a flat surface by default. And then we have hills and valleys and mountains, and there's no evidence that we're actually on a big giant spinning globe flying at over 1 million miles per hour through the vacuum of outer space. You know, there's no evidence of that. That all exists as a theory or as a concept, a mathematical concept.
Okay, so I will go through all of the sources that you provided, research counter arguments, and then more arguments for the product Earth, and maybe get back to you with some useful intel. Hopefully.
Awesome. Yeah, that's what we want. Look, that's all we're not trying to convince people. We're saying, hey, look at this information, go and check it out, and you know, put on your critical thinking cap, and then come back after you look at it, and then we can continue the conversation. And people like you seem like a very honest guy. So yeah, look forward to chatting with you again next time you come back.
I mean, honestly, it could be my bias against the government. I'm just usually distrustful of governments.
Yeah, most people are. Almost, 90% of the people we talk to are distrustful of governments. For good reason.
Sure, you have put me up to some interesting stuff. I will be sure to see this.
Yeah, absolutely, man.
Thank you for answering my doubts.
Yeah, not a problem. If you have any more questions, feel free to just ask, or you can always DM me if you're looking for some specific clarification. If you have a question that you can think of later on.
Sure, but currently I'm new to this stuff. I will be researching the science behind. These are the supposed science that we have been given, and your claims as well. Then I'll get back to you with sure.
Exactly. Look for empirical evidence, that backs up the the core fundamentals of the actual claim, or the core mathematics behind the claim. Because a lot of the globe stuff is first they'll make assumptions, and then they'll do calculations that are based on those assumptions, and then they'll say, oh, look, the math works. But we would say, okay, so you've used the R value, which is the radius value of the Earth in your calculation. How did you measure that? Because if the radius value isn't 3,959 miles, then obviously if you have an equation that has incorrect variables in it, you can throw the whole thing in the trash. Okay, so we're looking for empirical validation of the core, claims, like the radius value of the Earth, right? That's like the core variable that's behind the heliocentric model as a whole. You're going to see the R value in all of the equations when it comes to knowing the distance to the sun, or gravity, or anything like that. Space travel. It's all based off the radius value. So that's the main thing, right? Check, how do we know that the Earth is curving at a certain rate? What empirical evidence is there? Okay, they're also claiming that the Earth is spinning at 1,000 miles per hour at the equator. It's orbiting the sun at 66,000 miles per hour. It's chasing the sun at 500,000 miles per hour, and so on. How do we know that that's actually happening? And then we have gas pressure that we're breathing as well, which would lead to the obvious assumption that we're inside a contained system, just like all of the ancient cultures depicted, and that it would be illogical to say that we can exist as a big ball covered in water and gas that is within a giant space vacuum. Okay, so having gas pressure requires containment. So that's another argument. Okay, so curvature, motion, gas pressure. 3 big problems for the globe.
Sure, I would be really interested in looking into those arguments. I will be researching on them for a few days, and I will get back to you for sure.
Yeah, excellent. Good talk.
Hey, what's up, DJ?
Hey, Roots. What's going on, man?
I was just listening to that conversation. I do love it when they answer their own questions. It makes the conversation a lot easier.
Yeah, most definitely.
It's so logical when you think about it. People, it's strange how people miss it to begin with, but I thought that was a good chat, mate.
Yeah, definitely. It's good when we get like people that are here in good faith that listen to the responses and they're thinking critically about it. And it's a shame that more people aren't like that. So big credit to that last guy we were talking to be intellectually honest and open to new ideas.
Yep. Shout out to the dot connectors. See Yoda's in the house and Wolfgang. What's up, fellas? That's probably someone in the chat thinking there's no one called Yoda or Wolfgang in the chat.
I was just thinking the same thing.
I can't keep up.
Or DJ.
Or DJ, yeah.
Well, Cyclone
says Cyclone.
Yep.
Yeah. Doves and Crit as well. What's up? Raelian Flatman. Batman and Crit. Crit in the house. What's up, fellas?
Hey, Roots, did you watch this? What is it? NASA Apollo astronaut finally faces off against Bart Sibrel.
No, has Bart been busy?
Yeah, I'm like an hour 50 into it. Yeah, I'll post it in the side chat. It's awesome. You'll love it. This astronaut's he's getting absolutely destroyed.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's almost like you feel bad for the guy.
No way.
Yeah.
Hats off to the brave soul, but I can imagine he got slaughtered. Bart's he's pretty smooth nowadays.
Dude, he let the astronaut talk for about 40 minutes at the start, and then as soon as Bart Sibrel jumped in, he just went straight for the throat. Straight in. I was like, damn, he's not like taking it. He's gone straight for the kill shot, and from that moment onwards, he was just completely destroying him on every single point. They went over like the moon rocks and the problem with the oxygen, the amount of oxygen that would have been required, and then the jet fuel problem, the rocket fuel problem, all sorts of different things. And this astronaut's like just getting absolutely destroyed.
Did he ask him about combustion in space by any chance?
Not yet, and it's 4 hours, and I'm only an hour 50 into it. So.
4 hours? Oh my god, I thought you said 1 hour.
No, wow. 4 hours. Yeah.
Oh mate, this is a treat.
It is, man. It's really good. You'll enjoy it. Yeah.
So this astronaut's Danny Jones. Which was he part of the Apollo missions then?
Yeah, he was. He actually apparently walked on the moon and collected moon rocks and things like that. I forget exactly which mission it was, but
that's awesome, bro. That's awesome. I'm gonna watch that later.
Yeah, so his name is he's from Apollo 16, 1972. His name's Charles Duke. A former astronaut and U.S. Air Force officer who became the 10th and youngest person to work on the moon on the Apollo 16 mission in 1972.
Oh, I'm already subscribed to the channel it got posted on. So annoying, mate. I don't see these updates.
I used to have all the astronauts memorized and everything, and after a while, you're like, who gives a fuck what their names are? You know, like the globalists don't even know. You know, like, and they're supposed to be like, they can't tell you anything about the Apollo era, what years it happened, how many missions there were. You know, the procedures that they went through, none of it. They can't tell you anything. So, like, knowing their names is like, who really cares?
Yeah. This guy can't answer hardly any questions at all.
Four hours, man. That must have been a grilling.
Oh, yeah. You can see the host getting triggered as well. But he's doing a good job at keeping his composure, not butting in too much.
Hats off to Bart Sibrel, though. He's been doing his thing for a while now.
Yeah, especially when it comes to, you know, like, he made an interesting point that 15% of the astronauts from all of the Apollo programs were died under very, very suspect circumstances. Like, their car, like, got hit by a train, and like, anyone that was sort of speaking out against it, Bart Sibrel speculating that they were offed by the CIA. Same with Gus Grissom and that kind of thing. So it's a lot of interesting information, and he's showing some great video footage of whistleblowers and you know, that kind of thing. So it's really good. Lots of good information in this.
Did he bring that up early in the interview?
Yeah.
See, yeah. No, I mean, each to their own. But I mean, if I was Bart and I was doing the interview, I probably wouldn't bring that up.
Well, the answer is why they would lie. I mean, they'll lie to the American people, you know, like, because if they tell the truth, you got, there's like that one debate with Neil Tyson and Joe Rogan, and Joe Rogan's like questioning the Apollo program, and Tyson just straight up said, "You need to start thinking about your family."
Yeah. And he played the footage of the astronaut because they accidentally left one of their recorders at one of the houses or something like that after they left, back when he did the Astronauts Gone Wild, where he tried to make them swear on the Bible. And on that footage, after Bart Sibrel left, the guy's son said, "Do you want me to call the CIA and have him waxed?" And the first thing Bart Sibrel said to him when he finally started talking, he was like, "All right, so you've got top secret government clearance, right?" And the guy's like, "Yep." And he's like, "So you agreed when you signed that you are going to like lie to your children, lie to your wife, lie to your family about things. You're willing to do that, and you agreed that you are going to do that." And he's like, he's trying to dodge his way around the question. He's like, "So you agreed to that you if you're going to lie to your wife and your children and your family, why should we believe you?" And he was just like stuttering, and it's like, "Oh, but NASA never, you know, said that I had to lie to my family." And it's like, "Yeah, but we're talking about your government top secret clearance." Yeah, it was just destruction from the start. He's definitely a good one to watch.
And really, all they had to do to clear all of Bart's suspicions, all that in evidence, he said, "But I'll still believe you if you simply put your hand on this Bible and tell me you did so. I'll let it all go. Like all these suspicions, all these red flags, out the window if you put your hand in the Bible and swear on it and tell me you did. Because you don't have a problem with doing so. You're a high-grade military officer. You've sworn the Bible many times in the past. So just do it one more time, and I'll believe you. And none of them would even do it.
Hello.
What up?
Learning about shills.
Why?
Where'd they go? Like, let's see. Witsit is he still alive every day?
Right. I mean, why do you worry about what other people are doing? There's somebody doing something chilling, that has nothing to do with you. Like, why worry about that?
I'm not worried.
Yeah, you said I'm worried about your opening.
I said
statement.
learning. I said learning.
Learning. Oh, okay. It sounded like you said worried. I'm worried about shills.
No, Vintage Bates. He's cool.
Yeah, I misheard you. My bad.
There you
go. Witsit still makes content. Yeah. And yeah, some of it's very good content, in my opinion. Especially if you go look over his old videos about like the Copernican principle and all that kind of stuff. Tons of gravy information in there for sure. Not that I agree with everything that he talks about, but there's definitely a lot of great stuff. I would more consider who I, would speculate to be shills, people that just act crazy and try to chase everyone away and spread like really bad arguments and things like that. Not, there's all sorts of flat earthers that spread bad arguments. I probably, some things that I talk about now, and things I spoke about like a year ago, I've scrapped a whole bunch of stuff constantly, like weaning out flawed arguments and things like that. So I think there's tons of bad arguments getting around with most people. But shills, I don't know, man. People throw around, like Eric DeBay is a shill, and it's like that guy probably introduced more people to flat Earth than anyone. It's like, what kind of a shill would do that? Doesn't really make much sense.
Yeah.
Or Witsit, for example, just destroying the globe, and destroying globers in debates and things like that. And shill, all right, we need more of the shills.
Yeah, who brought it up was Kekopip. Do you know him?
No. On YouTube or something? Or?
Well, that's his name on everything, I think, yeah.
And what was he talking about?
He sent me a video, and I just want to know his credibility, if you guys knew that guy.
Mm-mm. People that I find really suspect, people like that Tyler guy. He's got over 1 million followers on Facebook, and I think nearly 1 million followers on TikTok. He's known as the Tyler, the fittest flat earther, Tyler Hansen, the fittest flat earther, and he'll make some Dave Weiss style videos, which some of them aren't bad, right? He makes some good points, and then his next video will be about George Clooney is really JFK and or something, and he'll show side by side pictures that don't even really look like each other, and he'll just put a whole bunch of just obvious crazy conspiracy theory bullshit and mix all of that in with his Dave Weiss style flat earth content, and seems to be pushed like crazy by the algorithms as well. They're the kind of people I'm more sus on, and then I'm sus on the super crazy, hyper aggressive style flat earthers as well, that just try to chase people away from the topic and never ever want to look into it again.
Yeah, I mean, the guy who sent me DM is probably banned here, because I'd never seen him in here for some reason.
Is he from 24/7 or what? Because a lot of people just don't know that we're here.
Oh.
So we've only been in this English Hub server for about 6 months.
All right, I'm about to go to work.
All right, catch you later, man.
Thank you.
Hello.
Hello. Iksan? Is that how I say your name? What's up?
I don't know. I'm just bored, and I want to learn English.
Well, you've stumbled into the Flat Earth room. Have you heard about Flat Earth?
Yeah, I know that thing, but I don't know. I'm just curious about the Flat Earth.
Yeah, well, we're here in the English Hub to help widen people's vocabulary by talking about the flat Earth, talking about science.
Yeah.
And,
that is interesting topic.
Yeah,
that interesting topic.
Yeah, so our position is that the flat Earth is it's actually empirical evidence. It's not a belief. It's not a model, or we're not telling you the shape of the Earth. What we're telling you is that the Earth is actually measured, utilized, and experienced as a flat topographical plane, or you could say planar. So we don't actually have any evidence.
Yes.
We don't have any evidence of curvature or rotation on the Earth. Were you aware of that?
Yeah. I see. I heard that Flat Earth Society about the kind of geometric theory or something like that.
The what theory?
Geometric theory.
Oh,
about
geocentric.
Sun running into Earth. Just
Yeah, so the geocentric idea, basically.
That's what I mean, geocentric theory.
Yeah, it's interesting because when you look at the sky, it doesn't matter whether you're, heliocentric or geocentric. The sky would do the same thing, so it's no way to tell, really.
So, where's the others about this opinion? I want to hear that, and I want to hear about a flat Earth. Is that community or something like that, or just a theory and theory and theory? There's if there's something about scientific evidence, it's kind of interesting, just like that. I'm just saying.
Hey man, sorry dude. The door went. I missed what you said. Can you repeat what you said?
There's I need to know about the scientific evidence like that. I'm just saying, the flat Earth theory is that a bigger community, or there's the movement about the happening right now. I'm just saying. I don't know. Where's the other opinion?
Yeah, flat Earthers there's a lot of people. There is a lot of people all over the world who are flat Earthers. There's actually quite a lot of people who don't tell you, or you would never know, are flat Earthers, because it's the type of topic that can attract a lot of controversy. But in terms of us guys here, we basically are what you would call empiricists. Do you know what empiricism is?
I don't know. I'm just new.
No, I mean, have you ever heard of the term empiricist, or empiricism?
Yeah. Empiricism. Yeah. It's based on the practicing.
It's well, it's a view.
Yeah.
It's a view that knowledge comes from direct experience, right?
The fruit. Yeah.
It's literally the foundation of the scientific method. Have you heard of the scientific method?
Yeah. I know that.
Right. So, as an empiricist, we say we know things. We don't believe things. We know things because we can observe them, verify them, test them. So when it comes to the flat Earth, we believe it's an empirical argument, not a belief. We believe that you can know the Earth is flat by observation, by experimentation, by validation. So there is no evidence of curvature. There is no evidence of the Earth spinning on its axis. And there's no evidence that there is an out of space. So empirically, it's a logically sound position. The flat Earth position.
Yeah. Can I ask you a question? What about solar system?
The solar system is a story that we've been told. So all the movies and what we've learned in school has told you that the lights in the sky make up a solar system, and that we have 7 wandering stars called planets, and that they are balls of rock and gas in a vacuum in the sky. But empirically, we have no way to know this or prove this. And actually, the term planet never meant a rock or a ball of gas in a vacuum of space. It's only ever really meant wandering stars. It's just recently, the last few hundred years, we've moved to believe that these wandering stars are planets, and that the Earth is rotating around the sun. Everything is in the solar system is rotating around the sun, orbiting around the sun, but we have no evidence of that. And in reality, when we look up at the stars and we look up at the sun, we don't have any evidence that any of this stuff is in a vacuum. The fact that there could be a vacuum in the sky kind of goes against the laws of the gas laws, the thermodynamic laws. So consistently, it's illogical. It's not consistent with the laws of science and nature as we know them. So solar system, it's a story we've been told, but there's no evidence for it. Yeah. That might sound like a bit extreme or of a shock to you, but if you really think about it, everything you've learned about the solar system has been via cartoons, CGI pictures. We have no footage. We have no means to get there and validate it, so it's just a belief system.
Wow, I'm shocked. I've been told on the scientific movie, sci-fi, I like watching anime, and also I'm really thinking about it, about what I was saying about the solar system, and it's kind of confusing to me because I believe in geometric centrism. It's like I read a book about Ghazali and Galileo Galilei. So I don't know. I'm quite interesting about this topic.
Yeah, the thing you've got to keep in mind is a lot of the stories we've been told about the ball Earth, the heliocentric model, they're not based on any evidence, direct evidence. They're based on assumptions that we live on a ball. Now, they decided we lived on a ball before they had any technology or any actual, means of understanding it. They just decided it was. They decided through, a story that was told in ancient Greece that a man measured some shadows, and it could only be possible to get those shadows if we lived on a ball. But now that time has passed and we're smarter, it's obvious that this is not evidence. This is what we call circular reasoning. You have to assume we live on a ball to begin with. So when you read the articles online that say we've known the Earth is a ball for 2,000 years, blah, 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 we haven't known empirically. We haven't observed the solar system. We've assumed it. And for some down the line, for some reason, they pushed this as the mainstream narrative. And I'm not trying to confuse the situation, but there was a lot going on at the time in history when they pushed this idea. So I would say, yeah, they pushed this idea originally, not knowing whether it's true or not, but it worked, and it was convenient for them to have us believe that we're on a spinning ball on the edge of a solar system in a galaxy. You know, it really does change and affect your philosophy, the way we think about existence. So I think there's plenty of benefits for them to have us believe that. But yeah, in short, if you want to be an empiricist and if you want to be logical, the globe is not a empirical logical position. So you've got a choice. You've got a choice to either be a follower and believe these stories with no evidence, or you can stand on your own 2 feet, question the narrative, and follow the evidence. I mean, when I said we observe the Earth and treat the Earth as flat, I'm talking about every industry, whether it's in aviation and ballistics, whether you're building, anything that leaves the ground, we treat the Earth as motionless. It's evidently motionless. You know, we don't measure any curvature, and we have no evidence of space. So really, this is all direct evidence points to the fact we live on a planar topographical Earth. And we know most of the Earth is water. And we know that water at rest lays flat. You know, we have a mean sea level based on the principles of water. Water's one of the things we know a lot about. And just the water itself will tell you that we live on a planar, flat topographical Earth. Hope I haven't overloaded you there, sir. But I feel like you get what I'm saying.
You may have given him a stroke.
Yeah, I thought I said too much in that last bit. Ixan, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm listening to you guys. I'm just curious about this thing, you know. Can think about the universe every day, but I wanna learn English. I wanna speak improve to, you know. I'm just student in here in Asia, you know. I don't know about anything about flat Earth, and yeah. So scientifically, you said it full of yeah, you know. I don't know assumption, anything like that.
Yeah, I've sent you a friend request. I've sent you an invite to the home server. We have a server that has a database of information, observations, videos, articles, documents.
Yeah.
So good. If you're genuinely interested, it's a great place to start, my friend.
That will help.
A good place to start is if you are interested, is if we do live on a ball, what evidence do we have? And is that evidence direct evidence, or do we have an assumption in that assumed evidence? And that's where it really gets interesting. That's where you can actually know this to be true empirically. And you can go out, you can do your own observations, and you can verify that.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna go out and do observation in my own.
Well, get your head around the globe, right? Because they claim it's a certain size. They make specific claims about gravity. They make specific claims about the curvature. So get your head around it and ask yourself, okay, how do we know this to be true?
Yeah.
And not believe, how do we know this to be true?
Yeah.
And that's the difference.
Yeah.
Once you start realizing things can be known through empiricism, kind of changes your whole perspective on things, because we're just bred to believe stuff, right, from school. We're just taught to believe stuff. Don't ask too many questions. Everywhere's been explored. Sit down, read your book, and regurgitate. So this can have a profound effect on your general philosophy, really, your approach to information. This can improve your critical thinking skills.
Yeah. I agree with that.
So, Eksham, what do you think about NASA and the moon landings?
NASA, right? Yeah, I think they are a big company who runs to colonize Mars or outer in the space, and they run a satellite. And then I don't know anything about that. I'm just curious about the UFO, I think NASA knows something I don't know. What about your opinion about NASA?
Well, when it comes to NASA, I believe that they're very deceptive. There is numerous instances where they've actually fabricated footage. They've taken basically images of the flat Earth, stitched it together to make a ball. They have been caught using technology, augmented reality, green screens.
Yeah.
They're deceivers, my friend.
They just shoot on the studio, do you mean, and the green screen?
Yep. We've got evidence of that. We've got evidence that their footage, even the moon landing itself, has been debunked by, not flat earthers. It's been debunked by globers, and a lot of scientists don't agree that the moon landing was real. But they will say, oh, they faked it because of political reasons, right? But actually, this is the only evidence we have of anything credible in actual out of space. If we lose the moon missions and the Apollo missions, there's not very much we have that we can verify from NASA. And with all the deception that they've done, my question is, why should we believe a liar if we can't validate it to be true? Because they're known liars. And they like to troll us. I think it was the Mars rover mission. They had, the Rick Roll guy, Rick Ashley. They posted one of his tweets on the launch or the landing of the Mars rover. They like to troll. They do funny little gestures to let you know that they're actually trolling. But yeah, it's NASA's a rabbit hole in itself. When it comes to UFOs, my friend, UFOs
what
are
about
just unidentified flying objects. right? Doesn't mean these unidentified objects are from a vacuum in the sky.
So, what do you think about Neil Armstrong, who first landed in the moon, and the media make it viral, and then he famous about the first man landing in the moon? Is that NASA help him back there? I'm just curious about that.
Yeah, ask
Why
NASA.
is he become famous about that? I don't know. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. It doesn't make sense to me. Really, really doesn't make sense to me.
Well, I would say let's get Neil Armstrong on an interview. The problem is he doesn't do interviews. He's supposed to be the first.
Yeah, as you know that Neil Armstrong first man landed to the moon. Just think about it. How they?
Just look into the situation regarding his death.
Yeah,
and you'll find out some weird stuff.
Every year, every generation. I've been told that.
I forgot. Yeah, he died a long time ago.
Yeah.
But he didn't do interviews. He didn't do interviews when he was alive.
He is really, really inspirational. I think Elon Musk, think about him. There's a lot.
Let me ask you this: they say he was the first person on the moon.
Of him.
Yeah, but who filmed him? Who filmed him when he got out of the craft?
Yeah.
Wouldn't the cameraman be the first man on the moon?
And guess how many photographs of Neil Armstrong there are on the moon?
So you have it?
Yeah, take a guess of how many photographs of Neil Armstrong there are on the moon.
Wow.
There's only 2. And they're not very good. There's more picture of Buzz Aldrin on the moon than there are of the first man to step on the moon.
Yeah. But so they're lying to us?
Well, if it was this historical event, why are there so few photographs of this historical event? And the other thing they're missing is how many feet of 16 millimeter film did they take of the Earth from the moon?
Yeah.
And the answer is 0. They didn't bother to point the cameras. They went to the moon, didn't bother to point a film camera back at the Earth.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Because taking motion pictures is a lot harder to fake.
So they film it
individual
in the studio with the green screen? Did you mean that?
No, I just mean that taking film of the Earth, like motion pictures, is considerably harder to fake than just taking an individual photograph.
Wow. Why he becomes so famous, I mean, everybody knows who first man to land in the moon was Neil Armstrong. In history.
So remember, nobody knows
it's kind of hard
that.
To believe for me,
But remember, nobody knows that to be true. That's not empirical.
Yeah.
People believe that. They believe the story because they broadcasted some footage live, and people believe it. But we do not know for sure whether any of that was true. And there's actually a really good documentary by a guy who we were discussing earlier, actually, a guy called Bert Sabrell. He has a documentary called A Funny Thing Happened on the Way to the Moon. I can't verify that footage, but if you watch that documentary, you're going to see unedited film, a film reel of the picture of the Earth when they were apparently halfway to the moon. But the camera, the footage they used was only a small piece of footage. They had footage of them actually setting up the shot, and at the end of the footage, you can see that they actually faked the shot of the Earth when they were halfway to the moon. And I would say that's pretty damning. That video that's on that documentary, you can literally see how they did it, how they forged it, how they made it look like they were halfway to the moon, and then you can very clearly see that they were not halfway to the moon. They were just at high altitude, but they managed to pull off a shot that made it look like the window was the Earth. So whether you want to believe that or not, that's up to you. But I would highly suggest have a look at that footage, and you'll see why so many people, so many globe believers, don't believe in the moon landing.
Wow.
So it's called A Funny Thing Happened on the Way to the Moon. I highly recommend you watch that.
So the funny thing is, it's like making a Disney movie, I think.
If you look in the side chat, Old Dude has there's a guy called Old Dude who has posted the documentary by
like
Bart
Hollywood movie.
Yeah, they staged it. They staged the footage of the moon landing to have people believe that they went to the moon. So everybody started to believe, of course the Earth is a ball. Of course there is an out of space, because look, they went to the moon. But we can show you footage, like I said, in that documentary. You'll watch that documentary and you will start to see that, they have some very underhand tactics of having you believe something that you can't verify.
Yeah.
Guess what is the worst shape to photograph from a distance?
Flat Earth Society or community underground to prove and learn about this stuff. I can't sleep and really think about it.
No, I wouldn't concern yourself with anybody called the Flat Earth Society. The problem is just like politics.
I'm just new this topic, and it's quite interesting to me.
Yeah, there is a group called the Flat Earth Society, and they make some claims that cannot be verified. So you'll come across all sorts of flat earthers, some flat earthers who are like us, very empirical, very logical. And then you'll come across some flat earthers who have got their own belief system, and the Flat Earth Society guys, they believe some stuff that cannot be proven, that, I don't think necessarily makes sense. But whether they're genuine or whether they are, I don't know if you know how some of these grassroots movements works, but you can infiltrate a movement by creating a group that are supposed to represent an idea, but actually they misrepresent the idea, and they can throw out some false information. So I personally believe the Flat Earth Society are one of these groups that are an infiltrated group. They are speaking about Flat Earth, yes, but they are actually steering people to ideas that cannot be verified, and basically replacing one belief with another belief. We personally over here, me personally and the guys over here, we don't really agree that's the right thing to do. We do not know. If we do not know things, we shouldn't really be giving people, alternative cosmologies and ideas that we can't verify. So, for us, the Flat Earth Society is a little bit of misinformation, but, there are lots of different flat earthers, as you can imagine.
Wow. I'm speechless.
We would prefer you.
I'm speechless. I'm just
I don't know what.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot to take in, but I would just encourage you to just get your critical thinking hat on. You know, forget about beliefs and focus on what we know. What and when I say we, I mean collectively as humans, what can we prove? You know, we know that if we put water on heat on water, eventually that at a certain temperature that water will boil. You don't have to believe that. You can know that to be true. And I'm telling you, with the flat earth, you can know that there is no drop over distance, there's no curvature to be measured. You can know this to be true. You can know that there's no measurable movement of the earth or rotation of the earth. You can know this to be true. Amongst other things that you can know, which will take you to the logical conclusion that the earth is not a spinning ball in a vacuum of space.
Yeah,
you can know this.
Yeah. Sometimes the truth is becoming late. Arrive late. I don't know what I'm saying, you know. But it's truth.
Yeah, there's some good there's some good content on that channel that I sent you. Did you get my DM?
Yeah. I see that.
Yep. Flat Earth Discord. Yep. Down the bottom, you can see topics. You can see things like horizon, Earth curve, spin of the Earth.
So you guys think about academically in this channel and discussing?
Yeah,
wow.
we take it from that perspective.
You guys making progress, you know. You're making progress about this science. Really good job. Really good.
Well, that's it. You know, science is supposed to be the observation and the validation of phenomena.
It should be.
Yeah, science shouldn't be about galaxies far, far away. That's science fiction, right? Real science is, like we said, it's tied to knowledge. It's tied to direct observation and experience.
Yeah.
So when it comes to science or the scientific method, knowledge, this is where the flat earth shines, my friend. This is where you'll really start to know things to be true. You know, you won't like it, but you're going to realize that there's no evidence for a spinning ball earth. It's just fantasy. It's a story. So do you want to believe stories? Or would you rather know things to be true or not? And the same goes for the flat earth people who are telling stories.
Yeah. I'm just want to hear the truth, you know?
Yeah. We don't agree with anybody who wants to tell stories. And if you want to talk about philosophy, great. There's time and a place for that. But you know, when we're talking to new people, we shouldn't be sharing philosophy. We should be sharing the truth. Knowledge. Logic. And that's where flat earth shines, my friend. That's where you'll realize the earth is not a spinning ball. What is the earth? Who knows? But it's not a spinning ball.
So, what about the globe that's all in school? I mean, in the school, they told us about the world in the globe, you know, not in the flat.
Yeah, they taught us a lot of things that we can't verify.
Yeah.
Is it so hard to believe? Is it so hard to believe that the things that we learn in school aren't necessarily true? Would it be so hard to believe that they're misinforming us from a very young age? I think if you apply this approach, there are other subjects you can disprove that you were taught in school. They told me in school that the sea levels would rise by 10 inches by the year 2000. We're in 2025 now, and the sea levels haven't risen. They taught us that we would be in commercial space travel on moon hotels by the year 2020. Yet we're no closer to commercial space travel.
Yeah.
They tell us a lot of things that is not true.
What their mission?
That's a speculative question. This is easier to understand if you've come across this in other subjects. Like I said, there's a multitude of subjects that we just believe to be true, and turns out there's no evidence for it. If you've found things out about the government, found things out about the education system, the health system, that are not true that you believed, then you start to recognize a pattern. And I think when something foundational or fundamental has been lied about, there is then a web of lies that needs to sort of, sit in place. So there's many angles you can take to get to this truth. I think flat Earth is a fundamental truth. But why do they lie? Man, I could sit here and speculate all day on why they would lie. What's more interesting is uncovering how they lied. Because if something is true, then anything that's in the dark will be brought to light eventually, I believe. And I believe that you can just figure this out whether you like it or not, Like if you really look into it, you're only going to come to one conclusion. We've been told a story, and the globe is like a religion. And we're in a cult. We call it culture. And there's many lies being told to us from birth. It doesn't have to be a negative either. It can be quite liberating to start uncovering these things and start realizing. Cheers, Josh.
So they start seeing propaganda and brainwash every student in school about that theory. I mean, what their mission? Is that commercial, or they are anything about their hiding truth? I mean, hiding the truth.
Well, look at what they've achieved. People think that they evolved from single-celled organisms. People think that they're on a ball spinning in a vacuum of space on the edge of a universe, very insignificant. And look at the state of our religions. Look at the state of our philosophies. People are basically caged.
That's good alternative.
People are basically caged animals now, and it's because of their philosophy. Most people think that human beings are a plague on the earth and that we're contributing to the destruction of the earth just by breathing. If you would like to control a people, there's definitely benefit to having them believe these sort of ideas, right? Can you see the benefits? Never mind the money that we give them for global warming, for NASA, space travel, research. So we pay them, and they make us feel like we are a plague on the earth. And most people have no religion anymore. Most people have very little spirituality anymore. Most people have very little integrity anymore. And I think this has come from some of the beliefs that they have. Akshan, do you know of any scientist, geologist who can confirm that they've measured the curve of the Earth?
I read a little bit about Galileo Galilei, about the geometric theory, the sun rotating the globe.
Right, and how did Galileo prove that Earth is a ball? How did he know this?
With proof, with the science.
Which science? Which proof? How did Galileo know the Earth was a ball?
I think she do observation, She put the work.
Observation of what?
Observation of her work. I mean,
of what, sorry?
In the universe.
I misheard you. Of the sky?
Yeah.
Yeah, so who is the famous guy with the telescope, right? He observed the moon. He observed Venus.
I don't know. And then he died.
Right. So he looked at the lights in the sky.
What the fuck?
Think about this.
There's something wrong with society. I don't know. There's something wrong with
Think about this, though. Think about it. Don't panic.
There's something wrong with society.
Don't panic, bro. No. Don't panic. Just think. Just think.
I'm just learning, I'm just learning.
Just think. Don't panic. Just think.
Yeah.
Galileo looked at the stars. He looked at the phases of Venus. He looked at the so-called moons of Jupiter, right? What did he prove by looking at them? What did he prove?
The sky, and she observed it, and she observed it. And then
I like your answer. He proved that they're in the sky. Yep.
And she calculated, and then she observed it.
And then he made an assumption. He looked at the phases. He looked at the phases of the moon. He looked at the phases of Venus. He looked at the wandering stars and decided that proves we live on a ball. He didn't do any science.
Rods. You so made me think about simple question but it's hard to answer. I don't know what I'm saying. It's simple question but hard to tell. Hard to answer.
I don't expect you to answer. I just hope that you will, next time you think or you hear of Galileo, I want you to think, what is being said here? Are looking at the phases of Venus proof that we live on a spinning ball? No. Is looking at the moon proof that we live on a spinning ball? No. It's an assumption because they built a model and they say, okay, if we live on a spinning ball, then these things in the sky could make sense if the ball was this size, this diameter, this radius, then yes, we would see this at this time. Great. This is proof we live on a ball. No. You have to assume we live on a ball first and then fit the observations in afterwards. There's no science there. Just assumption.
How do you know? How do you calculate this thing?
Ask yourself, what are they calculating? What was Galileo calculating?
I don't know about anything about Earth. Really? I don't know anything about Earth.
I'll tell you, he was calculating the phases of Venus. right? So when he looked at the phases of Venus, he said, this can only be possible if Venus orbits the Sun. So this supports the heliocentric model, right? But the phases of Venus doesn't prove that the heliocentric model is the universe that we live in. It just matches the observation if the Earth is a certain size. Now, how do we know the Earth is a ball in a certain size to begin with? We don't. We don't.
So the answer is we don't know anything about that.
We know we can't measure the Earth being a ball.
So what is conclusion,
The only conclusion I'm making here is that the heliocentric model is a religion. There's no science backing it. It's a religion. You have to believe it. You have to assume it's a ball. And then by looking at the world and nature, you can say, okay, the ball must be this big. The sun must be this far. Venus must be this far. But you've not validated we live on a ball to begin with. You've created a model, and you've backwards engineered that model from what you can see in the sky. This is not science. This is not direct evidence. This is a religion, a belief system. So whether you decide the Earth is a flat or not doesn't bother me. I'm not, that's your prerogative. But you need to know that Galileo didn't measure anything. He did no science. And there has been no science or direct measurement of the Earth being a ball, a rotating ball in a vacuum of space. I hope you look into it, bro. I really do.
Yeah.
It's not a quick, it's not a quick thing. It's going to take you weeks, maybe months to look up this stuff, but I hope you genuinely get an interest in knowledge, in logic, and applying that to the question, do we live on a spinning ball? I really do. And if you do, you'll hopefully come back. I would love to hear some of the research you've been doing. If you find anything you're unsure of, come back. There's some great minds in here, some very smart people who can answer some very technical questions. I'm not one of them.
Oh, no, don't.
But there's some great guys here.
Don't take higher expectation to me. I'm here to learn English, And I found this interesting topic, and so I can join. And yeah, it's going to make me think about it.
Well, this is a great way to learn English, right? We're learning about physics. We're learning about logic. We're learning about truth. And I think there's a lot of new words, that you're learning or will be learning if you hang around.
Yeah, you guys drive me to think, this called rationalism. I think, is that true? Rationalism?
Yeah, rationalism. Through empiricism, you can prove things, right? Yeah. And I think that's the basis. That's the basis that we work off. And it's the basis of knowledge. Knowledge is to know something.
Yeah. Knowledge is power.
Yeah. Look at the trouble we're in because of belief. Everybody believes this. Everybody believes that. Left wing, right wing. Everybody believes stuff and fights over it. Who really knows stuff, It's only through a method that you can start to know things. And this scientific method, there is a version of that in critical thinking. You know, you can sort of take this approach into critical thinking, and you can apply this method in different areas. It can really sharpen your mind, my friend.
Yeah. People believe socialism, people believe capitalism, and people believe, communism. Yeah, I don't know, I'm just feel human when I know my brother starving in the street. I really can't sleep, It's like that. I mean,
you right, babe?
There's something wrong in this society, I'm just really thinking about it.
That's it, bro. That's it. Keep pursuing truth. Keep pursuing truth. Stay rational.
Yes,
follow the knowledge, and be skeptical of the belief.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks for the information about this. I really, really appreciate that. What are you saying that makes me think hard about? So people believe what they want truly believe, I don't know. I just want the truth,
Most people follow the crowd, right? Most people follow the majority.
Yeah.
People don't even believe what they want to believe. They believe what they're told. And that's the scary thing. What we're told isn't questioned.
Yeah.
That's a fundamental problem within society.
Yeah.
People don't question what they're told from an authority. They blindly follow authority, and that's why human beings are always compared to sheep. I don't think we should be like that. I don't think we thrive in that mindset. And I think that's why so many people's lights, I say their lights are dim. I hope you know what I mean. Most people don't shine. Most people don't show their personality. Most people are nowadays, I believe, are quite reserved. And I think it's because of this mentality we've been taught. We've been bred to be sheep. We're not explorers anymore. In the mind, in reality, we just believe what we're told. We do as we're told. That's a problem.
Yeah. It's quite sadly, when we believe and we, start fighting about our brother, about what we all believe. There's so many cases, I don't know. In politicians.
They're fighting about things they don't know to be true.
Yeah.
They don't know. They just believe.
It's
a waste. It's a waste of time. It's a waste of time, brother. Politics is a waste of time. People say to us all the time, why is this important? Why are you interested in it? But then they go and watch the news or politics. That is literally a waste of energy. To argue about things that you don't know to be true is just a waste of time. So we try not, and that's what I mean. You'll come across flat earthers as well who will tell you, oh, the earth is this, it's this shape, this is beyond here, the stars are this. That's like, it's similar to being a glober, It's similar. If we don't know, then we're just speculating, we're making it up. That's not good for you.
Hey, I don't know. Maybe I'm should read Quran. I think the answer is Quran.
Hey, Roach, if I could chime in real quick, very well done. You guys are having a great conversation.
And they become, nihilism about she really read about the Nietzsche and the German philosophy, so they become so angry, I don't wanna be friend of him. I'm saying that, you know, why you should start fighting about what your belief? No, this can make sense to me. Doesn't make sense, you know.
Yeah, shout out to Dave. I did hear what you said, bro. Appreciate that. Good to see you, mate.
Yeah.
You say you did hear it. I'm just, you're doing a very good job. This guy seems sincere, and you're walking him through the basics very well. Keep going, man.
So, guys, do you do experience? I mean, experiment, in the lab. So you observe it, anything like that. Start walking. I don't know, any kind of stuff. To observe your mind and thinking.
I just got to grab something. I don't know if somebody else can just jump in for me. Appreciate that. I don't know, Dave, if you can talk.
Yeah.
Or maybe DJ still around.
I'm driving. Is my mic okay? I mean, I can talk, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, you're loud. You're loud and clear for me.
It probably won't last long, but where were y'all at? Oh, yeah, we're not on a spinning ball. Go ahead. Did he ask a question, or what's his name who we're talking to?
So we're talking to Erksan. Erksan, I think the last thing you mentioned was about the Quran. It was about, you said some of your friends are arguing. So Dave, we were just kind of talking about how belief is a waste of time. Politics is a waste of time. Arguing about stuff that can't be proven, it's pretty much a waste of time. Yeah. And he's starting to realize the value in knowledge, I suppose.
Yeah, we all get so many breaths to take in whatever this is, and why waste a bunch of them on stuff you can't prove, right? Like you just said. Anyway. Guess I've killed the conversation. Is he still there?
I'm listening to you,
Why
sir.
argue about what people wrote in a book? Go ahead,
Yeah,
sorry.
I'm listening to you, sir. I'm really thinking about it.
Wait a second, guys. I want to know, what are you guys talking about? Hello?
Hey, hello.
Yeah, I'm asking, what are you guys talking about?
I don't know. Seek up the truth. Seeking.
If there's anybody else that can pick up the roads here, I'm probably cutting in and out. How's my mic? Hello.
Yo, yeah.
Hang on.
Hey, you guys. I'm sorry. I'm really, really sorry. I just forgot to introduce myself. It's really quite hard topic. And it's 12 p.m. in Indonesia, and I just finished do some design work to came here to. So yeah, thank you guys.
Most of what you're saying, but you're really low for me. Let me try to turn you up.
Yeah.
Do you guys have any
other flat earth here that can talk? Flat man, you there, man?
Guys?
Not to put anybody on the spot. Quantum, cyclone. I'm getting ready to go to a dead zone, looks like. If I'm
Do you guys have any specific topic for talking?
Is my mic even working?
That will be good. Any specific topic, I'm here to listen. Yeah, I'm here to listen, because you are mute. You guys mute.
Oh my God, so many people came in this VC, but most of the people, they're done mute themselves. I don't know why.
Yeah, me too.
What was the question again about muting? What was the question? Hello?
What do you say, bro? I didn't get it, bro. What do you say?
You mentioned something about people muting themselves. What's that about?
Oh, I mentioned that most of the people in this VC, they are muted themselves. Why?
Think about if everyone was muted and talking at the same time. How will that sound?
Yeah, it would be gather.
It would be chaos, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
It will be so loud.
Exactly. So people, when they join, the Discord has features, and one of those features is muting yourself, so you can allow for others to speak while you listen, and then whenever you want to speak,
guys,
you unmute yourself and then speak.
Yeah.
Got it.
I'm just, I'm sorry if I say something wrong.
Thanks. Is my mic still working? You got it here,
you guys, but
I was trying.
You don't need any
learn.
apologize.
I'm here to learn, guys.
Okay, you don't need any apologize because you don't even need anything.
I'm here to learn, guys.
Anyways, anybody got any questions about the topic?
Yeah, Roots.
I'm also asking that, is there anybody have any specific topic for conversation?
Yeah, how about the Earth is not a spinning globe through the vacuum of space? Space is fake, and the globe is a cartoon that has never been demonstrated, proven, or discovered. It was invented, made up, fantasy, nonsense.
Oi. Yeah.
Oi.
Hello.
Jimsy, that was a very good summary of the globe idea. Go ahead.
You forgot to add nonsensical before the idea. Nonsensical idea.
So you guys believe that Earth is flat? Or it's just a name of the channel? I'm confused.
Well, flat is an acknowledgement of a orientation of the world, which is a horizontal frame of reference that lacks curvature. So the Earth is not curving. So flat is a description or descriptor of a surface, and also a orientation based on a horizontal. So it's not I wouldn't say you could say it's a belief. It's more a description or a orientation. The belief will be Earth is a curving, spinning globe in the vacuum of space, a planet. That will be a belief. A nonsensical, baseless assertion.
I believe that Earth is flat and also round because when we see Earth, the planet is rounded, likely. But when we just jump on this planet, it's a big thing. and when we stand in here, yeah, it's look like very flat. So both things are right if we demonstrate that right way, right?
So flat and round are not mutually exclusive because you can have flat round tables, you can have pizzas, CDs are round and flat, frisbees are round and flat, you know? A disc, round and flat, circle, round and flat.
Yeah.
But being a sphere, that will be nonsense. That will be impossible.
Right.
Because the Earth is not spinning or curving, so it cannot be a spinning, curving sphere.
Okay.
Which means the name is just for discussing, right?
What, the name of the VC?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it's people use the term flat to open the window for conversation about the surface of the Earth. That's not the claim of a shape or anything. It's a description of the orientation of the horizontal.
I got you. And you mean the point of view of any individuals, right?
It's basically
how he looked at Ned. Like me, I believe both.
Was that?
Yeah, continue. I'm listening.
So people use the term flat to describe the surface, and that will be the lack of curvature, right? Flat is not curving. So the globe that you see on the TV, that's not what we see when we navigate across the world. And when we do things practically, like travel, navigation, communication, long distance observations, anything that we do in practicality that works in reality, it will never require spinning water ball. It will actually require a horizontal, motionless Earth. Which is the opposite of a globe.
Right.
So flat will be a description or an acknowledgement, disorientation.
Right.
Have you noticed that every time you see the globe thingy, it looks like cartoon, fake fantasy? See it in movies, cartoons, depictions, images, but it doesn't conform to what we actually observe in reality. You've never seen the globe with your eyes. You will never see it. Cannot measure it. Curvature has never been measured.
Okay.
The spinning of the Earth has never been detected. So the cartoon that we see of the Earth doing these things is a misrepresentation of it.
Okay. I need some clarity. Like, so your point is, if you don't see or you watch any evidence, that means you don't believe, right? That's the thing, right?
No, it's not that not seeing it. It's also, like I said, it's not measured, and because you can see with your eyes, but we also have equipments like opticals that can see really far away.
Hey,
we have infrared. We also have communication system like radars that can communicate from point A to point B for hundreds of miles.
So,
line of sight.
Jamesy, can I say?
But with equations, we have to agree that Earth is flat because you have the sun and the light.
Oval, there any option? Get any option of the Earth?
Okay, two guys spoke at the same time. So can one keep quiet and the other one speak? Go ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah, ich can continue.
Yeah, I'm just thinking, what about any option alternate the universe, just like oval, not a flat or a globe. I mean,
Are you proposing? Are you proposing a new cosmology of the universe yourself?
No. I'm just thinking about what are you saying, that you say that what we see on the TV screen is just like cartoon, I'm just thinking that if there any mini Earth,
Yeah, like we never see our brains.
Yeah.
We have brains.
Go do a Google search. Globe Earth. You're gonna see cartoons, a bunch of them, and they all look different. All different colors, all different sizes. It's all cartoons.
So if they're cartoon, how they become possible to predict the weather? See the weather. The presenter on the TV, and in Indonesia they call BMKG, Badan Menteri.
Weather prediction has nothing to do with the globe, though.
Yeah, it's connected with the globe because of the equation, the curvature.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, without that we can't measure it.
Yeah.
Because if it's not curved, that means it's flat. It will always
Yeah. I don't know what
single line, straight line, straight timeline, but it's not real, right?
Yeah.
We have timeline. I mean, not straight timeline, right?
Yeah.
There is some up and downs because of the curvature.
Yeah.
There's up and downs because of topography. You go up in the mountain, down to the valley, and then you go to the seashore and you reach sea level. Level, right? Sea level.
Yeah, right. That's also right, but weathers don't. Don't work like that, right?
Yeah.
Weather storms don't work like that.
Like for some places or some region, it works because like Amazon, it's worked because the trees and the mountains catch the water. Okay, but what about the flat surface or the flat places?
Well, when you go to any body of water across the world, you can go to lake, you can go to many rivers, you can also go to the sea, oceans. They don't curve.
Then why we see the sun going down, and then after if if you watch sunset from from Burj Khalifa, and you'll see that the sun is gone. But when you go some upstairs or some high levels, you can see that sunset again. Why? Because
you're increasing your altitude and your angle of view. You're increasing the angle of view that you can see.
Right, but why altitude?
And like you listen, you admit it yourself. You said it yourself. The sun is moving, just like you observe it. The sun is moving, not the ground below your feet or the Burj Khalifa. The sun moves. So that debunks you just debunked the globe yourself right there.
Okay, so so Earth is a planet, right?
Incorrect. Planets, you look up to the sky. Earth, you look down below your feet.
Okay, what about sun? Is it flat or round or curved? What?
The sun, when you look at it, it can look like a circle. People call it the circle of the sun. That doesn't mean sphere.
If Earth is flat, then we can't get the night and daytime like this way. What we have.
But remember, now you are imagining something in your head, like a flat earth of your imagination, and you're saying, this thing in my head doesn't work, therefore, we should have daytime 24/7 because the thing in your head. But that's not reality, dude.
What's the reality?
You know, in reality, light attenuates. Light diffuses through a medium. So eventually you won't see the light anymore when it goes away from you. You know, there's like a lot of stuff. You know, in the air, there's humidity. There's a. What was that?
Can I ask you a question?
Yes, sure. Go ahead.
What about moon phenomenon? Moon phenomenon. You know.
The moon is the moon is an observable phenomena. Everybody can see it. If you're not blind, you can see it from the ground that you're standing on.
What do you think about moon phenomena? You know,
I'm telling you, and you're
what moon phenomena, you know?
Yeah, okay. All right. Continue, please.
Yeah.
So yes, the moon is an observable phenomenon.
I'm listening, MC.
Can you hear me or no?
Yeah, I'm hear you.
Yeah,
go ahead.
I don't know if there's a delay, but try not to talk.
Okay, ask your question again to make sure I can reply to your question. Go ahead.
What about moon phenomena? The moon phenomena.
Okay, just like the sun, the moon is a luminary, and it moves across the sky in cycles, and it's an observable phenomena, like all the phenomena of the sky move in cycles like clockwork. Above, curving and not in motion. The things in motion are that you mentioned, the moon, sun, and the lights in the sky. That's the thing in motion. The phenomena that we observe from the ground we're standing on, but it's not curving and not spinning. The moon is an observable phenomenon, just like you said. What it is, what is the medium that is in, what is the distance, the size, the makeup, what it's made of, how does it taste, what is the cause of that effect. Those might be unknown. But you know what we do know? You know what we do know? That the ground that we're standing on is not curving via sphere. We do know that.
Okay, so your head is curving, right? But what about the insects or the leaves in your head? You know what I'm talking about? For these insects, these tiny insects, uh, your head surface also flat, right? What will you say?
Are we moving to
what
anatomy of the body? We were talking about the body now.
What
What do you mean?
Oh, if you want to talk, if you want to talk about the body, let's talk about the body. We have something. You know how we breathe air? Air? No air. We breathe
what
the
do you
air.
mean, Justice?
I mean, Jimmy's point is he want to say that flat the where we are standing is not curved.
Your head. Listen,
flat,
your head is not the earth. The ground that you're standing on is not the earth. It's not your head.
I know, but for example, you know the insects, which insects live in people's head, right? I don't remember the name.
You mean parasites? Parasites?
Yeah, the little tiny parasites who always try to eat some bloods from people's
your brain. Brain worms?
No, from the surface level. I just forget the name. The leaks.
Leeches?
Leaks? Not sure. Actually, English is not my first language. That's a problem.
Yeah, that's okay. Me too. Justice. Me too, Justice.
So for that tiny, this tiny parasite always live in people's head, right? You know, already that what I'm talking about. Which insects or which parasite? So for this parasite, your head surface also flat, right? So what's the point?
Your head. Listen, your head is not flat. Your head is not flat, right? But it's oriented.
Exactly.
Your head.
That's
You
my
have
point.
Listen, inside of your head, you have something called inside of your ear. You have your ears on your head, right? And in there you have your vestibular system has an inner liquid, right? And that liquid is it gives you a horizontal of reference. And if you tilt your head, you know that you're tilting your head, right? And you know that you're to a certain orientation thanks to the liquid in your head, in your ears.
I feel like
and
that my hands
are head. I said the surface or head, not inside.
Yeah. Okay, let's go back to the earth. If you want to.
Yeah, that's my point. When a little thing, very little thing, when a very little thing.
You're saying you're saying the earth is too biggy. The earth is too biggy.
Yes.
You cannot see the curvature.
Not from our feet, but when we focus on far thing, like very far, we will understand the picture. Like it's going down, and the sky is just
what's going down? What's going down?
The soil, the buildings, and then the sky
the buildings
just,
are going down.
Touching
you're saying the buildings are going down?
No, but it looks like, right?
It looks like they're going down.
Yeah, come on, man. It's everybody knows that when you like go to your rooftop and then have try to watch. You'll see that the sky will touch the ground in a horizon, right?
That's the horizon, right? That's the horizon, yeah.
Yeah. So why?
Yeah, in the globe Earth, horizon for a 1 foot observer or a camera, let's say a 6 foot observer, the horizon will be about 3 miles away, but you can see way past those 3 miles. So just by looking beyond the limitations of the globe, that debunks what you're saying, that there's curvature. You're thinking that the horizon, it's curvature, drop over distance, but the horizon is
I believe that
it's an apparent.
the
It has an apparent position because it changes positions depending on the conditions, depending on your optics, and depending on the conditions of the day, like the weather conditions.
Oh, every time of my life when I see the horizon, I just feel like that, you know. Everybody else.
Yeah, I know you feel a certain way, but your feelings don't affect
Okay, then
objectivity.
what makes you believe? What make you believe to? I mean, what make you to believe that the Earth is not round? It's flat. What make you?
Because it's not curving.
Come on.
So,
in the same way, I can say that it's a rounding, but or it's curved. Give me the answer. Like
that will be that will be a positive claim. And tell me, so what was the method that was used to determine that the Earth is curving? What was the method?
I didn't get the answer. Like I asked you that, what makes you to believe that the Earth is not curved?
Because it's measured to be flat.
Oh man!
It's the reason why it's not curved is because it's measured to be flat. If it was curved, it would measure to be
in the lifetime, the live recording, and when the rocket goes up, and
it's like I gave you the answer because you asked a question, and whilst I'm answering your question, you've decided to talk about something else.
Who's talking?
I should have jumped in. Sorry, Dempsey, I do apologise.
I'm not asked to you. The question for Jim is right.
The question is for Jedi. Go ahead, Jedi.
No, that question was for you.
Yeah, but I passed the mic to Jedi, and Jedi is gonna reply.
Okay.
Same answer that Jemsy was given, but with slightly different words.
I'm sorry, I didn't listen to that.
You asked a question. Why were you convinced it's flat? I said, because it's measured that way. And was it?
Which measure?
Sorry?
Can I know that? I mean, which measurement? I mean, I don't know about that.
Any measurement that takes the surface of the Earth into account. So any measurement across the surface of the Earth, or any measurement to be level with the surface of the Earth.
Okay. And so I agree with you for now.
Listen, Justice. This is the English server, right? In English, when we're speaking, when you ask a question, after the dot, after the question, there is like a question mark with a dot. Have you ever seen that? Question mark with a dot, right?
I said
that's the end. That's the end of the question. When the question is done, then someone will answer the question. While that person is answering the question, you have to shut your mouth and listen to the answer. Don't you know this?
Of course, I know this. Of course.
Okay, so why are you over speaking everybody?
No, I just got another question from his.
Listen. When you make one question, you listen to the answer, and when that answer is done, then you start asking another. Then you might address what was said, and maybe we can move on to another question. But you cannot add a question in the middle of someone else's sentences, dude. You cannot be speaking in the middle of someone else's sentences. Don't you know this?
Of course I know, but when he said something, wait. Why I interrupt him? Like that's your question. Like why I know everything.
I don't want to know why. I want you to just stop doing it. You did it to me. I was polite and let you do it for a little bit. When you're doing it to Jedi and other people, I'm gonna get annoyed. I'm gonna stop you from doing it.
Okay.
You know why? Because other people are trying to listen and to Jedi's answer, and you're speaking over him.
Okay, my bad.
Thank you.
You heard my answer, right? I was convinced that the Earth is flat because it's measured that way. You had a question?
Yeah, and I was just talking about yeah, I agree with you for now that yeah, because that Earth is measured that way, but but we have some more measurements. Also we have some more measurements about Earth is round, like the measurements of Galileo. You know,
Sorry, like measurements of what? Sorry,
from Galileo.
Okay, what did Galileo do? Did he measure the surface of the Earth to be curved?
Yeah, he measured with mathematical equations, and yeah, and after that measurement.
What did he do? What was his measure first before calculations? Was it the curvature of the Earth?
But from his measurement or from his mathematical that when we see that like it also answered like that, yeah, Earth is curved.
Hold on, right, maybe it's a language barrier.
What I actually wait, I'm not what was my point? My point is, yeah, we have some measurements that say Earth is flat, and we also have some measurements that says Earth is round.
Okay,
that's my point.
Stop right there, because I have questions. Thank you. Galileo did what? All you've said is measurements, mathematics. He hasn't said what he did. Now, as far as I'm concerned, Galileo spent an awful lot of time looking at the sky. That's not the Earth, is it?
Okay.
So Galileo spent a lot of time looking at what? Saturn?
Yeah.
Okay. Is Saturn the Earth?
No.
No. Okay. So I'm talking about the measurements of the surface of the Earth. You're talking about Galileo, who's looking at Saturn. Do you understand why I'm a little bit frustrated? Maybe it's a language barrier, right? I'm saying the surface of the Earth from point A to point B over there measures to be flat. Okay? Now, you said that there's measurements of... Go on.
Understand that you understand that, yeah, I agree with you. Okay. But my question is like, what was the unit, or how the measure, or how scientists measure the flatness of Earth?
We all measure the flatness of Earth, right? It's not just and only scientists. Like people who survey. You know what surveyors do when they level a land before we build upon it? Right? A tower or a bridge or a tunnel, we will survey the land to notice the topography, right? That hill, that valley, right? Now, when we do that, we use things like theodolites, we use vision, we use lasers, we use different electromagnetic frequencies, so like radio waves, those types of things. So when we survey the land, we survey the land to be flat. If it was a ball, the surveying would show that the surface is curved, a deviation from a horizontal.
Okay.
Cool.
I have the answer right now. But can I get the sources? Of your information?
You, me, every building that's ever taken place. When you want to put up some shelves, if you want to level your floor, it's like we do this all the time. If you want specific engineering and constructions, me and you can dig them out together, like the Channel Tunnel, but I need you to understand the premise first. If you want to see the laser tests that have been done, I can drop some in the side chat for you. We can go through them. Would you like me to do that?
So I didn't get that.
Okay, so I mentioned a laser test or laser tests, plural.
Okay.
We can go through some of them if that's what you want. Do you know what a laser test is? Do you want me to explain it to you?
Yeah, the laser test with the laser lights, right?
Yeah, so you'd use a laser and you'd shoot a target over a distance of the Earth. Maybe it'll be a lake, maybe it'll be a salt flat, somewhere that you shouldn't have a direct line of sight to because the surface would be curved, right? If you shot a laser at something and the surface was curved between, the laser would go over the top. You wouldn't be able to see it. So the laser test over, say, 10, 20, 30, 40 kilometers, I can drop those in the side chat where we survey the land with a laser and we measure it to be flat. I can do that for you.
Okay, I understand. Yeah, thank you.
No problem. Just give me a few moments.
I have one last question about this. I was thinking about that. Last night I was watching a short about the map. Okay, so yeah, there is some problem with our current map, right? Like Africa is very big, but in this map it's very small. Some like Russia is too big, but it's not that much big. It's a little smaller. I think you understand what I'm trying to
I do. Yeah.
say, right? So
Yes, I do.
so and for last 100 years, they tried over 40 models for the perfect map, but none can fit the countries evenly, like the real time map. Not, I mean, every map have some problems, and they said, and when somebody asked that why that problem can't solve, and they replied that because of the curveness of Earth, because Earth is round, and when we try to fix a round thing to rectangular thing, it will always make some problem because there will be some extra spaces in the upside, in the bottom of the page, and in the, I mean, what is opposite of bottom? I forgot that. Top, yeah, the top side up. So that was the answer, and so I also believe that, yeah, like over 40 plus models of map never can solve that problem. Even the current one also have the problem.
What current one?
Yeah, the current map, like right now, the map we are following, right? I'm talking about that map. Also have the problem,
There's lots of maps. Did you say the one we're following right now? Which is this one we're following? I get your idea on what you're saying, though.
Internationally, which map we are following also have problem, like the others. Like every map have the problem, the same problem, that can't fit the lands like evenly. Like if you like the current map have the problem is the problem of the current map is when they try to solve the problem, they can't, but they just have to put some countries too big, or too small. Like Greenland, almost the Greenland is almost the size of the Africa, but it's not. It's I mean, 14 times bigger than Greenland. So
okay, dude, I get it. You've said this like 2-3 times. I understand what you're saying, right? There's all problems with all types of maps unless it's a globe, right?
What? Sorry, what was C? Brother, your voice is not clear.
Mohammed. Right, we're having a conversation, dude. Do I need to mute you or are you just going to be rude? What's it going to be? I want. Okay, cool. So your point is all maps have distortions because only the globe is real. The only true real map would be a sphere, right? That's what you're saying.
Sorry?
We have problems with all maps, right? Square Mercator projections. All of the maps don't work because the surface of the Earth is actually curving, right?
They say that the problem because when they try to make a curve thing to flat.
Yes.
They explain like that. So what will you explain?
Okay, so
about
this map, this is going to be complicated. So if you've got questions, stop me and I'll explain. So this map, the sphere map, isn't a map of the floor. It's a map of the sky. It's called the celestial sphere. So when we've got coordinates like longitude and latitude are derived from the sky. So Polaris, the equatorial plane to derive your latitude lines, and the sun to derive longitude or lines of meridian. So when you use these coordinates, longitude and latitude, that are gained from the sky, the concept is called the celestial sphere. It's like the sky around an observer looks like a hemisphere, right? From one horizon over your head down towards the other horizon, it's an arc. It's an arc across a horizontal floor. But ultimately, when you're saying that the map only works on a globe, that's because the original translation is from the longitude and latitude of the floor into the sky. So when you say that the map only works on a curved surface, that curve is in the sky. It's called the celestial sphere.
What do you mean by the curvedness of the sky?
Yeah. So, for example, you're on a boat and you're out in the middle of the ocean and it's like nighttime. All you can see is the sky above you and a horizontal floor beneath you. So if you look at the stars at the horizon and then the stars as they arch over your head, there's one up like above you and then all the way down towards the other horizon. That's an arc, right? That's like a hemisphere or half a sphere. So a flat horizontal plane underneath the arc of the sky. So that's where the curvature is. The longitude and latitude coordinates are actually in the sky. So the North Pole for Polaris, the equatorial plane for the equator, and the measurements of the sun for longitude lines. So longitude and latitude are actually in the sky. The curved surface that you're trying to translate and saying all maps only work on a curved surface, said, if you've got longitude and latitude in them because longitude and latitude are in the sky. Now, I'm not saying the sky is actually curving. It's just how we, me, you, everybody else see the world, right? When we go out on the boat, we see the sky above the horizontal floor. We turn around 360 degrees. So the horizon is a big circle around us. And there's like an arc in the sky. Or we're standing, or it looks like we're standing inside a dome. We're not. It just looks like it.
Understand.
Cool. That is hard to understand, mate. So if you do have questions, please ask.
No, not about this topic, but I have a question about then why every people, like most of the people of the planet Earth, believe that the Earth is curved, right? You will agree with me,
Why
right?
do you think that is?
So, what?
Why do you think? Sorry. Why do you think most people believe the Earth is a sphere?
You don't believe that? The most of the people.
The question is why.
I'm not saying that. Wait. I'm not saying that if most of the people. Wait. I'm not saying that if most of the people believe that, that's the truth. No, I'm not saying that.
I know.
But
I'm asking you, why do you think most people believe the Earth is a ball? The simple answer is because we all got taught the same thing.
That's the survey. Like I show in so many places.
Yeah, you're not listening, dude. I've already answered the question because you wasn't following. I asked you, why do you think
I didn't finish my question. Wait,
the Earth is
brother.
a sphere? I said because we all got taught it, right?
Yeah,
Since we
but
were a little. My God, right. Dude, if you're going to talk through
me, maybe I didn't finish my question. Like my question is, what is the thing make us and want us to believe that Earth is round? What is the thing, or who's the thing, and what is the threat behind this? That's my question. Like you suppose that I have the same belief with you that right now I believe that Earth is flat. But my question is, what makes us? What is the thing, or who's the man, or who's the organization, or who's the peoples? They want us people to believe that Earth is round, and why, and what is the threat behind that? Yeah, I think you understand my question, right?
Yeah, but I don't know. I don't know the answers to your question. I don't know who they are, right? It's not your teacher, right, that you saw at university. Probably not the majority of people that are within the government, right? I don't know if some countries have royal families, some don't. So I at this point, I just don't know who they are. I can see where the lie comes from, but most people would just be repeating it, right? Like you, like me 10 years ago when I believed the Earth was a sphere, like my teacher at school, my university lecturer, my dad, my mum, like all of these people just believing the story. They're not actually lying, right? So it's hard to put a motivation. They're just repeating the story. I don't know who the instigator or the secret police are behind this, dude. I don't know why this is happening.
Would you believe that? I mean, you believe that there is someone or is somebody who wants us not to believe that Earth is flat?
Yeah,
are you mean by that? Are you mean that?
Maybe. Yeah, if we look back into history, the main purveyors of this idea appear to be religious organizations.
Religious organization. So
so for example, if we look back into Chinese history, right? Excuse me. They believed, because they understood that the Earth was flat and stationary for thousands of years, up until I think it's around the 1700s, maybe. Forgive me if I've got that date wrong, but I think it's around about there, when they had Christians and Catholics moving into that country. Apparently, it was the organization of Jesuits, or the Army of Christ, or the Jesuits, I think it is. They took this story to them because that's what trade was on offer, right? It's not just spice, it's just not silk, it's information as well. So this new information was taken into the Chinese lands around 400 years ago, just because of the way information was transferred. Because it was a religious organization that we understand, looking back at history, that religious organizations are quite good at starting wars. So, yeah, I think it's a religious idea. We can go back into, say, the Catholic Church over the last, again, 400 years. It appears to come out of there. You spoke about Galileo earlier. That was kind of interesting. All of these people of notoriety appear to have some kind of connection, whether admitted or not, to early Catholic Church. But again, this is just looking backwards into history that I don't know, dude. But maybe it appears to be a religious thing. If we go back to the ancient Greeks, they had this thing about Plutonic solids. So the perfect shape, according to them, was the sphere, and they saw spheres all around them. So the Earth is a sphere too, because God creates everything perfectly. So it could have come from them. I don't know.
Sometimes I agree with you. Like, yeah, or 300 years ago, the religious, like the popes, they believed that Earth never moves, and the solar system never moves. Like, their principal belief was that. But right now we know it moves. So yeah,
again, this is just
those time people also died with that same. I mean, that belief that Earth never moves. Yeah, I agree with you in for in this kind of thing. Yeah, I agree with you.
But hey,
so
it's hard looking back into history, dude.
Which like in modern day, which are, I mean, the suspect or suspicious. Do you have any suspects in modern day? Like suspects. Like who are?
Yeah, I think I'd still point the finger in the same general direction. I think maybe military has a little bit more to do with it these days, because if anybody wants to know the map of the world and what true terrain is to gain any type of advantage, I guarantee it will be a military. So maybe embedded there somewhere. Thanks, mate. You'd find the truth, I guess. They, again, this is total speculation, but having more knowledge than your enemy about the world is a massive advantage to you. So I just quickly, that's a reason why militaries would want to have information that others didn't. But yeah, it may be religious, maybe some militaries, maybe some of the bigger governments in the world, not the smaller ones, but some of the larger players,
like USA, Russia, right?
Yeah, USA, Russia, China, maybe some of the European countries. I would have thought the European countries like Great Britain, Portugal, Spain, because of the amount of sailing that these nations did, like 200, 300, 400 years ago. For the modern period, anyway, if we're going to start that type of modern history about that time. But yeah, I would have thought that maybe some of these, maybe the British government knows, or some members in the British. I don't know, dude. I'm just speculating.
So, what does world get by making people believe that it is round?
Sorry, I partially agree with you for now, and yeah, I have to go right now. And that was a very good conversation with you. A long time for I just speak English with somebody, and it's very good time for me. Right now, I'm still believe that Earth is round, but if I have more and effective evidence, yeah, and if I find that that's a truth, that I will believe, obviously. But for now, I think it's not enough evidence for me. But yeah, I always try to I will always try to find out the truth. Yeah. So
okay. Well, you're welcome back to have a conversation anytime. Nice conversation, mate. Thank you.
Yeah, and if I make any mistakes for my language barrier, please forgive me for that. Everybody,
no,
to everybody.
It's not a problem. It's fine.
And
no
Jamesy, brother, don't mind that interruption. I'm sorry again. So yeah, have a good time, guys. Nice time with you guys. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Have a good one. Sayonara.
Was there somebody else with a question, Gemsy? Anybody else? I thought somebody tried to jump in at the end there. Well, why would they lie? Or something like that.
Oh wow, it's in the chat.
Don't remember at the moment.
What the world gets by making people believe Earth is round, asking flatlanders. Awesome. So what the world gets by making people believe Earth is round? I'll answer this very quickly, and if everybody else wants to give you another answer, they can do so. So, with the Earth being round, it comes with a creation story. The Big Bang. The Big Bang created the universe. The Big Bang created the sun eventually. And eventually, after the Big Bang banged and the big sun exploded into existence, then the Earth started spinning around. So the Earth's not a spinning around thing going around that sun. So that creation story isn't true. So they might get to give you a completely new narrative about how you got here. Cough, 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 evolution, maybe. So I think that one of the main reasons that they lie about where we are is because they're lying about who you are and your purpose and why you're here. Yeah. Anybody else?
Yes, also, if you convince people to believe absurdities, you can convince them to commit atrocities. I know Crate likes that one.
Yeah, I do. That's one of my favorite quotes. Get you to think you're a monkey on the lava ball, you'll act like you're a monkey on the lava ball.
Detachment from a creator or consequence. I'm an insignificant speck on an insignificant bigger speck in an infinite, it could be wiped out tomorrow. So, I mean, some big asteroid could hit it and wipe it all out. Why should I feel responsibility? Conspiracy music guru does a good one called "Don't Let Them Steal Your Mind," and in that particular song, reminds me of Eric Clapton, the riffs on the acoustic. Anyways, he points out how before he found the topic and the truth of where we are and what we're doing, he felt very, nonchalant about life, was basically admitted to being a bit of a dick, but after he figured things out, he met a really nice lady and blah, blah, blah. Anyways, good track. Go check it out. Shit, I'll find it. I'll post it in the live stream if you want. Hit it, give it a listen. I highly recommend it. And there you have it. Enjoy.
Yo, I got another question. It's in the chat.
How does one post an image in the chat?
How do you post images? You probably need the perms. The perms come with, depending how long you've been in the server. If you've been here for a short period of time, you might not have the permissions to do so, to post. But with participation, your perms go up and you will be able to post stuff. If you want to post something, you can send it to me and I'll post it for you though. I'll do you that favor. If I can. You heard me?
Me? What did you say?
Someone asked, how do I post images in a chat? And I replied to that question.
Okay.
What about you? You were gonna ask something you just said a minute ago.
Yeah, I wrote that in chat.
I hope it's globe proof. I've been waiting for globe proof for a long time.
How you doing, bro?
What's up, Gemsy?
Everything okay? Beautiful freezing day.
You got that right.
So why aren't people arguing? Did they accept the earth is flat?
Why are people pushing that it is a globe?
Because the science says it's true.
Science doesn't have vocal cords to say stuff.
Yes, it does.
Science speaks? No, it doesn't.
Yeah. So why do you believe earth is flat? Because you want to believe in the God thing?
Because I like traveling safely, and when I get in an airplane, I like the engineer to use reality to build the aircraft so I can make it from North America to South America and, you know, vacations.
Yeah. But
if the engineer of the airplane was thinking the Earth was a globe, I will crash and die in the aircraft. But since that person knows,
yeah, but do you believe in
the
gravity?
airplane for
Do
reality.
you believe in gravity?
What was that?
Do you believe in gravity?
When you say gravity,
Yeah.
what does that mean for you?
Gravity is gravity, bro.
You know,
space gravity or flat Earth gravity?
What's flat Earth gravity, bro?
I don't even know what that is, but
it might be parrot gravity. You know, when the parrots say gravity, but they don't know what it means.
I thought you said parent gravity, like because when the parent says come back, the child does. But parrot might also work. But gravity acts like a parent, makes stuff come back that shouldn't.
I like that one, but I meant parrot, like paka.
Yeah, I got it. I did get it.
Oh, the guy is asking questions are very basic, but I think he's interested in probably getting an answer. The gravity that you're asking about, it's a made up story that conforms to the globe made up story. It has no demonstration in reality, like the warping and bending of space-time gravity. Not real.
Well, if you didn't have the gravity sorted out, you wouldn't able to fly to your vacation.
how about this? I drop a pencil on flat Earth. Boom, flat Earth gravity. What now?
What?
Yeah, I take a pencil, I drop it on flat Earth. Let's call that flat Earth gravity.
It drops.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, down.
You can do this, right? Drop your pen. It'll fall
but
down.
people went to the moon and they took the photographs of the Earth and it is round.
Hold on.
So you're on to another topic now, like just one thing after the other? How many do you have on your list?
No, I'm just first time talking to flatlanders.
Flatlanders, I like it. Flatlanders.
It is good. It is good.
Flatland, bro. You earn a star with that one. Flatlanders.
Well, I guess if you're talking to us flatlanders, then if you ask us a question and we are at pains to try and give you our best answer, might be a good idea to respond to what we've said instead of completely ignoring it and moving on to something else. From my experience of flatlanders, we don't like that.
Literally, people took photographs of HD photographs of the Earth from the space, and you still
wonder
don't believe
whether I
it.
should use my powers of invisibility for good or for evil. I swear I was talking still, but no wonder. If I'm invisible, I'm going to go nick some ice cream.
So, does your partners also believe the Earth is flat?
Ignored. Jedi ignored. Go eat some ice cream, even though you don't have any. Go to the store and buy some. But you can make your own. You can make your own, though.
Oh, I get why wasn't anyone talking.
So, how many questions do we have to answer before you respond?
Well, what were you asking me?
Yeah, we keep answering your questions and you don't engage us. So, how many questions do we have to answer before you do?
But you said the weird example that I didn't get, like if I drop the pencil and Earth go boom. What was I supposed to say to that?
I don't know why you asked the question to begin with.
Because I don't think Earth is flat. And what's with the alien profile picture?
What does your belief in gravity have to do with anything about a flat Earth?
It's not a belief, bro. It's proven.
Yeah, you drop a pencil. We can call that gravity. It falls on a flat Earth.
But if you drop a pencil on the moon, it drops slowly because the moon doesn't have that much gravity. And if you drop a pencil on Jupiter,
is that what you did?
You won't.
Did you go to the moon and Jupiter? Do you know anybody who's been to Jupiter to drop a pencil?
He said you do it.
Bro, the thing is, people went there. And I believe.
Yeah, so wait, but you didn't go there. Are you saying that I have to go there to prove it to you?
No, but you don't have to do anything personally, bro. You don't have to fly a plane yourself first to get into the plane.
What's wrong with airplanes on a flat Earth?
Well, nothing's wrong. If you have to believe the Earth is flat, then good for you.
Yeah, we did prove it.
You did not prove it. You just believe it.
No, we proved it with laser tests, with long distance observations, with radio and radar tests.
What's the laser test?
You want an example?
No, just tell me what's the laser test.
No, he doesn't want the example.
You don't want the example. You don't want to hear about it. Okay.
Now I want to know about the experiment.
Do you know what a laser test is?
Yeah. What's it?
So a laser test is surveying over the surface of the Earth using the straight edge of the laser to see if the Earth deviates from this straight edge.
Oh.
Now, we kind of use, say, a line of sight test where we've got a target at distance, say 20 miles away from a laser. Both laser and target are 2 meters above the surface of the water or the land. When we use the laser, we have a direct line of sight to the target that shouldn't be possible if the surface was curved. So that's what we mean by a laser test.
But don't you think like 20 miles is very small distance?
According to the globe, with a radius of 3,950 miles, that distance should most definitely show curvature because there's a rate of change of slope of approximately 8 inches per square mile. So after 1 mile, that's 8 inches of descent from horizontal. Because it's an exponential function, it's a curved surface. With distance, the drop would increase. So it's not a slope, it's a curved surface. So 20 miles is absolutely sufficient.
I see. And what about the other test?
What other test?
Like you mentioned 2-3 more tests.
I think that was Yoda. Sorry, Yoda, I jumped in again.
It's all right. I have to go in a few minutes anyway. But as far as other tests go, one of my favorite tests is high altitude infrared observations made from aircraft. In one case of many, we have an observer who took an infrared camera to 35,000 feet. He could see a peninsula and a mountain range 760 miles away. This shouldn't be possible if Earth's a globe, because the horizon from his height should be about 230 miles away. But we saw beyond 230 miles out to 760.
That's interesting.
The same observer made another observation, 1,000 miles and also 1,200 miles away.
So I asked like a ChatGPT about your laser test, and it said like the laser bends, spreads, and distorts. And their own experiment end up accidentally proving the Earth has a curvature.
Not the one that I posted about in the chat. The one that you're posting about did not involve a laser, but a flashlight. So your ChatGPT is wrong.
Challenging the curve of the laser Israel laser experiment. So who did this? This look like an expensive experiment. Do y'all have like a funds and all? So who's the richest guy on the earth who believes the earth is flat? Like the popular person?
Kim Kardashian.
Kim Kardashian believes.
Mike Tyson. I'm just throwing names out there, but I don't know if they're the richest. Maybe Mike Tyson is broke by now. Who knows? Drugs are expensive though, so yeah. Mushrooms are expensive. These days with inflation and tariffs. All of the top Freemasons of the world. Donald Trump.
Donald Trump believes the earth is flat.
Just kidding, just kidding. I know I was gonna trigger you, but I couldn't hold it.
Wow. So what's this density thing? Anyone explain the relative density?
Not me. If you want to look it up, I think it's called specific gravity. And it has to do with materials. Some are denser than the other ones, and the denser materials will go down, and the lighter materials will go up. depending on the medium as well. The medium that they're in. Don't quote me on that, but there might be someone in here that can explain it better for you. But still, you can search relative density or specific gravity, and voila, you'll get to read something about it.
This grace eraser is against or for flat. Like 4% Americans believe the earth is flat. Smart people.
Smart people. Jedi, the other guy that was talking to you, Quantum something, Quantum, I forgot what he said. Smart people. Yeah. Many examples. Millions of examples.
Hello, everyone.
Hello, B.
Oh wait, my name shouldn't be B. It should be something. Okay, why it's showing B?
Put it. Your name should be not to be. To be or not to be.
Hi everyone.
Hi B.
Hi. I hope you're in your best of health and spirits.
Oh, thank you. Likewise. Hope you're doing fine.
Yes, obviously I'm doing well and good. Thank you.
Good.
Jamsey, are you a flat earth personality or a spherical earth personality?
I'm a flatlander.
You are Homelander. Wow.
Flatlander.
What does that mean, Flatlander? Is it like that?
I just changed today.
Changed what?
From what I was before to Flatlander.
Now soon you will change and make it a Starlander, Moonlander. Anyways.
No, Moonlander? No. That will be impossible.
Okay, do you know recently the scientists have discovered that the Mars was actually a rainforest in past millions of years ago?
Had like Mars space weed?
What exactly is Mars?
Mars, I mean, we have cartoons about it and we label it Mars, and then we have the observable phenomena that we can see up in the sky. That is one of the many lights that move across the sky. And some people call it Mars, other people call it Marte.
Marte sounds so beautiful.
Yeah. Probably has many more names if you look in history or different languages. Still, it's an observable phenomena that is up in the sky.
You are having an error.
No man can go there.
Network error. You are having a network error. I'm not able to hear you. Sorry.
You cannot hear me?
Could you please fix your internet in the name of Jesus Christ? Thank you.
I mean, it's not that bad.
Oh, he sound perfectly fine to me. I think there's something wrong with you. I think Jesus is taking your hearing away.
Oh my god, my network is. Oh, what the hell? Hello, everyone. Am I audible?
Nope, Jesus took your hearing away.
I mean, it's
But you
terrible.
are complete.
For the love of God, get
You're.
me better than that.
Jesus loves me. For God's sake, stop saying that.
Well, you started it when you were complaining about somebody else's internet connection. Be fair.
No, Jesus don't love you.
Is it? Oh my goodness. This is very sad. But I'm like very intelligent.
At best, he'll invite you over for dinner. At best, just to be cordial.
Oh my, I won't come to a dinner by a stranger. Sorry to say, declined.
He'll invite him for the Last Supper.
Summertime sadness. I'm feeling summertime sadness. A retreat is very heavy.
It's all right. Summer will be back. Something to look forward to.
Yeah. Jedi, you know what? I just tried to I just went to a lake, a very big lake, and I was just having an observation. And it was flat. Then I asked my dear friend ChatGPT why it is flat. My ChatGPT said that this is due to optics. That's why.
Yeah, the optics, your eye, the thing that you see with. Yep. It looks flat to you. That's why it looks flat. Yep.
Okay. Thank you.
Have you ever seen a curved surface before?
Hi guys. Who thinks this flat?
Wait, I'm talking to somebody else. So
Sure.
you've seen a curved surface before, yeah?
Yeah.
Cool. So you can see curved surfaces and you can see flat surfaces. You see the surface of the Earth to be flat because that's what it is.
Right. I'm totally convinced at this point that only way to know that Earth is flat or globe, I have to get into the space in a spacecraft, or else, oh god.
Space is fake.
No, you don't need to go to somewhere that doesn't exist. You just need to
Anyway, what's the matter with you, dummy? Dude, you keep coming in here and wanting to go to space, and I told you, no, you're not going.
This is very horribly rude. I'm just 18 years old. I can if I want to.
You cannot if you want to.
Shut up. Who are you to dictate if I can or cannot?
I'm the almighty dictator that will tell you if you can float in space or not, and I said no.
No, I have heard, I was taught in my school, where there's a will, there's a way. If I want to, I can.
Yeah, sorry, you've been grounded. You are not going to space, sir.
Why so?
First off, you're probably too old to go through the bullshit training, and nobody's going to space.
Oh my goodness.
There is no training.
Exactly.
There's no training because there's no space.
You know what I mean? The fake training, you know, right? The fake. What's it? Remember where they put the guy in the G thing and it spins around and he thinks he's going on a rocket later?
You know, it costs $1,000 if you want to ride it. That's just a ride. You have to pay for that. It's $1,000 to go on it. Did you guys know that?
No, it's free.
Yeah, it's $1,000 to go roundy, round.
Katy Perry went to space, and the company like Blue. Katy Perry is a pop singer. She went into space for 8 full minutes.
I don't know what that you're talking about. And no, people don't go.
Oh my.
People on stage don't fly into outer space. What's wrong with you?
Excuse me, listen. Don't you know the Blue Origin company? It takes people to space.
Yeah, it's a zero-G flight. It's an airplane that goes up and comes down. It's an airplane.
Yeah, no one goes to space. Low Earth orbit at best.
No Earth orbit at best. There's no such thing as low Earth orbit.
Oh, well, that's how they term it, right? 250 feet above ground or something? Or miles?
Just because you are not able to access a place, it doesn't mean it does not exist.
No, not just because I can't access it, because I know it's fake CGI imagery. I know Hollywood convinces me better than NASA or SpaceX or ESA or whatever agency you want to use as so-called space. Did you see what is India's moon landing? That is a joke, man.
Listen, ISRO is an Indian organization which strives to, launch satellites in space. And India's space landing is not false. It's actually true. They landed on the moon via Chandrayaan.
No.
Just because you will say a no, that doesn't mean it's a no. It's a yes.
Yes, it does mean it's a no.
Who are you? How do you...
I'm the arbitrator of truth.
There you go.
Oh my goodness. I think you are schizophrenic.
No, you're schizophrenic.
Do you even know what schizophrenic means?
I know what fritzoskinnick means.
Do you know what a light in the sky is? It's a light in the sky. No one walks on those.
Do you know what the second law of thermodynamics is?
Then how do you think that where is the moon then if it's not in the
Up in the sky.
Yeah, the moon's above my head in the sky. Duh.
And the sky diffuses into the space, which is vacuum.
I don't care where you.
What?
I don't care where you put the moon. I'm not going to go there and walk on it. I'll tell you that much.
So did you say that the gas diffuses into the vacuum?
Nope. Actually, the thing is that atmospheric. The gravity is keeping the atmospheric atoms.
No. What's atmosphere?
No.
What's that mean?
An imaginary force you're calling gravity does what now?
What is atmosphere?
Atmosphere is the layer of the air which surrounds the Earth.
Okay, so air. When does air take the shape of a sphere?
Well, it takes the space of a sphere because the Earth is sphere and it is exerting gravity from every.
No. If I want a sphere of gas, do you think it would probably be best that I put it inside a sphere like a football or a basketball? Because then a container that is spherical, the gas will take the shape of its container that is spherical.
And
right?
Do you know that the examples and laws of classical physics does not apply to the laws of...
Sorry, you think laws of nature don't apply to the nature where the Earth is? That's the nature bit. We're specifically talking about gas behaviour at the moment, right? Where we are.
We are here on the larger scale. What you're talking, these are on the micro.
Do you understand? Sorry, you're going to really test my patience, right? You brought up atmosphere. I mean, that's because you know better than anybody else probably that the only way that you can have a sphere of gas is the gas inside a sphere. If you have gas on the outside of a sphere in a vacuum, guess what's going to happen to the gas?
In a vacuum, the gas...
Yeah, what happens to gas in an amazing amount of space? What does gas do?
Well, gas floats.
Gas floats now. Oh my God, no. Gas expands to fill spaces, doesn't it?
Oh, that was my answer. Fuck.
I know. It's brilliant, isn't it? So gas expands, doesn't it?
I put up a hint for you in the chat. If you look, it says, and it fills the space. I even put the answer in for you.
So when you say that atmosphere, which is a layer of air around the sphere that isn't dispersing into a vacuum, that's a violation of the second law of thermodynamics. Now, just to be clear, second law of thermodynamics is universal in all space and time and valid without exception.
Then why do you think the ozone layer is not diffusing? There is different density of gases and they're
No, no,
acting
no, no,
differently.
no, no, no. If you're going to claim any gas in a vacuum, I'm going to tell you what law does. Because laws happen always. Gas expands to fill volumes, doesn't it?
But the gravity also comes into action.
No, no,
The helium
sorry.
balloon.
Please point out to me within the second law of
What?
this law of nature, specifically the second law of thermodynamics, we don't have to go into the first. Stick on this law of nature. Please point out to me where in this law of nature gravity applies.
Well, like the second law of thermodynamics, what I remember was that it talks about the. Oh my goodness, I forget it.
Things want to spread out. To keep it really simple, things will spread out. Heat, energy will spread out. Things with energy, like gas, will spread out. Right, entropy. Now we
Yeah, the
know.
Right,
What?
the entropy increases. Yeah.
Yeah, so where's gravity in this?
But the laws of the thermodynamics was actually applicable for the Earth, not on the greater level, I think.
Sorry, you think that the second law of thermodynamics universal only applies to small scale?
I don't think thermodynamics is an universal law. It's
Really, would you
based on
like citation?
I would like to let me see if it's thermodynamics a universal law.
So would you like me to provide you with citation? Pretty much paraphrasing. Would you like me to provide citation from university?
Definitely. Of course, I would like to. I will be delighted.
Give me a moment then. Probably take me about a minute to find it.
All right, you can have your time.
Thank you.
Definitely. Is there anyone who is having any questions for Jedi? You can go ahead.
Right, okay, so I found it. What I'm going to do is I'm going to read these out to you and then I'm going to post them in the side chat. Right, so like all natural laws, the second law of thermodynamics gives insight into nature, and the several statements imply that it is broadly applicable, fundamental, affecting many apparent disparate processes. The second law of thermodynamics is one of the most fundamental laws of nature, having profound implications. The second law is standing among natural law is such that, aside perhaps from the standard conservation laws, no other physical action engenders more support from the scientific community, to wit, it grew beyond the reach of serious scientific discussion. The second law of thermodynamics holds, I think, the supreme position among the laws of nature. Yeah, I'll post those into the side chat for you. I will get a couple more for you as well.
See, hello Jedi. I would also like to tell you something.
Mm-hmm.
You know, in order to any gas to escape the Earth's atmosphere, it should have a velocity of 11.2 kilometers per second to leave the Earth permanently. Okay.
Really? Is that according to the Earth is a sphere idea with gravity pulling everything down to it idea?
But the average speed of the air molecules in the Earth's temperature is only for oxygen at 0.5 kilometers per second, and thereby only hydrogen and helium sometimes they are fast enough to escape, and that's why we have only little hydrogen in our space, but rather we have more of ozone.
So what happens to them? What happens? They just leave. They kind of float around, and then they stop, and then helium and hydrogen zoom past them. Is that what happens?
I'll tell you what happens. Could you please wait for a minute? Hold your horses. I'm with Jedi
Hold your
right now.
horses. Bro, you can. Bro, can you someone explain to me what his position is?
What kind of position?
What are you arguing
No.
for right now?
Oh, he's a glober. He's big glober like you.
No, I'm not Glover.
Yes, because I believe in science and technology.
Science and technology. Yeah, what is the point you're making right now?
Hey, listen, he's a science denier, so it's going to be hard to talk to him.
At the moment, it's gravity violating the second laws of thermodynamics. I have put, I think it's about 8 or 9 citations in the side chat. I like the last one. The second law of thermodynamics is universal and valid without exception, enclosed and open systems, in equilibrium, in non-equilibrium, in inanimate and animate systems, that is, in all space and time scales and useful energies. Non-equilibrium, work potential. It dissipates in heat and entropy is generated. Now, you were talking about the second law of thermodynamics only being on a small scale, but I've been at pains to provide citations which demonstrate that you might need to reconsider your position politely.
Let me read it.
Let me put it like
Second
this.
law of thermodynamics
Gas
is universal
expansion
and bounded.
into a vacuum. You're saying no. Just to be clear.
Can I put forth my argument?
You can put forth your argument, of course you do. No problem.
Diffusion tries to spread the air, of course it does. But the gravity pulls it back. It's a pulling force, right? And
No.
second thing,
Gravity is no longer a pulling force. Hasn't been a pulling force for over 100. Right? Gravity isn't mass attracting mass and the mass of the Earth pulling the mass of the gas back down to it by some fucking random mechanism. No, the thing is falling. It's got a straight path, but because of the displacement of mass, the path is curved. Right? Space-time. Right? Einstein, right? Gravity isn't a force and hasn't been thought of a force for a long time. Right?
what you are saying is true, but it's actually formulated that Earth is leaking the space into the leaking atmosphere into the space.
No. You said what you said is true. Okay. So that completely violates your argument for gravity. Right? If you're saying that the mass of the Earth is pulling stuff back, you can't then just leapfrog that over to a story and talk about gases leaking out into the atmosphere. Sorry, out into the vacuum of space.
Only the gases who are having a velocity of more than 100.
Sorry, more than what? Because they've got to escape what gravitational pull that you described as a force and isn't a force?
No, of course. See, a force can be nullified if the external forces.
It's not even a force. It's like you're not listening. Now the forces can be nullified. No, it is not a force.
There are many factors, not just one thing.
Sorry.
You know?
All right. Because I like you. All right, I'm going to do this because I like you. When you say gravity, you're talking about some kind of some idea from over 100 years ago, right? The mass of an object, the amount of substance in a space, acting on instantaneously at a distance another object with amount of stuff in its space. That idea is like out the window and has been for ages. The idea, the convention, yeah, we can utilize it within math, but we're not going to reify this mechanic. Now, I'm trying to just politely tell you that there is no scientific validation for the thing that you're claiming. The thing that you're claiming, making the gas not disperse into the vacuum. Now, whatever your argument is going to be, it requires an experiment that shows that the second law of thermodynamics doesn't act in the way that we thought it did.
I like you too, and I believe you.
Don't have to believe me. You can go and check it for yourself.
Okay. Let me just type it.
Asking your boyfriend ChatGPT all the answers to
Yeah,
give you all the answers.
Oh no. Don't ask
of course.
ChatGPT, but ask ChatGPT to provide you with university references instead of its own idea. Right,
That's
use it as a
correct.
set.
Okay.
See, my
What should I type?
ChatGPT is already set up on the back end to ignore ChatGPT, and it only can get me citations every single time it does anything. It has to get a citation, or it won't put the stuff on the screen for me. How do you like that?
Please stay out of the conversation. Let me ask ChatGPT, okay?
Hey, my boy is the conversation dog.
Okay. Oh my goodness. Jedi, your point was true. Hi everyone. Why is everybody quiet?
Oh, I thought you were pulling up something.
I'm done. Thank you.
Bye, Felicia.
Okay. Since the pleasure is all yours, I would like to ask you one thing, Mr. Flat Earth Society.
Bro, who is Mr. Flat Earth Society, bro? Not in here.
Yes. There's one. This black DP. The globe is a lie. Flat man, open your mic.
Yeah, what's up?
Hi, I hope you are in your best of health and spirit, right?
What's that? Come
Okay.
again, sorry?
You're yes.
What was that?
Can
Could
I
you
ask
repeat
you
it?
can I ask you a question?
I'm not sure. Can you? Go ahead.
Okay. So Flat Earth Society, my question to you is
Dude, what do you mean, Flat Earth Society? What the fuck are you talking about, bud?
okay,
This is
sorry,
no. This
whatever.
isn't no. This isn't no Flat Earth Society. We're not a diss.
He'll be all right. He'll be okay. He's he's a little touched in the head. He can call us Flat Earth Society if he wants to.
Okay, okay. Go ahead.
Yeah,
You got
I
permission.
haven't said
Yeah.
anything.
Why? Why does the sun get smaller after sunset?
Oh, why does it
Okay.
get smaller? Because it's going away from you. It's moving.
Yeah.
Remember? For the 9 millionth time, it's fucking moving.
It's receding into the horizon. Why? What's your point?
You cannot use the word fuck here, shameless creature.
Sure, I can. Fuck you. There, I just used it. It's receding into the
Disgusting.
horizon. Next question.
Admin, he's harassing me.
Okay, forget. Just
All
focus.
right, I'll take care of it. I'll take care of it. I wrote it down. You are harassing him.
So, did you get my answer?
I muted him. If you want to keep talking to him,
Sorry.
I
No,
can.
yeah, no. That's fine. Okay, I'm good. Thanks.
Why'd you mute him?
He got triggered this time. If you want me to unmute him,
Fine. He's always triggered. He woke up triggered. Got to give YouTube something to listen to.
He's triggered. I step away for 5 minutes.
You stepped away. He's triggered. We got another guy muting him. He's probably gone. Yeah. The whole world's falling apart because you
Get out in
walked
5
away.
minutes.
It's really your
Yeah.
fault.
Yeah. Sorry, guys. Sorry, I won't go again.
Stop doing that.
B, you're unmuted. You can talk.
I don't know why I was muted. I didn't violated any law. This is a clear
Who cares
violation
Did you
of
see I
law.
stuck up for you, Mr. Don't Say Bad Words? Did you see I stuck up for you?
Let's move beyond your muting. What's the next question? Did you hear my answer? It's receding into the horizon. What's next?
No, but I was muted out of no reason. I didn't say anything wrong. I was muted.
Okay, let's move beyond the muting or you'll get remuted. What did you think about my answer?
Listen, remute me. I don't care. You can use your prejudice.
B,
You know
I'm
what?
going to appeal.
Swings
Hold on,
both
gentlemen,
ways.
please. I'm going to
Bro,
appeal to your better nature.
There's a
Don't
rule.
start complaining,
There's a
dude.
rule.
Just
You can only
engage.
cry. You can only cry if you're on mute. That's the rule. And you were
Are you
crying.
going to talk through me as well, or do I have to mute you?
Yeah, B, close your Dorito chute, B. The door swings both ways. You can leave anytime you want. We don't have to mute you.
Right, so now that's over. Let's get back to the conversation at hand.
Yeah. Why do flights from Santiago to Sydney take the correct short time?
What's the correct time, and how did you get that correct time? Jedi's been asking this question. Him and I have been asking it to each other for 5 years, and none of you guys will tell us what the correct time is.
The correct time is 9:50 anti-meridian.
So the flight time from Santiago to Sydney is what?
We are not concerned here about the time. We are concerned with the short time. It takes lesser time. If the Earth was a flat,
It takes lesser time. No, how long does it take?
Let me just wait a minute. Excuse
Okay,
me.
so when I fly to Vegas, it takes, I think, 5 hours one direction and 4 hours and 15 minutes the other direction. Is that because the Earth is spinning, or is that because the Earth is a globe?
Or could airflow and streams have factor?
No, there's no such thing as air.
Oh shit, I forgot. I'm not breathing.
Exactly. And I don't understand. You people will believe no, not everyone, some people. Some people will believe the science and technology did it saving their life, or else, okay, this is fake, that is fake, this is propaganda, this is propaganda. Why? If you discredit something, then discredit everything, and if you do
I
not,
thought you were
then
getting a
deny.
flight time.
Yeah.
Okay, so
I've been asking for this flight time for a long time. I tried to build Python programs around it. Nobody can give me any time.
Could you please wait for a minute? The direct flight time.
I'm waiting. I'm just shooting the shit with talking to Jedi and Flatman Canada.
Wait a minute. Let me just put forth my argument. Hi everyone.
Well, I just don't mind me. I'm just rambling. Yeah, I'm just talking to people while you're asking AI to run your life for you.
It's not AI. It's my dear ChatGPT. Not every AI is credible. The direct flight time from Santiago, Chile to Sydney, Australia from airport SCL to SYD is roughly 14 hours 30 minutes.
Roughly?
Okay. Yes, under
That's a
typical
long
conditions.
time, roughly. So that means it could be 18 hours, could be 12 hours, roughly.
Depending on the weather, of course.
Okay, so yeah, it could be 24 hours, really.
Okay. So now we've got the flight time sorted out. What's the problem?
The problem was, if the Earth was flat, it would have taken at least 2 days to reach there.
What? What? Sorry, I don't mean to be rude. I apologise. But if the Earth was this flight that took some hours is going to take days now. Why?
2 days.
Why?
Are they?
Why is it going to take 2 days?
Are they
if the
walking?
surface is
Are they
flat?
putting the boat? Are they putting that plane on a boat and sending it across the ocean and then putting it back in the air?
That's what it is. That's what it is. The plane broke down, so they put on a replacement bus service. I got you.
So they land the plane at the port. They put the plane on a ship. They ship the plane across the ocean, and then when it gets to the next port, they take off and land at the airport. I got it.
No,
Sorry,
it would
B.
have taken roughly 33 hours in optimal conditions.
Okay.
Right?
And
So
on a
what
globe,
I don't understand. Sorry, I don't understand why you said it would take 2 days on a flat Earth. Where did that
Not
come from?
1 day, 1 day only. Sorry,
Yeah,
not
okay, but where did that claim come from? Why all of a sudden making these claims to times and distances between airports? Why?
See, the actual distance on a spherical Earth is 11,300 kilometers, which would make the flight to reach in 14 to 15 hours. And this is a reality, but the distance on a flat Earth map would be like
Oh, there we go. Stop. What flat Earth map you talking about?
like if the Earth was flat, like
No,
how we see it on a
dude. Right, all maps are flat, right? So there's thousands of them. Which map are you talking about?
we are talking about the map which is accepted by the society.
Accepted? Hold on. Right, me, flat earther, really not trying to accept this map that you're trying to give us and say it doesn't work.
No, the
Right,
map which is made in cartoon. Who have studied.
Hold your horses, sunshine. Hold your horses. So the reason why we've stopped right here is because I want you to understand something. There is no flat Earth map that I will turn round and give you. The one that you're thinking about, where the North is at the centre and Antarctica is a ring of ice around the world, that's a straw man. That's really not our claim. Actually, that's a globe map, but it's flattened out from the north and the south is now the circumference. But that's a globe map flattened out, like the majority of maps are. So when you start making claims about the flight time from here to there wouldn't work on a flat Earth, I knew what you were talking about, but I just wanted to get here naturally. The map that you're talking about that wouldn't work, that's not our map, dude. The flight time takes as long as it says it's going to take. Right?
Okay.
I know.
Isn't that his map?
Isn't it?
Isn't that his map anyway?
Yes, his globe map flattened out from the north. Yeah.
So how come your map don't work, bro?
See, cartographers create a map, not me.
Oh well then why is it not working? You said it doesn't work.
See, this old dude had sent something which clearly defines the beauty of the spherical Earth. This
Great. I asked you are you just ignoring me now? I asked you a question. Why is that map not working? What's wrong with it?
It is working. See, the representation of the.
You just told us that it would take like a whole day to get from one point to another on that map. Why?
Exactly.
2 days. 2 days.
2 days. So why would it be 2 days on that map since that's a globe map? You said that the spherical map works perfect, but that's the same map.
Yeah, because no, the map is a flattened surface for understanding.
It's the same map. Clearly a same map, dude. It's a sphere and then it's flat and then it's a sphere again and then it's flat again. It's the same map. It's just changed.
You're asking me that, from Hawaii to Japan, it will take a shorter distance, but in the map you will see a longer distance. So the map is actually curved, it's rolled.
Oh, I'm sorry. You don't understand scaling. Yeah, you understand that there's non-uniform scaling?
Dude, there's scaling you have to do. Why don't you? Okay, we're gonna set up a math class for you. Yoder's gonna teach you how to read maps. Jedi is going to be your tutor at night. And then says who?
My mathematics is very strong, please.
Oh, you'll love it.
Yes.
You need to know how to use a scaling when you flip it into a flat or a ball. There's scaling involved.
Okay.
So we're going to get on the airplane from Sydney. We're going to land at the port. We're going to put our plane on an aircraft carrier. We're going to sail that over to South America. We're going to land at going to pull into port. and then take the plane off, and then that's 2 days. How far did we travel? Is it the same distance as if we went by air?
What are you talking about? If you go via sea route, it would take longer than 2 days.
Why?
What do you mean why? That's basic common sense.
Oh, I don't know. I'm not a professional map traveler.
It's okay. Not your fault.
Yeah, that's a good point. You realize that nobody actually travels on maps. They travel on the Earth, and the Earth is flat.
Yeah, okay, if you say so. The Earth is flat.
No, it's not me. It's the cartographers and the surveyors and the builders and the navigators. Those are the ones that are measuring it flat. I'm not saying it. I'm just repeating what they're saying. So don't shoot the messenger.
NASA says it's flat too, B. So don't shoot NASA either.
We don't believe in NASA. We have our own space agency, ISRO.
Yeah, they say it's flat too.
No, can you show me where they said that it's flat?
No, I can't read your language.
What do you mean read your language? They use English only as the medium of their language.
Go get the manuals. Go get the manuals for your how to build an airplane at your local university. Open it up to page 1, right about in the middle of that first page where it says Flight Dynamics 101, and then the first thing you learn on that first page, and one of the first things you read is, we're going to treat Earth as flat and stationary for the rest of this book because it is flat and stationary. And if we say it's a ball, you guys will pee your pants if we tell you it's really flat. So we'll just pretend it's a ball, but we're going to say we're using it as flat and stationary. That's what they mean by, well, we had to shorten it up a little bit. They shortened up the fact that they don't want to tell you that the Earth is just flat and stationary anyway. But it says it's flat and stationary. What do you think of that?
Wait a minute, let me just check.
Did he appeal to NASA, and then when we told him that NASA treats the Earth as flat and stationary, then he wanted to revert over to his space agency?
Yes.
Did he? Yeah, he diverted away from that.
No.
Interesting.
Aerodynamics, like for the practical calculation, it treats the Earth as locally flat and non-rotating.
Well, how can it be locally flat if I'm going from here to California? Is it flat from here to California then, since it's always locally flat underneath the airplane?
But it is to ease the calculations, you know?
See what I mean? To ease it. But I want the hard calculations because I'm smart, and I want those because I want to be down to like 7 decimal places. So can you get me the real calculations, and I'll simplify them for everybody? How's that?
Okay. Over 100 kilometer, the Earth curves only 0.8 kilometer, right? That's a very...
Can you give me that measurement? Can you give me that measurement?
That's a general accepted statement that Earth...
No, it's not generally accepted. I don't accept it. I want you to show me how they measured that.
I said it's a generally expectation, not someone like I will ask
Oh, it's an expectation. Well, if the expectation is true, then we'll be measuring that, won't we? Where's the measurement at?
When a statement is passed that it's a general measurement, general expectation, that means 100 out of 90 people believes that. It's not like...
I don't want you to appeal to the consensus. That's a fallacy. I want you to show me the measurement, not an appeal to consensus fallacy.
Also says who? It's not an appeal to consensus, because when we ask 100 Globers how much curve is there in 100 meters or whatever he said, they all go, duh, I don't know. I don't know anything about the ball. So he was wrong on that.
It's true. Sometimes they'll make up figures. They'll say it's 1 foot. Sometimes they'll say it's 10 miles of curvature. So there's really no consensus that you have. You're making a baseless claim about the consensus even. You can stop any time.
Okay, can we say that this is what we were taught in Gyro? That would be fine for you?
No, I don't care about what you were taught. I want you to show me what actually is. What is the surface of the earth empirically? How is it measured? What is its nature? I mean, I was also taught that Santa Claus was real when I was a kid. Should I keep believing in Santa Claus, or should I go ahead and give up on that fantasy?
No, you were never taught that Santa Claus was real. Come on, stop.
Oh, yeah, I was. Oh, most kids in the West were taught that Santa Claus was going to bring them presents on Christmas Eve. Don't be ridiculous.
That must have been a part of literature, but not a part of
No, it's
subjects like.
definitely it. I lied to my children for at least 7 years about the existence of Father Christmas, just as my parents lied to me. Fake footprints on the floor and half ears. Yep.
Okay, but like the thing is, I'm talking about subjects like physics and geography. They do not take Santa as real.
Terrific.
Geography.
Terrific. So we wouldn't want to be teaching kids anything that was false, not just things that are generally accepted without evidence. So where is the Earth curve measurements so that we're not lying to the children?
Oh my goodness! You want me to give the measure? Of course, go ahead and do some Google. Do some research.
Okay, well, this is your sorry friend. This is your claim. I need you to back up your claim. You're saying the Earth is curving. I want you to present to me the evidence that they took a measurement and that they found curvature on the surface of the Earth and how they did it.
I'm
not an errand boy. Well, then go do it. Go do it.
Right now, not how to do it. Oh my goodness.
Isn't it interesting how you're avoiding the very simple thing that would prove your position, and you're avoiding that? Why?
The burden of proof does not lie on me to prove you something.
You made the claim.
Your claim is that the Earth is a ball. That's your positive claim. So it is the burden of proof is on you.
Those numbers that are associated with the Earth, right? Radius, diameter, circumference, the drop over distance, and the geometric right.
It has been measured by
any one of these claims.
And scientists have measured these things.
How?
By the
I have not. I have not.
Seriously. How and when? What scientist?
Okay, wait, let me see what kind of scientist measures.
What type of scientist measures Earth curve?
Math teachers.
Right, dude, why is it you keep making claims? Just Google what I just said.
What you said, can you repeat?
We might have to keep him on the show. You know how those radio shows, you always have that one dude that's on the show that you hear in the car you're driving on. Like, how do they keep him employed there for the last 10 years? He's so he's so annoying. He doesn't know anything, and he's just weird. And he says the weirdest things, but yet they keep him on. We might have to keep you on the show, dude.
Oh my goodness. What is this behavior? You are so rude.
Yeah, you gave us loads of numbers. We're just asking validation of those numbers. It needs to have been measured first, right, for us to get the numbers. So we're just asking how, who, what process was done to measure these numbers?
Of course.
What?
Modern geodesist using satellites and GPS and laser ranging.
No.
What do you mean, no?
You're not using satellites to measure anything. You need to measure it before you can shoot a satellite in the air.
And yeah, there are so many satellites. Are you not aware?
It's funny how he just dodged your question.
I'm not aware. I've never seen one. I've actually never seen one floating over my house.
Sunita Williams just came from the space, right? You know that?
Bro, are you giving us evidence from TV? Is TV your source of all evidence?
No, it's not something TV.
Earth is flat.
Correct.
Okay, Max.
There you
Thank you
go.
for telling me Earth is flat. Constantly repeating the phrase that the Earth is flat wouldn't make it true.
In the same way that repeating that it's a globe, it's not going to make it true. You'd need Earth curve measurements, and satellites aren't measuring anything. Geodesy, no, that's not measurements of Earth curve. Sorry.
In fact, when we measure the Earth curve, we measure it's there's none. We just get flat. So then we just say, you know what? If there's no curve, it must be flat. And then we say Earth is flat, and then we make servers, and you guys all come in here and yell at us for pointing out the obvious shit.
Exactly.
I never yelled. It's the vice versa.
Laser ranging, interesting. Isn't that, those are flat measurements. Those are straight lines. Range is between what points?
They do it from the space via satellites.
What?
What?
Like.
Just going to throw turn. This again is another learning tool, right? Are you going to talk about things that you don't know about, like geodetic surveying, and when and just add things like satellites and hope that that answers the question?
Well, you need planar surveying first before you do any geodetic surveying. And it's in the name. Planar survey means plane, doesn't mean curved. Bowls means a plane. You're shooting triangles. It doesn't mean it's like when you say, you know, when you're using a plane, it's not like it's like not plaid or it's just a plain t-shirt or anything like that. It means mathematically it's a plane. Flat, plane. Do you get that? He's not listening anymore.
It's funny because, you know, they say, oh, have you ever heard of a tangent, right? Tangent line of plane. It's like, but when they're out, like when they're actually measuring things in reality, in physical reality, they're not drawing tangent planes or tangent lines to anything. They say it's just easier.
Wouldn't even make sense. Could you imagine trying to do that? Can you imagine trying to do that on a construction site? Try to form some kind of a, not a plane, like a round, like a radius that you work from? That doesn't even make sense.
You'd have to identify the point of tangency anyway, so and you can't do that. Or how are you going to do that? Because it's not going to work out anyway. So they say it's just simpler just to treat it like a site and just do your measurements without invoking any tangent lines or planes. You can then convert the math later if you want to turn all your data into a ball. Do it on paper or computers these days.
So if the center of Earth is like the size of my house and all the gravity is pointing to that, how do you get the same amount of gravity on that big gigantic ball that's 3,500 or 400 whatever, 3,959 miles larger from my house out in one direction?
It's stupid, isn't it?
How do you get the same amount of gravity pulling on all that stuff with that larger of a sphere, since everything's pointing to the center of that ball, which is about the size of my house? I'll just use that as an example, so because we all know what houses are.
Oh, they're not measuring divergent gravity vectors. I mean, they just treat gravity vectors, all gravity vectors, like they're parallel.
But that means the farther down you dig, the more it should be like squeezing you tighter anyway. You should be wanting to be turned into spaghetti by the time you get in the center, according to all Earth's gravity.
That seems preposterous to me because there's going to be like you get halfway, and there's going to be a large amount of mass above you and a large amount of mass below you. So how does that work out? Which way are you going to get pulled down? Towards which mass?
Are you saying, so if I try to dig to China, just missing the center, so I just go along the edge of it so I don't have to burn up, I just miss the edge of the center of the ball, I'm going to go to China. So by the time I get halfway down, would it be halfway or halfway from where I started to the center that I'm already in trouble? Because I'm being pulled to the center. I'm not being pulled to the outside of the ball. So it's really a quarter of the way in is where I should be like floating. Because I got the center pulling me, and then I got the rest of the dirt on top pulling me like the moon would, because I'm right next to it. And there's more of that than there is the center, so that should be pulling me more. Your globe gravity doesn't work anymore, Globers. We can't work it out. If we want to dig down, we're not going to be able to. That's why they got stopped at 7.6 miles in Russia, because the gravity changed. It was pulling them back up. See?
Oh, that's funny, Toby Dog. Because they actually say that like Einsteinian gravity, with Einsteinian gravity, the ocean, there's parts of the ocean that it literally are like bulging and then dipping and then bulging again. So like you know how we joke about like so you look at the horizon and you see an arc, so then do 45 degrees and then there's another arc and then 45 degrees and then join all that together. They kind of like are saying that with Einsteinian gravity and the ocean, like there's like natural huge rises and dips, or like a wave in the ocean due to this form not being perfect.
Speaking of big wavy oceans, since I live by Lake Erie, here's a fun one. Happened on Thanksgiving. The wind was blowing. The wind was blowing from the west to the east so hard that it blew the water over the Niagara Falls so much that we lost 6 feet of water in Lake Erie from the Toledo side, from the west side, all the way to the Erie Islands, which are about 45 miles. So there were spots that you could walk from island. You could walk to the islands from Port Clinton, if anybody knows where I'm talking about, because there was no water. It was all being blown off to the other 160 miles the other direction. How do you like that? That's because the earth is flat, not a ball.
Hello, guys.
Hello.
Someone here?
What's up? What's going on? Boo.
There you go, shout out to CB. Posted the article written by Eric Sonstrom. How do you spell it? How do you pronounce it? Sonstrom. Eric Sonstrom. Associate Professor, PhD. Says there's hills in the ocean. There's one around New Guinea, 250 feet high. The surface of the ocean differs from the rest of it. Is that a claim of like distance from some sort of center or above sea level? What the heck? 250 feet high, a water hill in the ocean. Kidding me.
I wasn't aware water could form hills.
Well, apparently gravity makes that happen.
Except for Lake Erie. That had to be weird looking, being able to see hundreds of feet out there. I wish I would have known. I would have went there and walked out there, taking my metal detector. I heard about it, but I didn't put two and two together till it was too late.
Welcome to all the newcomers. Just a quick reminder, the Earth is flat. The globe is just a conceptual religious system based on speculative math. So if you have any evidence to the contrary, please bring your evidence and we'll have a look at it. Thank you. You have a few new people. Bruh is kind of a frequent flyer. Childish, you look new. Welcome. Gabriella, welcome. Slippery, welcome.
Yeah, I have a question, right? So, like, I'm not really here to debate, but I'm just like curious, like, what do you guys think? Like, what do you guys? I mean, let me think. Why do you guys think like everybody got it so wrong? Like, because most of the world says it's a globe, right? So, like, how do you think it happened, or like why?
I don't think they got it wrong. I think they just made a speculation, and they've just stuck with their speculation, although they don't have any evidence for their speculation. And then it just kind of snowballed into this giant ideology or religious system. But I mean, I don't know. I don't know why they're not paying attention to the fact that all of them are measuring and using the Earth as the flat stationary plane that it is. So it's just as simple as looking at the measurements, and then you can be out of the delusion. But some people like to stay in their delusion, That's their prerogative. We're not even here to try to convince them otherwise. If people want to believe in a globe, by all means, please do so. Yeah, that's about it.
Okay, but like, wouldn't you like see the scientists at least like look into it, or like not like the average guy, but like shouldn't the scientists at least be looking into it, or like why aren't they looking into it? I guess.
Well, I guess you have to be kind of specific about what you mean when you say scientist, right? Because
like
scientists don't deal with geometry, so this is not even a scientific topic. The funny part is that this is a geometrical topic, but they taught it to kids when they were in science class. So all kids, and even when they turn into adults, think that this has something to do with science. There's no science involved. It's just measuring the surface of the Earth. It's purely math.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I was just wondering. That's it.
Yeah, no, there's no scientists that have, or for that matter, surveyors or navigators or any of them that have measured the Earth to be curving. They all treat it and measure it as flat. So, I mean, if we were to ask any of them, how did they measure it? Like the surveyors. I know a surveyor, a friend of mine. I say, do you measure the curvature or do you measure the Earth flat? He says, well, we measure it flat because of the curvature. And I thought, well, that doesn't make any sense. So even he told me, we measure it flat. I don't know what to tell you. All the professionals are treating it and using it as flat. Planar.
Also, like, I'm having like, you guys say it's flat, right? But like, I'm having like, do you guys have any map or something, or like, are we just supposed to like picture it? Because like, if I'm trying to think about it, right? Like, I know you guys probably say like, if I went straight one direction, like I wouldn't end up where I started, right? Like, you guys would say that, right?
Yeah, I would say that if you went in a straight line, there's no way you could make a circle. So if you go straight, you're going to go straight.
But like, you guys don't have some sort of map to like.
No, that's the funny part. There's no map of the Earth for anybody. There's no globe map. There's no flat Earth map. All the maps that we have today are simply projections. They're all based on a coordinate system. There's countless coordinate systems, like the globe that you see on your teacher's desk, or the one that you see, the propaganda that they keep showing you on TV. That's just a polar coordinate system. Okay, and then they can just switch between coordinate systems, but none of the maps that we have today are really accurate as far as the actual physical surface of the Earth is concerned. All the distances are fairly speculative, and there really is no way to gauge actual distances between points. It's a big, tall order for us to even create a map. So the best thing that we can do is make a projection. So there are no maps of the Earth, sadly.
What do you mean by like projection?
Okay, so when it comes to coordinate systems, you can take measurements using things like, let's say, the stars. You can create angular relationships between the position that you're at and the GP of the star. GP means ground position or geographical position. And you can get rough estimates about distances using that particular system. But then you can take all of those coordinates and you can put them on any presupposed coordinate system you want. You could make it a ball. You could make it a big pizza pie like the azimuthal equidistant. You could make it a big flat rolled out toilet paper roll like the Mercator projection. You can make any projection that you want and then just plot those points on that particular projection. So these coordinate systems are all just differing types of projections or imaginary ways of thinking about the Earth, but none of them really encapsulate the true nature of the physical surface. So you can make it whatever you want. That's why there are so many maps. People just go, I want the Earth to look like this. So they create their own coordinate system, and then they project all of those points onto that coordinate system, and then you have a map, a projection.
Okay. I kind of see what you're saying. I think. I mean, like, for example, there's like a projector, so it's similar to that. But like, I guess the like the light coming out could have like a different shape, so the map is like
Well, yeah,
a different shape of the projection, something like that.
Sure. So think of it like this. That's kind of the best way to think about it, like a projector. So if you had an image, right, that you put a slide into a projector or an overhead projector. Remember those old overhead projectors? Maybe that's before your time, but let's say that you just you put an image on in a projector, like a movie projector, and you took that and you shined that light, that projection, onto a flat surface. That image would have a certain shape. Now, let's say we took away the flat surface and we turned it into, like, let's say a dinosaur, like a big 3D dinosaur. And then we projected that same image onto the dinosaur. Well, then it would look a different way. All of the lines or all the shapes or whatever it is that you're projecting onto the dinosaur are going to look different, right? It's going to move and change how the light is displayed or projected onto that particular shape. So if you just change the shape, the thing that you project is going to stay the same, but eventually when it reaches the media or the object that you projected onto, it's going to have a different shape. Pretty much just like that.
Okay, I get what you're saying. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess to be honest, for me, I don't really care if it's a flat or if it's a flat Earth or not. To be honest, but
okay, that's fair.
Yeah, I'm just curious.
No worries, man. You do you.
No, but yeah, thanks for explaining. It's interesting.
Yep, no problem. Yeah, I think it's important for people to know. We are not accusing anybody of getting anything wrong, like the previous caller said. How did anybody get so wrong? I'm not sure that they believe that they are wrong. We're not even calling anybody a liar. As far as I can tell, the belief in the globe or space or whatever is all a preferred belief. They prefer to hold that position. If they preferred to know exactly what the nature of the Earth is, then they wouldn't essentially, give away their own intellectual authority, and they would go out and find for themselves whether or not the Earth is, or whatever the Earth might be, not whether or not it's flat or round, but to find out the true nature of it, and geometrically how it actually is. So I don't know if anybody's lying. I don't know if anybody's even knows that they're wrong or got it wrong. It just seems to be the most popular, quote unquote, popular idea in this era. Just an idea, though.
Hello? Is everybody here? Guys, I'm talking to you. Oh my god.
Yeah, we can hear you, mate. Don't stress.
Oh, what happened? Why are
What do
you
you mean,
so
what
quiet?
happened? What would you prefer? Absolute chaos?
Who speak with me? Who talk to me?
I talk to you.
Who? Which one?
I mean, which one? Me. Myself.
Oh, what's up? Yeah. How are you, man?
Not too bad. Yourself?
Why, bro? What happened?
What happened? Well,
Yeah.
a few guys went out to measure for curvature and they didn't find any.
Oh, that's good. Where are you from?
Where am I from? Australia.
Australia. That's good. So,
Where?
why everybody here is so quiet?
Well, that's because they're being polite. If they all talked at once, you can't hear yourself think. It is just horrible. So they sit quiet, wait for someone nice like yourself to come in, and we can have a talk.
That's good. Now, should I to be quiet like them?
No, you can ask questions. And if you have a look up the top, what have we got? 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. So I'd be having a wild guess that they talk about Flat Earth or Earth related subjects in this room.
Okay. Okay, let me start, okay?
Go for it, mate.
Actually, bro, I don't want to embarrass you, but I don't understand you because your accent is very different.
Perspective is an interesting thing. Your accent is also very different.
Why?
Because
What
you
it
don't
looks
sound
like my
like me.
accent? What do you think about my accent? From what? Which country am I? Can you guess?
Mate, some of the accents are very similar across countries that aren't even close to each other. So I'd be just having a wild stab. And what makes it hard is some people move around. So they'll be from, say, Iraq, and they'll be living in the United States. And you can't guess things like that. It's, yeah.
Yes.
Hello,
Very
people.
difficult.
Hello, people.
He's jumping. Another one. How's it going, mate?
Yeah.
Who we got? Ron. Ron, what shape do you think the Earth is? Is it a ball covered in water, tilting, spinning, wobbling, flying through the vacuum of space? Or is it planar with topography?
It's a disc-shaped Earth.
It's a disc-shaped Earth. How did you come to that conclusion?
Actually, it's a triangle, not a disc-shaped. It's kind of a cone, actually.
It's cone-shaped.
Yeah. So we are living on the top of the cone. We can't see beneath the cone, like the sides of the cone.
Interesting.
The surface we are living in is flat, but it's from bottom. It's like a cone. Prove me wrong.
Well, if we can't see it, how do you know it's there?
No, it's there.
If we cannot see it, how do you know it's there?
How do you know that we have explored all of the Earth?
Well, you're making the claim that it's cone-shaped. I want to know, how is it that you know that it's cone-shaped?
I'm just making guesses.
Oh, so you don't know?
Actually, I haven't seen Earth as a globe, so I'm pretending it's a cone.
Right.
Do you also believe that Earth is a cone?
No.
No.
I don't believe the Earth is a cone. A couple of years ago, if someone had said that statement to me, I'd have said, "You've probably smoking too many cones. That's about all."
I'm just kidding, man. I am a glober.
So why do you think you live on a globe, mate? You already said that
I
you
don't
have never seen
I
it in
don't
its whole.
care if Earth is a globe or not. I just like it's doing nothing good in my life, whether if I believe Earth is flat or globe. So I don't care about this thing anymore.
Really? You don't care? So why are you in
Yeah.
this room if you don't care?
I was just here exploring VCs.
Subconsciously, you know something's not right. That's why you're in this room.
I'm confused about that experiment, the curvature experiment. So,
You're
yeah,
confused. Excellent. So which part are you confused on?
the lower part of the windmills should not be visible if the Earth was curved.
Say again, sorry?
Okay, so after 11 miles, the after 11 miles we should not see ships if the Earth is curved.
And we still do.
Yeah.
So that tells you that something's not right. So at school, they taught you it was a globe or a sphere, or now the pseudo-scientist will say it's an oblate spheroid. So you were
Yeah,
taught
but
that
that
at
could be some
school.
sort of maybe that could be some sort of illusion or some physical phenomena like a mirage or a reflection, maybe. Like how can I be sure that's not the case?
Well, there is technology you can use that bypasses a lot of those optical effects like mirages. So whether it be towering or sinking or looming or any of those special effects, and some of them look really cool. They're not special effects, but special as in you might never get to see them in your lifetime, or you might get to live in places where you see them all the time. There is actually technology called infrared, and we can use that to see through a lot of these problems.
Do you have any map for your flat Earth right now?
I don't need a map, my friend.
Okay, so
All maps are flat. Makes it easier to roll them up.
how do you comprehend the edges of the flat Earth?
How do I comprehend the edges? Well,
yeah,
I've never come across any edge. I've only ever been as far south as Melbourne, and I've been as far north as a trip around Lake Superior. When I went over to the United States, I went into Ontario, and I didn't come across any edge. Or when I flew to the United States, I didn't get the privilege of looking out the window and seeing any edge. So, without seeing an edge or going to an edge, I'm not going to make a claim to one.
Okay, so why is it so that academia doesn't support you people? They don't even take it seriously. On every YouTube video, they put a disclaimer about flat earthers that it is a disproven theory.
That's not
So
academia. That has nothing to do with academia. That disclaimer has a lot to do with the United States government having a little bit of a cry about flat Earth being more popular than the up-and-coming president at the time.
okay,
So
but
back in 2014, 2015, just before the election in the United States, flat Earth was more popular than all the presidential stuff. And they had a Congress meeting, and they demanded that media companies, the likes of YouTube and Twitter and all that kind of thing, actually control
flat
Earth.
What in the great Scott are you guys doing?
But it does not make like why do you not take references from the solar space objects like they, for example, moon is a globe, sun is
How
a
do you
globe.
know? How do
So
you know?
why do you think Earth is? Then how do
Let's
you
go
know
back to
Earth?
that moon and the sun thing. How do you know?
I can see it with my eyes. It's a globe.
So I look up at the moon and I see a crescent shape, and you're telling me that it has to be a globe. Interesting.
Could you say that again, please? Sorry, I
When I
couldn't
look
get
at the
you.
moon, I see a crescent shape. So what's the problem?
The crescent is just because of the phases of moon. I guess you need to study fourth grade science, maybe.
No, it's just shining light on the ball. Don't be facetious.
So phases of
40?
moon.
So what
40
is?
fucking idiot.
I'm still struggling. I mean, I'm listening along, but a light on the ball in the sky. What's your point?
Idiots.
I don't get you. I can't hear you, man.
You can't hear me. Bet you
yeah.
can. I bet you can't understand me.
No, I didn't hear you. I guess there's some other person making some noise in the voice channel.
Yeah, the Earth and the Moon have nothing in common with each other. It's like comparing a tree to a fish or something. You know, well, they're not the same thing.
So your thinking, Ron, was you look up and see ball, you look up and see ball, therefore we live on a ball. So if you were to go for a walk in the forest and you were to see trees everywhere, would that mean that you are a tree?
That is the most stupid argument I've ever heard in my life.
Well, that's what you're putting to us.
No,
I look up and see ball, therefore I live on a ball.
I'm not saying I never said that moon is globe, so Earth should also be globe. I'm just asking you, why don't you take inference from moon or other objects in the universe?
Why don't we take interest in them? We do take interest in them.
Not interest. Why don't you?
We gave you a stupid analogy, right? That was senseless and illogical to point out how senseless and illogical your example was. Like, if something else is something else, then how come this other thing that has no resemblance to it whatsoever isn't this something else thing? It's just crazy logic.
Okay. Jupiter is a globe. Okay, Mars is a globe, right? Yes or no?
Okay, so what does Earth have in common with any of these things that you're talking about?
Earth is a planet. Mars is also a planet.
How did you validate the Earth is a planet? How did you validate that the Earth is a planet?
Actually, you're denying everything that we know about Earth. So I guess if we continue denying everything, we'll end up nowhere.
Excuse me,
Ron, slow down for a second, mate. Ron, I know you're excited, but we're not denying anything. All he did was ask you a question, and you just started getting too excited. Just slow down. It's not a hurry,
I've already answered your question, man.
Hey, Ron, if you read up the top, it says 24/7 flat Earth, not 24-second flat Earth. Unless you're in a hurry to go to dinner or something. All he did was ask you a question, mate.
Yeah, I did. I already answered that question of yours.
No, you didn't. You got very, very defensive. You turned into some kind of... And everybody was attacking you sudden. You need to calm down. Think about the question that was asked of you. Listen to what DJ says.
Okay, so they asked me what's common between Earth and Mars, right?
And you started saying the Earth was a planet and it spins. You deny all of this, that, and the other. What we're saying...
you are in denial.
Dude.
Like, denying everything.
Excuse me?
Denying NASA.
Hello? That means stop talking when I'm talking. I know you got defensive and started saying that we deny this and that. Calm down. Now, DJ was asking, what is common when you look up at the sky at, say, the moon or Jupiter? What attributes do you see between them and the Earth? What is common?
common thing in them is Jupiter is okay. So both of them are part of solar system. They both move around sun.
Stop.
They both.
Stop.
They both.
Stop. Because I'm trying to help you. This is where you hold on. This is where you start repeating that like story. The Earth is like Jupiter; it revolves around the sun. The question was: you're standing on the floor and you're looking up into the sky. What commonality things do you see between the thing you see in the sky and the floor that you're standing on? I'll help you. Those things in the sky appear to move. Do you observe any motion on the floor?
Have you studied physics in your
Right? No, it's not about studying physics at the moment, my friend. I'm trying to help you answer the other guy's question. Right?
Okay, let me
It's not about
answer
physics.
you.
It's not about science. It's not about what you got educated at school. I'm asking you, when you stand on the floor, what you observe common between the things in the sky and the floor.
I'll answer
Okay,
to your
so
question
as you are
that you
saying
asked.
that the
Let me
sky is
ask.
moving in the floor is stationary, right? And so the same you'll say about a car. If you're sitting in a car and the
Yeah.
outside world is moving, and we are
Every
sitting in the
single
car, but
time
the
we
car
get
is
into a
stationary and the
car.
world
Yeah.
is moving. Is
Sorry.
that
JD, you
correct?
need to have.
No.
JD, you need to get physics
No.
classes, JD,
No.
before proving Earth
No.
is flat. You need to get physics
No.
classes because if you are on a Earth is moving with a
Are you
velocity,
just going to
and
insult us?
Ron.
No, I'm not.
Right,
I'm
dude, I'm
giving you
already
an
sorry, Matrix. It's going to happen again. He's annoyed me. He's saying that we need to take physics classes.
Yeah, you need to
He's not
because you don't
even
know
smart
physics.
enough or polite enough to listen to the answers that somebody's trying to give him. He thinks it's upon him to start interrupting because he's got some kind of intelligence. He's higher than us. This is bigoted behaviour, my friend.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. If you are moving in a car, your velocity in a car's velocity is same.
Sorry,
So you
no, stop.
You need
We're
to
not in a
take
car.
classes.
We're on the earth.
I'll
Ron,
give you.
stop.
I'll give you a
Ron,
quick
stop, please. Ron, we're not interested in the car. You were talking about other things. DJ asked, or he's probably called a different name now. Where is he? I can't remember where he is.
No, first let
Another
me
fellow
answer
asked
that
you a
thing,
question,
right?
and then you
asked why
started
can't
going.
we see the Earth moving?
Ron, don't talk through me. Your voice gets cut off. When you talk through other people, it makes audio chaos. We can't hear what you're saying. So you rambling whilst Jedi was trying to talk, waste of time. So no one heard what you said. DJ asked you a question, and now you're trying to tell us that we don't know physics, we deny all these things. How about instead of you telling us what we do and don't know, or do and don't believe, or do and don't deny, how about you listen to us and then you make a decision from that?
This person asked me why we can't feel movement on Earth, and I was explaining that.
No, the person that asked that was someone who butted in and interrupted halfway through your conversation with the other guys.
Oh, it was JD who
and you
asked
jumped
me.
straight onto that for whatever reason I don't know.
JD asked that question earlier before that guy jumped in.
Jedi asked nothing about cars.
You gave him a false analogy to his question.
He said, "Why can't we feel Earth moving while we are on standing on Earth?"
No. See, this is what happens when people interrupt. They start not hearing correctly and then misrepresenting the argument and attacking some idea they've got in their head. That's not what I said.
Do you have one question? Do you have common sense?
Yes, at the moment, I'm trying to appeal to yours and everybody else's. Like our common sense when we stand outside on the earth and make observations. At the moment, Jupiter. The question still remains, using our common sense, not a story that we've been told, but our common senses, what commonality we observe between Jupiter when we look at it through a telescope to the Earth that we're standing on. I'm appealing to that common sense. So do you have any common sense? And can you answer this question?
I'll answer your questions. Jupiter has I guess how many moons it has, some moons revolving around, right? Do you agree with that? So Jupiter has gravity, which is causing the moons revolving
It's off
around
onto a
it.
fucking story again. It's like common sense,
No,
like beyond this guy.
you are again denying this fact. Okay,
No,
okay.
it's not
No,
denying
you
the
are in
fact. You're just telling
denial,
me a story that's not based on your common sense.
man. You are denying that Jupiter has
No, no,
moons.
not denying. You're repeating stories.
Ron, how are you going to validate, verify, or prove any of your claims about Jupiter?
We can see it with our telescopes, man. Do you have a telescope?
So we can see it. So we look up in the sky and we see what?
I guess you haven't used any telescope.
I guess you don't know fuck all about me, mate. We look up into the sky with our telescope and we see what? What do we see?
With our naked eyes, we can't see. We can
with the
just see
telescope. We look up into the sky with our telescope. We're looking at Jupiter. What do we see? Ron, try again.
We can see.
We're looking through the telescope. Ron, let's try one step at a time. We've got our big fancy telescope. We're looking through it. We're looking at Jupiter. What do we see?
Jupiter and its moons.
Excellent. What have they got to do with the ground that's beneath your feet?
Yeah, so why are those moons revolving around Jupiter? Gravity.
Who gives a fuck why they're rotating around Jupiter? What have they, the moons of Jupiter, got to do with the ground beneath your feet?
Yeah, I'm explaining you. You're not even listening. I was explaining.
No, you keep telling me about the moons of Jupiter. I'm not interested in the moons in Jupiter. I'm interested in the ground beneath your feet. What have they got in common? Why are you associating them with us?
The common thing is moons. Earth has a moon. Jupiter has moons.
Oh, so because Earth has a moon and Jupiter has a moon, therefore...
they revolve around Jupiter or a moon revolves around Earth. Simple as that.
Wow, he finally got his broken logic out. Excellent.
It's fucking broken. Well, at the moment, a moon would be in orbit. Sorry, hold on, stop.
Physics class,
A moon.
and you may take those classes.
Fuck me, these people. All right, a moon would be in orbit around a sphere. Okay, wouldn't it?
Huh?
A moon would be in orbit around a sphere. You pointed at Jupiter with a moon orbiting it. Within that claim, the Earth is a sphere for a moon that you pointed up into the sky and called ours, the moon orbiting it. So how have you demonstrated that the Earth is a sphere with a moon orbiting around it?
Okay, so do you know gravity acts perpendicular to the object?
No, this isn't. No, it's like there's no common sense here. You're just repeating the story that you can remember from school.
Did you ever
Can you use your own senses without repeating the story?
Do you know about perpendicular? That do you know gravity?
Why are you still talking, dude?
Ron, breathe. Oxygen. Inhale. Hold it. Hold it. Exhale. Now, Ron, remember I said earlier 24/7, not 24 seconds? They sound similar, but they're not. Trust me.
Nah, man.
Repeating stories that you've been told, Ron, doesn't really help you learning anything.
Okay, I'm telling not stories. I'm basing my things on. I'm telling science.
On what? On personal experience?
Yeah. No,
I find that highly doubtful.
Common sense,
laws.
then.
No, physics laws. I'm explaining using
physics laws.
Yeah.
So gravity's a law now.
Huh? Yeah, gravity is acting perpendicular on moon. That is why moon is revolving around the Earth.
Okay, Ron.
Perpendicular is what?
Huh?
What's perpendicular?
90 degrees to the...
Thanks. Can you have 90 degrees on a curved surface?
Yeah, from the center of the core we can have.
So you're going to explain the tangent. Right? But when you drop something, you drop it to a horizontal surface that's the floor. You beg the question that when you drop something, you're actually dropping something to the center of radius.
Well, tell me, do you know
now,
what is gravity?
Why are you talking? I'm still clearly talking. If you interrupt me one more time, I'm going to mute you. Right? This is not good behavior, dude. Like, shush when someone's speaking to you. trying to address what you're saying. You think that if you talk through me, it's going to nullify what I say and maybe avoid your embarrassment?
Speak, man, speak.
Okay, good, thanks. So we're still asking with your own eyes, not what you can remember from what you got taught at school. Because remember, we're trying to verify the claims that we got taught at school here. So we're going to appeal to your common sense, not repeating, not remembering, you standing outside and looking at things. It's like 20 minutes ago, we asked you, what was the commonality? And you started telling us the story. The story's the thing that's under investigation right now. So stop telling the story. So what commonality do you observe with your own eyes with Jupiter and the surface of the Earth?
I have already answered that if you were listening.
Yes, I heard it, but it was repeating the story. I also told you it was begging the question that the Earth was the sphere like Jupiter and the Moon are moon.
Do you know what is gravity? Please tell me what is gravity.
Which gravity are you talking about? Which one would you like me to define?
Yeah, just define gravity. What is gravity?
Which one?
Okay, define Earth's gravity.
Not yet, dumbass. Which type of gravity? Einsteinian gravity?
Yeah, Einsteinian gravity.
Einsteinian gravity, what? The bending and warping of a space-time fabric? Special and general relativity? Orbits are caused because of the displacement of mass. Path would be straight, but because of the displacement of mass within the space-time fabric, it curves those otherwise straight paths. Is that good enough for you?
Yeah, okay. Now, next question.
Thank you. Now, can you actually answer my questions?
Yeah.
Like, with your common sense, not repeating the story that you got told at school, because you could be very good at remembering things, but we're trying to validate the things that you remember. You repeating them is fucking annoying.
Hey, man.
So when you stand outside and you look at Jupiter, is that a sphere?
First, calm down, man. You are getting triggered.
Don't tell me to calm down. I need to make this conversation be productive. So when you look at Jupiter, is it a sphere?
Yeah, it is a sphere.
Okay, thank you. When you look at the Earth from on the floor, is it a sphere?
We can't see the curvature.
Hello, just answer the question. We're on the floor. We look at the Earth. Does it look like a sphere?
The thing is, Earth curvature changes.
It's a yes or no answer for a closed-ended question.
No, we can't, because the curvature changes after 11
miles. My God, it's like trying to ooze honesty out of these people. Like, do I need to squeeze you like a lemon, or mate? No. Obviously, from our vantage point on the Earth doesn't appear to be a sphere. Next thing, Jupiter, is it moving?
Yes, it is revolving around.
Do you observe or detect any motion when you are on the?
Okay, while I'm on the surface of the Earth.
We're trying to apply to your common sense. I'm trying to give you very simple yes or no questions. So when on the Earth, do you observe or detect any motion to the surface you're standing on? Yes, I do. Or no, I don't.
On Earth, I'm moving with Earth's speed, so no, I don't.
Hey, good. So to you observe the and stationary, right?
No, that's not stationary.
All of a sudden we don't now.
Man, I'm moving with the speed of Earth.
Hold on. So you don't feel any motion, do you? I don't need the excuse. I just need the simple answer. We don't observe or detect any motions.
Yeah, because we are moving at
yes, thank you. Yes,
Earth.
That's correct. We don't. I don't need you to give me an excuse. The observation is we don't. The next point is, if you say that we are in motion, I need you to prove it. Can you do so? And when I say prove it, I'm going to ask you not to repeat a story that you've been told about the Earth being a sphere in orbit around the Sun. I need you to prove it. Just so we're clear.
We can't feel the motion because my speed and Earth's speed is
no motion. Then thank you.
So
if you're claiming that we,
I am standing on Earth and Earth is moving with the speed, and I can't feel
this person's just.
And how are you validating this, Ron? How did you verify that you and the Earth Tard are moving at the same speed?
If I am, do you know?
How did you verify? Don't give an excuse. We want the verified measurement of the speed of the Earth, so you can turn around and say it's actually going this fast, so fast that we don't feel it.
I have never said that it's going too fast that we can't feel it. So don't put more words in my mouth.
Oh, dude, I mean, come on.
Yeah.
Do we feel
You just asked, Ron, you were just asked if you can sense motion, and you said no. And now you're telling us that we're putting words in your mouth. You're the one that answered the question, my friend.
I guess there was a person saying that I said that we are moving so fast that we can't feel. I didn't have
Doesn't matter.
You said that.
Or reason, dude.
No, I never said this
You need
thing.
to
I said
prove that the Earth is in motion.
I'm on Earth, and Earth is moving with the speed.
Can you prove that?
That's great. Stop there, Ron. Stop. Don't say any more. You are on Earth, and Earth is moving with you. How have you proven this?
Yeah, so the Earth revolves around Sun 360 days.
How have you proven this?
Okay, that's another claim. Ron, I'm going to tell you something. There's a term. Ron, shut up. There's a term. I don't know why you're laughing. You seem to be thinking that you're something intelligent. You're not. What you're doing is a thing called claim. Why the fuck are you? That's it. I'm not putting up with that. Right, we'll try again. What you're doing, Ron, is a thing called claim stacking. You will stack one claim on top of another claim to protect it. And then when you're questioned about the second one, you'll grab another claim and you'll stack it on top. That's all you're doing so far. You've been taught a story at school and you're stacking those stories on top of each other, hoping that they will protect each other. At the moment, you have not proven curvature. You've talked about the moons of Jupiter. You've talked about the sun. You've talked about our moon. You've dabbled in gravity. None of these things have anything at all to do with the shape of the ground that we stand upon, that we live upon. Do they? And now that you've actually stopped and thought about it for 5 seconds, it's like, oh dear, the crazy Aussie is right. So what have you got to prove the shape of the ground without stacking claims?
Okay, I want to become a flat earther. Please send me the map of
And now he's going to do a total flip.
It's really weird, right? You seem to be confused. Every single claim that you make, the Earth is in around the sun. Question, how was that proven?
Yeah,
right?
so
every single one of these things you say, the question is, how was it proven to be true? So how was any of it proven to be true? Next claim you make, I want the evidence that validates the claim, as in it's proven to be true.
That Earth is moving around sun, that thing?
Yeah.
Okay, so we have do you know about Norway? They have 6 months of daylight and 6 months of night.
Yes, so the land of the midnight sun.
That's because we are moving away from sun and closer to sun. Earth is moving in an oval shape around sun. Okay, so that's why.
Sorry. Oh no! Stop. I argue against the current scientific rhetoric, not the shit that people make up inside their head. I think you've got something wrong there. The reason why there's summer in the north and winter in the south is due to the tilt of the Earth. The Earth hasn't moved further away, dude. It's just the tilt of the Earth. Now, within the heliocentric, the Earth does move about 3 million miles further. So from 90 to 93 million miles. It's 3 million miles more distant, but it doesn't change the seasons. Because when it's summer in the south, it's winter in the north. And the reason for that, according to your model, is the tilt of the Earth, 23.4 degrees. Does this ring a bell?
Yeah.
Yeah. So what the bollocks were you talking about then?
No, I'm with my claim. I don't know what you are trying to say. You are making shit out of no
Sorry,
rain.
seasons, as in Norway, the sun, angular tilt of the Earth, 23.4.
Okay, so then how do you comprehend 6 months of daylight and
It's not, 6 months of daylight? It's 3 months of daylight in the summer in the north, 3 months of daylight in the summer in the south.
yeah, so how do you
The sun
comprehend
moved.
that on a flat Earth?
Hold on, the sun moved.
Why is Earth not moving?
Why is, I don't know why the Earth isn't moving. It's a claim that you have made and you need to verify. We asked you to verify it, but you've just pointed out another observation might suggest. You don't seem to be doing well with your logic and arguments, my friend. I need you to prove the claim, right? You know what proof is?
Yeah, I know what proof is. I don't give.
Then why the hell are you not
I
giving
don't
me
give
any?
those proofs like those laser experiments. Nobody believes in, so I don't.
Sorry,
give
no
such
one
info.
believes in military line of sight targeting systems. What the fuck are you talking about?
Who was that doctor, man? Doctor, that the one who performed that laser experiment. Who was that person?
Yeah, one person.
Yeah, what was
The
his name?
premise is line
Dr.
of sight
John D.
targeting devices, right?
Dr.
A
John D.
laser, which today blows things up at distance. Not only as it was yesterday, used to target things and used as an early warning system, but now we blow things up with this, the speed of light, fast straight beam that is amazingly accurate at targeting things at distance because that's what they're designed to do. Have you got a problem with this?
Yeah,
No
because
one
that
believes the
no
laser
one believes
tests.
that experiment.
That sounds
Academia
like
is not
someone
believing in
trying
the
to cope.
experiment. That was a stage experiment done by that stupid shithole. Nobody
Oh, hold
believes that
on.
experiment.
We're not going to take any
What are
further in
you
this
rambling on
conversation, dude.
about, Ron?
Yeah, if that person was right, why is not everyone talking about him?
Ron, why? What are you talking about? Whilst Jedi was speaking, you were rambling about something. You had the necessity to talk through him. Why? I don't know. But for your information, we couldn't hear what you were saying because you were speaking through him.
I'm saying he asked me why. What makes you not believe in that laser experiment that stupid doctor did? So the thing that makes me not believe into
Excuse
that
me.
experiment.
Which one?
Why is he stupid?
Yeah, because nobody believes flat Earth.
No. Is nobody stupid because what? He wasn't on the news at 10. Why is he stupid, dude?
Because he's making irrelevant claims. Nobody's supporting his claims.
No, he's measuring the surface of the Earth with lasers. He's a PhD in optics. I'm trying to figure out why you're saying he's stupid. He is. I think, and I'm going to take a wild stab in the dark here, which is incidentally what you'll be getting in a minute. It's because he's a flat earther, isn't it? He's stupid because he's a flat earther.
Yes,
right?
Obviously. Yes, of course.
There you go. So you are bigoted, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
Yeah, there you go. You can't take any further in this conversation, dude. Like, we can get along fine without you. Thanks. We don't need this type of person here.
Nobody supports those experiments.
Okay, bye. No one cares.
You're running away.
That was interesting, Ron. You said Jedi was the one running away, but yet you were the one who was stacking claims.
Yeah, it's just
interesting.
ridiculous. Matrix, I don't want to. If you want to unmute him or anybody else wants to unmute him and have another, absolutely fine. But I'm obviously not going to anymore. He's just going to annoy me.
Yeah, fair enough, man. I'm just waiting to see what dumb shit he puts up inside chat. All he's done so far is preached all the stories that we've heard. He's never actually verified any of the claims. I'm willing to give physics classes if anyone wants to join up. Well, Ron, whilst you're giving physics classes, please feel free to look up the physics of water, how it lies flat and level and horizontal whilst at rest. And then I'm going to ask you a question. If water is flat and level, and we allegedly have 70+% water of the known worlds, how can it be a ball or a sphere if it's flat and level?
Sorry, could you repeat your question? I was reading the chat.
You were not listening. Something out of the ordinary. I noticed there's a lot of that with a few so-called educated people.
I was reading in the chat.
Physics of water.
Yeah. What's wrong with that?
Water being flat and level whilst at rest, horizontal.
Are you talking about those levels that we use to? Are you talking about water levels?
No.
That are used in.
This is 90% of your problem, Ron, is you don't listen. You hear one or two words and then you make up your own shit from that. I would ask you very politely to please stop doing that. If you don't understand what someone says or you don't hear them, excuse me, can you repeat that please? Or, I'm sorry, say again. There's plenty of things you can say to indicate that you didn't hear and or understand somebody. You running off onto some random left field tangent means fuck all.
Talking
And
for
it's
you
quite
again,
rude.
Matrix.
Okay, repeat your question, man.
Physics of water. Flat, level, horizontal, whilst at rest. Takes the shape of its container.
Yes.
Yeah, excellent. So if the known world is supposed to have 73% water, how can it be a sphere if it's flat and level?
Train.
Help.
Terrain.
So 70% of it is flat and level, and your response to that is terrain.
Yes, obviously.
Yeah, obviously. Do you know what a sea is? Do you know what an ocean is? Do you know what a lake is?
Yes.
Good. So we're talking about the surface of that, aren't we?
Yes.
Good. 73%, so we're told, of the surface is that water, isn't it?
Yes.
Good. What the hell did you say terrain then?
He's probably hoping that it'll magically make up the difference. How about I post some pictures up for you, Ron? This might make it easy for you to understand. Where is it? Drop. Loading, loading, loading. Alrighty. This one here. These are just very basic images because some people don't understand some stuff. Now, the guys doing the laser tests, when they go out into the real world, not Discord, actually outside through their front door and they get rained on and stuff like that, and they do their laser test, that is what they expect to see. They see the laser over a given distance. They are expecting to see the curvature and there should be a drop. Notice how one end is close to the ground, one end is a long way away from the ground? That is what they would expect to see, out in the real world. And you wouldn't believe it, they've even got trigonometric charts so they can calculate how much drop there should be. Spherical trigonometry of a sphere with a radius of 3959 miles. So that's what they would expect to see. So when you shoot a laser 10 miles, there should be a 66-foot drop. 20 miles, about 266 feet. You can read that and you understand that. Excellent.
Yes.
So if you can understand
After 11
that,
miles, it should drop.
yeah, it should drop. I'm glad you said the word should, because when they go out there in reality, see that last picture? That's what happens. No drop.
Yes. Do you believe?
Yes, no? No, hey, Ron, there's no drop. Check it out. I'll post up some laser tests for you. Or perhaps you're happy to be...
Yeah, I know. There's no drop in the laser test.
You know what? Well, if there's no drop... Hey, Ron, if you can comprehend that there is zero drop, why the fuck are you still telling us all this bullshit about how we live on a sphere and how the moons do this and the sun does that? If there's no drop, there's no curve. If there's no curve, there's no sphere. I thought you were some kind of physics expert. You don't even know basic shapes. Spheres are supposed to have curves. If there's no curve, there's no sphere.
I don't believe that if that experiment was conducted by Harvard or some academia, I would have believed in that. But that is some random guy.
I see. So if you go out into the world with a laser and do this yourself, you won't accept it and with authority and credentials does it, right?
Yeah, man. Okay, I'll do it myself. I'll plan to go to beach.
Because then you just wouldn't be believing. You'd know then, wouldn't you?
By the way, I have one question.
I've had like loads, but you keep like not answering them. There was one just at the end of my sentence. You decided not to answer that.
No, ask again.
No.
I was saying I'll go to beach next week. I'll see it myself.
Yeah, you should do, dude. Because that's what we've all done. And that's why we're here telling you that that's what you should do.
Okay, but I'm not sure if water is flat or not. Like, what makes water level, like, what makes us believe that water level is same all over the world? Like, sea level is all same all over the world.
Because we measure it like that. We have height, like high tide and low tide. They're all taken from mean sea level. We measure sea level all around the world, right? So when we measure over any body of water, we measure that body of water to be horizontal upon the surface, where it should most definitely measure to be curved. So, yeah, the world's measured flat, dude.
Okay, man. Or why do you think the government is hiding all of this from us?
I don't even think it's...
Are you there? I don't hear you right now. Are you speaking?
No, his microphone is muted up, so he's not speaking.
Okay, as a flat earther, why do you
think? You said that you think the government is hiding something.
Yeah. What makes you think like that?
In all honesty, if you have a look at the politicians that represent us, aka our government, I don't think so. I don't think they'd have the brain capacity to hide much. Like, seriously, the one that represents us as our so-called Prime Minister, I'm impressed he can actually walk without dragging his knuckles. Maybe they're not hiding anything. Maybe what you've learned is just misinformation that's been passed on through generations. And because no one's taken the time to stop and question it, it just keeps carrying on.
Okay, man. Okay, what would happen? Like, have you ever thought if maybe in your later stages of life, you might actually go in space just because space travel might be possible in future? Then would you regret this decision of becoming a flat earther and wasting your energy here? And if you maybe if you see it with your own eyes.
So nice appeal to future. No.
Would you go to Mars if Elon Musk says there's a
Okay,
rocket?
Ron, I know you're only 15 and I know that you're hooked on the space stories, but appealing to the future is not really going to help you. Here's an idea. Go outside and test the ground yourself. So instead of looking at the sun, instead of looking at the moon, instead of looking through your telescope at everything else except for the ground, and you check the ground out yourself, you might find you're in for a rude shock. You might be pleasantly surprised, actually. Here's an idea, something random for you. Take your big-ass telescope to the beach, and instead of pointing it up at the sky, point it across to the horizon and see how far you can check out with it.
Okay, I'll go on next Saturday. I'll send you a video.
It's not me that needs to see it, mate. It's you that needs to understand it.
Okay, man. Okay.
And then when you do understand it, then comes the painful bit, accepting it. That can take a while for some people.
Mm-hmm. By the way, if Earth is a globe, then why don't planes go in outer space?
I don't know. I'm not a globe believer.
Okay.
That sounds like a question you want to put forward to your globe zealot friends.
Yeah.
But
I'll
give you the short answer. I'll give you the short answer. Gravity. That's all they'll say. And then when you ask them what gravity, they'll go, huh? And they'll do the same thing that you did to Jedi. They'll start rambling because they don't know. And a lot of them just start rambling to save face.
Thing is, man, I do respect your views, but currently I'll not change my status until I observe it with my eyes. Still, I have seen satellites moving in the outer space, planes going from one place and going around the globe, coming to the same point.
Okay, so the planes.
Yeah.
Oh, shit, I only got a minute. A
I know
plane
what
flying in the
I know
air.
what you're saying. I've
A
asked this
plane,
thing many times.
Ron, we don't need a monologue. A plane flying in the air. So this plane is not touching the ground. It's up in the air, flying, doing what planes do best. So whilst the plane is flying in the air, how, where, when has that got to do with the shape of the ground beneath it?
Okay, so if a plane takes off from Los Angeles.
Yeah, plane takes off, it goes up into the air, it's flying, it's doing what planes do best.
Yeah, so let me.
How does that indicate the shape of the ground? By being in the air.
Yeah, so it takes off from Los Angeles and goes to Russia and then goes to Europe and again comes to Los Angeles. So that
that's great. A plane flies from point A to point B. How does that prove the shape of the ground?
Yeah, it comes back to the same point. It's only possible on a globe, not on a flat.
So if I fly from Australia to LA, so Sydney Airport to LAX.
Yeah.
I get out, high five someone, have a beer with him, get back in the plane and fly back, therefore globe.
No, you have to go from Sydney to Los Angeles, maybe. and from Los Angeles you can go to Russia, and from Russia you can go to
They're just
you can,
different points. None of
yeah,
these
you
prove
can,
the shape of the ground.
no,
All
you
you're
can,
saying is point A, point B, point C, point D. That's it. That doesn't prove the shape of the ground.
actually you are being stubborn. Actually, I guess you should realize the fact that we can go to Australia.
You should realise the fact. Don't tell me I've got to realise anything. You have to understand that you're flying from point A to point B to point C to point D, none of which indicate the shape of the ground. Because, my friend, the plane is up in the sky. The sky is not the ground. So you don't understand that. You need to understand the sky is not the ground. Every one of your references today that you've given for us, that you believe you live on a ball, happens to be you pointing in the sky. The sun, the moon, Jupiter, the moons of Jupiter, planes. The only thing you've said today that's even come close to the ground is gravity. And the only reason it's close to the ground is because you're standing on the ground and it's a part of your imagination. Because you didn't even know which gravity to appeal to.
Okay, how it's possible to come to Sydney from so many routes on this earth?
Via plane.
How's it possible to come back where you started from?
You can
Anyways, I'm gonna go to work.
travel around the globe. So that makes it a globe. Simple as that.
You can travel around the flat Earth in a circle. There you go. The Earth is flat.
Okay. Yes.
Circles are
let's
two-dimensional shapes. You seem to be confused how you can come back to the same point. I wonder if you circumnavigated the Earth and understand what the word means. It means to travel in a circle. Now, you can travel in circles on flat surfaces. The circle's a two-dimensional shape. Right?
Okay, you're saying that.
I mean, like, get a piece of paper and draw a bloody circle, dude. Right? You have to agree with this.
Okay,
Why
so
laughing?
how it's possible?
I'm looking for some honesty from you.
Okay, how it's possible to go from Africa to South Africa to Antarctica and again come back near Chile, I guess, maybe.
What? So how good at your geography? Africa to the South Pole and then to South America. You're probably through from Right, I know you're 15, dude, so I'm trying to be really patient with you, but you're trying my patience. And silence is good with you. So, from South Africa to Antarctica and then what, to South America?
Yeah, on a flat Earth.
You sail from South Africa to Antarctica and then you go from Antarctica to South America.
Okay, do you know we can go from Melbourne to Antarctica and straight to Brazil? Do you know that?
Okay, that's nice. Do you know that we can go from New York to Moscow? Do you know that we can travel from Alaska to China? Do you know that we can travel across the north? That's nice. So we can travel across the south also. This is lovely. It's not proving necessity for a sphere.
You're not listening to me. You're saying, okay, first I said I made a point that we can travel around the globe, and you said that's possible because we are traveling in a circle. Okay, I said, okay, I agree. Okay, we are traveling in a circle on a flat earth. Let's agree to that. And how is it possible that while I'm traveling around the globe from east to west and coming on the same point, I'm also able to travel on the earth from going to south south and north and coming back to the same
Okay,
point.
gotcha. All right, so you would have to prove to me that you can circumnavigate from north to south and back to north again on the same line of longitude. If that's your claim, I'd like it to be proven. I guarantee you haven't done this. Just don't start like you just did with why is it when I travel, you haven't done this, dude. You haven't traveled from north to south and back to north again on the same line of longitude. But if you can prove it to me, I'd love to see it.
Okay, one more. I'll prove you. I'll send the evidences once I gather them. But there have been scientific flight from Chile to Antarctica, they have been scientific flight.
Okay,
flights
Chile
on.
to Antarctica. That dude, I need one line of longitude not being changed. Back to north again. This is your claim that you can circumnavigate east to west as well as north to south. I'll give you east to west. I just want the proof of north to south.
Hmm?
Yeah.
Man, you are not making any sense. Man, you are just in
I
complete
want you
denial.
to
All of
prove your
you.
claim.
All of you are in complete denial.
Hello,
Once I give
I want you to prove your story. We're not going to deny the story.
okay, sure. I don't suppose I'm not a global. Okay, give me the
I
map of your
don't care. I don't care who you are, where you're from, what religion you are, what political sway you have. I just want you to prove the things.
That's a good point. Proving. Can you prove that the Earth is flat?
Who the
Can you
hell has
prove
got
anything
horrible
of what
background
you're
noise? I don't
claiming?
want to listen to your TV. Turn it off.
It's not me. It's somebody else.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Garcia might go back into a centre half position.
All right, so I just need you to prove. Oh, my goodness. All right, so you make a claim and need you to prove it. Is that understood? You say that I can travel north to south and back to north again. I need you to prove that claim.
I'll search for ships and flights that are on those routes.
Okay. Okay. So you've seen this before, right?
What?
The claim that you're talking about.
No. I have made this claim earlier, and just I'm trying to find the evidence so that I can.
Sorry, you're trying to find the evidence to back up your claim. Okay, but you've seen the evidence before, haven't you?
Yeah, I know this for
Oh,
sure.
good. So you've seen, I just want to be really clear. So you've seen north to south and back to north again, circumnavigation without changing line of longitude. You've seen this, right?
You can find it on the internet.
No. Question is for you.
Yes, I have.
You seen this?
Yes, on a globe, I have seen this.
No, in real life, not imagined.
Yes.
No, I have not seen it in real life.
What the? Okay, then I wish you the best luck in getting what I requested. Then it seems like you're making claims without any evidence, right? It's not good. I appreciate you're 15, but wow.
Okay, anything else, man? Okay, tell me one more
prove the things that come out of your mouth. That's it. That's all it's ever been, dude. That's all we've wanted from you. The honesty and to prove the things that you claim.
Yeah, I'm being honest with you. I said I don't have evidence.
Now we need the proof of the things you claim.
I'm saying I'm finding those evidences.
Oh, off you go then. Because I'm not going to be able to trust you until you prove something that you've said. You've said a lot of things. You haven't proven any yet, though.
Okay, let me complete, man. I'm trying to find exact flight number that has gone from north to south and
back to north again around the sphere, following one line of longitude.
Yeah, I'm trying to find that flight.
You're trying to find it, but you've seen it before, right? The flight that's gone from north to south and back to north again, not changing line of longitude.
It has nothing to do with changing lines of like it has. Even
it will do, being as when you say that you go straight east or west, that will be a straight line around the equator on the sphere. So that will be one line of latitude. Now we're looking for the opposite claim, line of longitude.
No, man.
My brain's broken. I don't understand. Do you know what longitude and latitude are?
Yeah.
Good. So you'd understand why it's poignant to the question.
No, man, I don't
Oh my
think.
God, the child is broken.
Okay, tell me one more thing. How old are you, by the way?
I'm 50 next year.
50 or 15?
50, 50 next year. So 49, 49 now.
So, do you have friends that make fun of you of being a flat earther?
No,
Do you have some family member who
no,
makes fun of you for such
no,
for such ridiculous claims?
no.
Hmm.
Have you got family
Have you?
members who think that you're dishonest?
No, I'm just asking
Have you
you.
got family members who think that you say a lot of things but never really prove it? I
Have you
bet
ever?
you do.
Have you ever? Uh, I see you are in complete denial. Actually,
Sorry, complete denial about what? The evidence that you haven't given?
yeah,
You
everything
haven't
like
given any evidence for me to deny. You've just made claims.
the moon evidence of Jupiter's and Earth. That's the biggest evidence.
Sorry, you didn't understand my rebuttal. What was it?
No, man, I'm good,
Oh,
man. I don't want
sorry,
to.
when you say that, that means to me that you're not going to be able to at least paraphrase what I said in call to what you said because you don't remember or you wasn't listening.
Leave it, man. It's
No,
just a waste of time.
just go, dude. I would.
I told you Earth is flat by giving you a reason from Earth's and Jupiter moons, how moons work.
Okay.
So
You remember that was begging the question that the Earth was a sphere for the moon to orbit. I demonstrated
yeah,
that you need to prove curvature to show that Earth is like Jupiter for things to orbit. Again, it was another claim that you didn't listen to respond to and required you to prove that the Earth was a sphere.
okay, man. Good luck with
Yeah,
your
exactly. This is your only response. Yeah, okay, man.
good luck with your ideas. You'll regret these ideas, by the way. One day you will regret them.
Okay, is there any other grenades you want to throw over your shoulder before you leave?
Okay, tell me one thing, man. Do you know that distance from Australia to Antarctica and South Africa to Antarctica and Chile to Antarctica is approximately almost quite same, okay? But these continents, these places are uh, far away from each other if we see the latitude distance.
So far away. I'm sorry. What? These continents are far away. What do you mean?
Yeah.
You just said they were close.
Okay,
Why are they
so
now
no,
far
no, I'm
away?
saying all of those continents are close to Antarctica, but
Okay.
those cities that I'm saying are far away from each other. So that's only
Okay.
possible on a globe, not on a flat Earth.
What are you on about, dude?
Okay, tell me why it's that, why it's like that. Why are these? Why are those cities so far away yet they are close to Antarctica? They
Yeah.
are almost. They have similar distances
How do you
from
know the
Antarctica.
distances?
Yeah, I'll just measure them. Wait.
Because the countries that have those cities are close to Antarctica. It's like, why is London and New York, why are they close to Antarctica? Because they're so close to the Arctic. Because they're close to the Arctic. Now he's wondering why countries with cities are close to Antarctica.
Okay, hey, listen. Okay, the distance from South Africa to Antarctica is almost 4,000 kilometers. Okay.
That's nice.
Okay, the distance from Uruguay to Antarctica is all approximately 4,000. Okay.
That's nice.
Okay. Then the distance from Melbourne to Antarctica is uh okay. The distance from, let's say, Sydney to Antarctica is how much? Let me see. It's almost 4,000 also. What? Let me. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, South Australia. Do you know? Yeah. So this. Okay, let's do it from Perth. The distance from Perth to Antarctica is almost 4,000 kilometers. You can verify them. Okay,
How?
we have three cities: Perth,
How?
South Africa.
How?
Country is South Africa. City is
How?
Perth.
Question: how do we verify them?
Huh?
He said we can verify them. I
Yeah,
asked you how.
open. There's a traffic called marine traffic. Okay, you can see ships moving. Ships going from Chile to Antarctica. Ships going from Australia to Antarctica. Ships going from South Africa to Antarctica. You can see this on live ships going. So before you say that it's impossible to go from these places, you can already
I
verify.
just asked you how it was verified, and you satisfied me. Well done. You can carry on.
Okay, okay. Three places: Uruguay, South Africa, Perth. All of them are approximately 4,000 kilometers away from Antarctica. Yet, these, if I measure distance between South Africa and Uruguay, do you know how much that distance is?
No, you're the one with
7,500
Google open,
kilometers.
mate.
Yeah, 7,500 kilometers.
Okay.
Okay, and
Yeah.
same goes with South Africa and Perth. It is also 9,000 kilometers apart from each other.
Okay.
And Uruguay and Perth are almost they're almost 13,000 kilometers away. So yet these places are close to Antarctica. How come they are so far from each other on a flat Earth?
There we go. No, they're as close as they are close. What do you mean on a flat Earth?
That is only possible on a globe.
No. You said on a flat Earth. What do you mean by on a flat Earth? What's that then?
Pizza shaped, like disc shaped Earth, flat Earth, simple flat.
No, flat isn't a shape, dude. Flat's a surface description. In this instance, perpendicular to vertical, which is horizontal. That's not a shape.
Could you send me a map of your flat Earth, maybe?
No. Now you want a map from me. Have you already got one? Have you got one in your head? Have you seen one online or something?
Yeah, but in that map there's a problem. Antarctica is
that map's the problem. Yeah. That's
the
why
flat
you wouldn't
map is
claim
just
it,
a
dude.
demonstration of.
Why are you talking?
It's
Trying to
just
help
trying
you.
to.
So, no, he wants to talk through me. Okay. That's not our map, dude. That's propaganda. That's bullshit. That's a straw man. That's not our map. So when you turn around and say these flights wouldn't work on a flat Earth, no, it's these flights wouldn't work on that map. But actually, that map does work. You just need to know how to use it properly. It's an azimuthal equidistant map. It's a globe projection flattened out. To use it properly, you don't measure straight line distances from point A to point B south of the equator. You do something else. But obviously you know this, right?
No, I don't know.
Maps are different. Yeah, good. So just so you know, this isn't our map. So when you say flights wouldn't work on a flat Earth, on a map.
Okay, man. I have another question. One more question. Last one. Okay. Uh. Let me see. Do you know there are flights from Chile to? Can you open a globe map? Can you open a globe on your screen right now? I'm also.
Why? We're flying from places again.
Yeah,
Why?
because it would
Why?
be better for you
Are you
to
going to start
visualize.
talking about how they work on a flat Earth? I've just
Okay, so
addressed this.
you asked me. Let me tell you. You asked me that if there are any flights from straight from north to south, and again to north. Right?
Yeah. From
Okay,
north
let's
to
suppose.
south, and back
Yeah.
to north again, following one line of longitude. That means
Okay.
not changing its path.
Yeah, not changing its path. Okay. Do you know that if a plane takes off from, do you know where is Gibraltar? Spain. Okay, it is in Spain. A plane takes off from Spain and goes to Chile. Okay, and then goes to Australia, and again goes to uh, Spain. So it's making a almost another round trip. So we have one round trip from east to west, and we have another round trip, uh, not fully perpendicular, but slightly
No, we
tilted.
don't. What are you talking about? We don't have a flight from north to south, north again, following line of longitude. You've already changed lines of longitude several times. It's not what I've required. That would be the answer to the claim that you said that I can fly north to south and back to north again. You won't find what we're asking for.
Okay, man. It's midnight right now. I have to go.
Okay, bye. Welcome back anytime.
Oh.
Hey guys. Hello. Yo there. What?
What?
Guys, I want to know, like, I'm so confused if the Earth is flat or not.
So what do you want to know?
I want to know the truth.
Oh, the truth is that the Earth is measured flat.
Say that again.
The truth is the Earth is measured flat.
Really? Do you have a proof?
Yeah, you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Would you provide me with that proof?
What I'm trying to say is you'll be the proof. You have always treated the Earth as flat and stationary.
Yeah, but there is something called gravity.
Okay, that's nice. But you're still going to treat the Earth as flat and stationary. So, for example, when you put up some shelves, you want those shelves to be level. Those shelves will be level if they're parallel to the surface of the Earth. More commonly, the plane of the horizon. So you know that your shelves are level when they're parallel to the surface of the Earth.
Okay, is that going to affect anything on our lives?
What, when you put your shelves up and treat the Earth as flat and stationary?
Awesome.
But on the wider scale, we can test over distances of water. We can survey the land, so to speak. We can do that with optical devices like theodolites. We can send laser from point A to point B, like a laser targeting system or a rangefinder. We can use other signals, EMF signals, right? Radio,
Okay,
UHF, VHF.
if you are saying it's flat, how can I go from one point to the same point in like vertical, not vertical, but in the same line, you know? How can I do this if it's flat?
How can you go in a circle, like circumnavigate a flat surface? Is that what you're asking?
Yeah, but I mean, bro, listen to me.
I am.
Okay. Wait, let me open my camera. I can't open my camera. Why?
Because we won't allow people to show cameras. Not interested.
Yeah, I would say if I have a circle, then I can go from one point to the same point without going right or left. But and this is what is happening in the Earth. But if I have a flat thing, I can't go like without going right or left. I can't go.
When you travel from one place to another, are you going to go like east, west, or I go east in this direction, and if I go east,
Your voice is cutting.
Okay, somebody else can answer.
I'm so confused, guys. I want to know the truth. I hope I can know the truth.
Someone give him the truth. He wants the truth.
Yeah, how can I go in a straight line, bro? And something
I can tell
that's
him the
flat.
truth, but Jedi, I don't think he'd like the answer.
Go on.
I'm not a flat earther, so you wouldn't really like the answer.
Yeah, well, you're not going to be able to answer the question from a flat Earth point of view, then.
Yeah.
No, that's a shame. He thinks he's going straight, though, when he goes east to west. East to west are circles around absolute directions. We call those north and south. So east and west are circles around a point. We call this, say, north or south. So it's not actually a straight line. even in your model, right, on a sphere, that's a curved path around a pole. Now you can travel around poles on flat surfaces. It's a flipping circle.
It still doesn't really make sense how people would circumnavigate on a flat surface. If we're really taking, how flat earthers say, oh, when flying a plane, if the Earth was really round, you gotta nosedive, which is not true. That would mean that pilots would always have to turn left or right depending on where they want to go. Isn't really realistic, is it not?
Aircraft fly straight from bearing position to bearing position. Those bearings usually given in longitude and latitude. So they were flying a straight path and reached the marker and then changed their direction when they reached that marker. I was constantly banking around the Earth and traveling straight paths.
Yeah, but listen, for example, the ships disappear from bottom first, I think.
Okay.
When a ship moves away from you.
Because I'm slow.
Yeah.
We're changing subjects very quickly all of a sudden.
Yeah.
We're now
I was still going to reply and yeah.
Gotcha.
I kind of forgot what you said, Jedi.
What, the east and west are circles around absolute poles?
No, what I was going to reply to.
Okay. No worries, dude. You think about it, maybe it'll come back to you.
Oh, yeah. Planes going from, different points instead of constantly banking. This would work if flight paths on a flat Earth map weren't curved. Weren't curved because
the flat Earth map.
Yeah, bro.
On a flat Earth, let's say we got a flight path, right?
Yeah.
International flight path, really long. The flight path on on the flat Earth would look curved. On the globe Earth, it would still be curved, but it's due to the actual curvature. It's not you're not actually going from a straight line on a flat Earth. Your flight paths are curved because they're on a curved Earth, and when converting them to the flat Earth, it's still going to be curved.
Okay, cool.
Am I wrong on this?
Bro, planes constantly adjust their direction and in altitude because they fly over curve. Why if it's a straight flat surface, why would they adjust their directions and attitude?
So what? You're saying that the aircraft flies around a curve and the pilot has to adjust for that curvature to maintain its altitude level with that curved line?
Yeah.
Could you show that, please?
I can't show that. I just have information. And
can you show the information,
satellite
please?
images, NASA, SpaceX, every space agency show the Earth as round in their satellite photos.
Oscar, we're talking about airplanes, dude.
Why are you so angry, bro?
Because you've changed subject. I was talking about this because you brought it up. I asked for the evidence, and now you're talking about Saturn. That's really disingenuous.
Jedi, you gotta calm it down, man.
What? Because someone has changed subject, and it's really disingenuous. You think that
I
justified in my indignation?
I understand it's irritating, but
yeah, good. So it's irritating, and now you're becoming a little bit irritated, which is not going to make this.
I'm just asking you to
I'm addressing this one. You talking through me is not going to help, sunshine. So, Oscar, you must understand that you changing subjects has pissed me off.
Okay, bro. I'm sorry because I'm not really familiar with English, and sometimes I don't understand what you're saying.
Okay, so instead of changing subjects, maybe you should ask repeat what I've said slower and more concisely so you can understand.
Okay, no worries.
Wow.
He's so mad.
Because you were talking about airplanes and I asked for...
I'm fine, bro. I prefer to just shut up instead of talking.
Probably best if you're just going to make claims you can't verify.
Jedi, you're like, I feel like you're really angry right now. This guy.
Just had it all day from people in here. They don't understand that we ask for the verification of the stories they tell. So I was asking for verification of the story that Oscar said, and then he's speaking about another subject. That's really annoying, dude.
I'm sorry, man. My bad.
So we're talking about planes. Jedi.
We can talk about anything you want to, dude. Did you want to talk about planes or did you want to talk about something else?
How about we talk about how the sun and moon navigates around the Earth on a flat plane.
Okay.
How does that happen exactly? Because I know there's a lot of models. I haven't seen a set one flat earthers really use, right?
Yeah.
So
it's very hard.
Yeah, I don't see why it's hard to explain such a simple thing.
What's simple? What are you talking about? The path of the sun above the Earth?
Path of the sun, 50-50, day, night, half of the Earth is day, half of the Earth is night. And then we got the 6 months for, 6 months night,
Summer,
6 months
2
day.
summers, 3 north,
Yeah.
3 south. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Again, you're going to ask me the exact path of the sun and how this correlates.
No, I'm not asking. I'm asking how it works because models I've seen they're really inconsistent, and I haven't really seen a set model. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we can expose how ridiculous this is by putting the shoe on the other foot. I can ask you, what causes the Earth to spin?
Because what causes the Earth to spin?
Yeah, go ahead. Why don't you tell us your story? Because I haven't seen a model that accurately describes this phenomenon. Because they all conflict with each other. Nobody really has an answer. So maybe you can tell me what the answer is.
Can I interrupt?
Go for it.
I have a simple question. Are we arguing about the fact that Earth is round or it's flat?
Repeat your question. You're really low.
I'm asking what's the discussion all about? What's the point of discussion? I just joined, so yeah, I don't know really.
But it's basically like a flat Earth discussion.
Is the Earth flat or not?
Yeah.
And are the people who are claiming the Earth to be flat?
Yeah, basically.
Well, your senses tell you that the Earth is flat. It is the claim that the Earth is not flat that needs validated.
No, you're getting this all wrong, gang. Earth being a globe is a fact. Flat earthers are the ones with the burden of proof.
You don't feel the Earth in motion, but they tell you the Earth's in motion in such a way that you don't feel it. So that needs validated. The Earth in motion.
Have you ever heard of a gyroscope? I think that validates it pretty well.
That's it. Have you ever heard of a gyroscope?
Tell me how a gyroscope shows you the Earth's in motion.
Because it oh my god.
Because according to relativity,
we cannot be real. We cannot be real.
No,
I'm very sorry.
According to relativity, you're in the same reference frame as the gyroscope. The gyroscope is not picking up Earth movement. You have to show me how a gyroscope is going to show you Earth movement. Because Einstein said there is no experiment to prove the Earth's in motion. There is no difference in saying that the horse and buggy are moving and the Earth is still, and saying that the Earth is moving while the horse and buggy are still. There's no difference.
Okay.
Do you know?
You said that a gyroscope is relative to you.
Wait. I can explain the gyroscope thing. Do you know how seagulls like cross the continents?
Seagulls flying and gyroscopes connect how?
Yeah, so seagulls, pigeons, these animals are natural gyroscopes, to be very honest. Like if there were no gyroscope in the world, and if gyroscope basically balances things, right? And
yeah, your vestibular system is your gyroscope, and it references the Earth, and it tells you the orientation of the Earth, and it tells you when the Earth is moving or not. And when the Earth is moving, you've established that as an earthquake, because hey, the thing that doesn't move is finally moving.
Bro, I'm like very confused. Like, how can you believe that the Earth is flat? Like,
because it's measured that way.
Hacks, can you like, if you bring up a topic, then I can like go after you.
Okay. If the Earth is a sphere with a radius value of 3,959 miles, then the distance to the horizon, which would be the portion of Earth where objects will go to and disappear bottom up because the shape of the sphere is actually obstructing the bottom of that object. If the Earth is a sphere with a radius value of 3,959 miles, then the distance to the horizon will be no more than 1.2 times the square root of the observation height in feet. Meaning, if you go to the beach and you put your face 1 foot above the waterline and you look out towards the horizon, it should be at 1.2 miles. If you're flying at 44,000 feet, then the distance to the horizon should be 252 miles away. If you see any farther than that, you are not looking at the geometric shape of a sphere, where we have people putting cameras at 1 foot observation height and having the horizon at 10 miles or farther. 3.5 feet.
I hate to cut you off. I really do hate to cut you off.
I'm going to keep going.
One second, I really need to say something.
3.5 foot observation height with the horizon being beyond 11.2 miles. People on a plane using infrared cameras looking out and seeing 700 miles from a commercial airline height, which is between 30,000 feet and 44,000 feet. And that means the horizon distance should be 212 to 252 miles, and he's seeing 700 miles, 1,000 miles, and 1,200 miles.
So when you're saying, according to you, like while the aeroplanes are like flying in the sky, they are like moving in a circle path on a flat surface? Is that what you're
No, what I'm saying is the geometry is not matching what reality is showing you. That's what I'm saying. That's what all of my points are adding up to, is the geometry that they claim, the Earth having a specific radius, is not matching what's seen in reality.
Practical. I can't lie, but what all you said is technically like a pretty big word salad. I couldn't really get what you were saying for most part of it, and you kind of lost me when you said miles.
Your lack of understanding of what I said does not mean what I said is word salad.
No. It's not that my understanding of what you said is lacking.
It
It's
is
that
your
you're
understanding.
you're
Because I'm
speaking too
referencing
fast. You're just
geometry
okay.
and how
I'm
it
speaking.
relates to the
The
world
points that you're
around
dropping
you.
are very random. Like the points that you are
They're
dropping
not
are very
random.
random.
It is
Yeah.
very
You just keep dropping.
Instead of just saying that any old distance to the horizon is what we see or what we should see or
So
shouldn't see, I'm
can you let
referencing
me
the
speak?
math, which is what's used to support the sphere that you believe you live on. I'm addressing directly the math that you use to identify the radius, to identify the ball that you believe you stand on. I'm not touching anything else except for the math.
All right. Okay.
Okay,
You go ahead.
you can get it.
No, you got it. You got it.
Okay, so according to me, Droid, have you ever traveled through continents? Like a big
No,
flight?
not according to what I said, and then you bring up something non sequitur. I've lived in 10 countries on 3 different
I do have a
continents, and
point.
every time I lived in those locations, the Earth appeared to me exactly the same way.
No, I'm not. I'm not talking about that. Like, I'm trying to ask you. Like, have you ever traveled for like 1.5 days or 2 days on a flight?
Yes.
Yes, you did, right? So,
Yep.
according to you, you never experienced day or night. Like, you only experienced either day or you only experienced either night, right?
Has anybody experienced other than day or night? Is there a third option?
No. What I'm trying to say is like you have either experienced only day through all your 2 days of flight, or to be very specific, 48 hours of flight, or either only night through all your 48 hours of flight. That's what I'm asking.
What?
Like I'm asking like either you have traveled only 48 hours of night, or you have only traveled 48 hours of daylight.
Are you trying to assert that the shape of the ground has something to do with the day and night cycles? And that somewhere in your mind
I
you're
just want
picturing, hang
yeah,
on,
I can connect the
somewhere
dots.
in your mind you're
I
picturing that
can
the
connect.
Earth is
See,
some kind of disk in
listen.
outer space, and that one side of this disk is lit by the sun, and the other side of the disk is lit by the not sun.
So that's how I'm trying to connect the dots. You just have to answer my
Is
simple
that what you're
questions.
imagining? A disk in outer space with one side being lit and the other side not being lit?
The thing is you're not trying to answer
Yes
my
or no?
questions.
Because I want to be
If you
very
do,
clear.
Tactical. That what you just said is basically your model. Just some
No, it is
flat
not
earthers
basically my
believe. What?
model. What
Okay.
you've got in your
I'm
head
still
is
speaking.
not what I'm
By the
talking
way,
about.
I'm still
Yeah, I know
speaking, and
you're
you just
speaking.
cut me fucking
Yeah, I
off.
know you're speaking.
he did
Kamala, it's okay.
the
Calm her
same
down.
I didn't do that to you
Maybe
when
I'll
you were
start
speaking.
speaking too. Then we can all speak at once.
Yeah, Dwight did the same thing to me as well.
I didn't cut you off when you were speaking. I let you speak all the way, and when I try to cut you off, very nicely.
Yeah, well,
I didn't
whenever
just
you go
start
to try and
speaking.
put a straw man on me and make me defend a straw man, which I'm going to burn down,
No. I'm not saying
now
that.
you want me to defend the straw man that you brought to the table.
No.
All I want to do is
You just
clarify
don't
if
want to
this is the
answer.
thing that you're
You
imagining,
just
yes or
don't want to
no.
answer. You just don't want to answer my questions. I'm just asking very simple questions. I'm just asking
You asked me
very.
clearly, and I answered you.
No, you're countering me.
Are
You're countering
you
with the fact. You're
imagining
countering me with a
that the
question.
Earth is a disk in outer
Listen.
space?
Droid, listen. You're countering me with a question for my question that I'm asking you. Like either you have traveled 40 hours of daylight, or either you have traveled only 40 hours of night. Is that what
No.
you're trying to say?
Transition between one and both. From day to night, from
So
night
how
to
is
day.
that happening? So how is that happening if the Earth is
The
flat?
sun moves. Now, I need to ask you, are you imagining flat Earth as some disk in outer space where only one side is lit by the sun and the other side is dark?
So, what do you want to
Yes or
answer to
no?
that? Like, what do you want to answer to that?
No.
The Earth is not a disk in outer space. Outer
It's because
space
you
is
guys
not
don't
real.
believe in outer space.
No, he
Yes.
hasn't said that yet.
Like the fact is that I don't get it. Like why you're trying to say this to me? Like the Earth is a simple disk in the outer space out of
We're
nowhere.
not. We're,
It
we're
is
not. We
not.
don't know that. We think that that's what you think.
No, that's not what I'm saying. That's not
Okay.
what I'm saying. That's not
Good.
1% of what I'm asking him.
Good. So what's hard to understand, being as the sun is the thing that causes these things, we see it move across the sky, then we can't see it again, and then it's nighttime. Well, I don't understand the problem here.
The thing is, I don't have words for like for speaking right now. Like, I don't get it. You are asking me that the Earth is a simple disk in the open.
No. It's like, calm down, dude. Some people think that that's what we say, that the Earth is a disk. So when we try to answer things like night and day, when we answer them, the answer's not getting through because of this preconceived propaganda piece that people have, where we say the Earth's a disk. We don't. Now, what we say is quite clearly that the Earth is underneath the sky. The Earth is flat and stationary beneath the sun, moon, and stars. The sun is the thing that causes day and night. When we see it, we call it daytime, and when we don't, we call it nighttime.
I don't have words for this. I'm very sorry. I would like someone else to carry on, and after that, I can like if I get a point to interrupt, I'll just raise my hands and I can see like yeah, I can say something about it.
No problem. That's perfectly fine.
I think we kind of got off track here, so
I think you
Yeah,
did.
yeah, that's what
Um,
I'm saying. I think we are way off the track.
all right. Let me think of a topic to switch to. No, I haven't debated flat earthers in a really long while.
Like, if you're like trying to convince me like the
Nope.
Earth is flat, and I don't, I don't get any mathematical, logical, silly, any.
Would you like a syllogism? Would you like a logical syllogism?
Yup.
Cool. If 70% of the surface of the Earth is water, within our model, right, of the Earth being a sphere, 73% comprises of seas and oceans. So 70% plus of the surface of the Earth is water. That's premise one. Premise two, water is observed and measured and then practically used as a horizontal reference. So we see it flat, we measure it flat, and we use water as a leveling tool. So being as 70% of the surface of the Earth is water, and we observe and measure water to be flat, then the surface of the Earth is flat.
This is such a dumb argument. Oh my god.
Hold
I'm
on.
sorry. I'm sorry, Jedi. I'm very sorry, Jedi.
Hold on.
Over my I'm sorry. Over my
that's
years
fine.
of
Let's
debating
go for
flat
it.
earthers, I have
Let's go for
never seen such a shitty argument.
Okay, so do you think that there's fault with the logic?
There is no fault with the logic because even
Okay, so
on a
you
level,
you
the water
understand.
curve.
Oh, hold on, my friend. So you understand if there's no fault with the logic, I've added two true things.
I understand. I understand what you're saying, right? I understand
okay.
why you're saying it, right?
Mm.
But it's just not true. Like even water on a
So
level.
now it's not true. So which one of the premises is not true?
No. I understand what you're saying. It doesn't mean it's
So
true.
it is true.
Just because I understand something doesn't mean it's true.
No, not that you understand that the premises, premise one, are they true statements?
Can I interfere?
See, this is the thing about logical syllogism, right? We add truths together and reach a logical conclusion based on the things that we already know to be. So when I add these two truths together, I reach the obvious conclusion that the surface of the Earth, which is water, is flat because it's measured that way.
So when you drop according to you, when you drop a drop of water on your table, it turns out to be flat as fuck.
Oh no, he wants me to be more specific. No, I'm not talking about a drop in the morning. I'm talking about a container of, say, for example, a bucket, a swimming pool, a bath, a lake.
But there's
A sea,
see,
an
what
ocean.
you are saying, you're taking it for a very small space, and when you're
No,
when you are
no, you haven't.
containing,
No,
okay,
I
listen to
didn't.
me,
No,
when you are containing water in a very small space with the surface area of the upper side to be way lesser
no,
than the depth, okay, so the water will
no,
obviously take a flat surface. That's what you are saying. That's
no.
obviously what you're saying.
I'm not. This is why I keep saying no. Beginning. Small scale. What do you mean by small scale? What was that? Was that the lake?
Okay.
Did you ask about a distance?
Jedi. Like
No, I need to
1 second.
communicate with this dude, right? There's a failure to communicate. I don't know if you're going to help. Still trying to think about if my logical syllogism, like based on true facts.
What did you say?
He's trying to compare a dewdrop or me using a syringe to put a little drop of water on a table.
Yeah,
I'm talking
that
about a
proves
container.
that because
Hello?
see.
Hello? Still talking.
Okay, I'm sorry.
So I'm talking about containers of water. He seemed to get confused between the bucket and the sea somewhere along the line. So what distance do you think that water on the surface of the earth would display curvature, my friend?
Yo, Jedi. Just because something is level doesn't mean it's flat, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
No, I didn't say level. I didn't say flat. I said
No. What you're saying is, if what you call it? If
horizontal.
water, if water is, if we were on a sphere Earth, spherical Earth, right?
Mm-hmm.
Water would have to be curved, right?
Well, yeah, it would do. Yeah.
Yeah.
So when we look at the blue marble, right, the blue and the green planet that's primarily over 2/3 blue, that blue's water.
Mm-hmm.
So 70% of the surface of the Earth is water that would, over distance, obviously display curvature if it was curved in a sphere, wouldn't it?
So according to you, there is nothing called gravity, and there is
Oh
nothing
my!
called
It's like there's nothing called gravity. It's like I'll wrangle both of you. It's fun. Here we go. Here's the other one. What?
Level is perpendicular.
See.
So
According to
no,
me,
horizontal. Shush.
water does.
Shush.
Water does.
Shush. Shush. At least let me deal with one clown at a time.
Don't call me a fucking clown.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, come on.
You know what?
I mean, then we got this guy in the background as well.
You know when to call us clowns, right? We are just trying to put our points, and if you are interfering, I can right away apologize. But you know when to call me a clown. At least that's a courtesy.
Dude, this is how this is going forth, and it seems like I've gotten your attention, so at least I've done that. Now let's not keep acting in this way. I'll deal with your questions, but at least let me answer the questions before one of you jumps in with a question about something else. So where do we go from here? I tell you what, you two figure out which.
Firstly, I'd appreciate if you can call us out with appropriate titles.
Okay, sweetheart, let's not get upset now. Words. Let's just continue with the conversation.
No. That was offending. That's what I'm saying.
All right, dude.
Okay, I think this is a big game of Rage Bait over here. So.
This is really weird.
Yeah.
All right, let's not deal with your feelings. Let's deal with the facts about the Earth. We can demonstrate to be true.
Carry on.
Thanks. All right, so you two still need to figure out which one of you is going to talk. Do you think you can do that?
I'm going to go get some water, so I'll be right back.
Okay, so the other guy then. I'll see you in a minute, mate. Well done. All right, what's up?
So
I never mentioned gravity. I didn't have to. If you bring up gravity, that means that the surface of the Earth is curved, right?
That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, so the surface of the Earth would be curved according to gravity.
I didn't finish my point. You interfered me.
I mean, like, dude, speak up as well.
So can I like see what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, but could you speak up as well? Like, get closer to your microphone or something.
Okay. So there is a thing called surface tension. Okay, do you agree, Jerai?
But the thing that
Hello.
doesn't let insects like water boatmen, because they can displace their weight, which is very small over a certain distance of the water, they won't go through it. You know what water tension is, dude? We're talking about curvature of water over distance.
Yeah.
So
So
at the
that's the
moment, this sounds like
topic.
non sequitur.
That's the main topic that keeps me saying that water can retain a surface which is curved. That's what I'm
Okay,
trying to
so
say.
dude, whichever thing that you're saying that that water is curved over distance.
Pardon?
You're saying that the water over the surface of the earth, correct?
Yeah, the water over the surface of the earth is curved. Yeah.
Okay. We don't measure that curvature though, which is why we're here. We've gone out to verify that claim that the surface of water over distance curves,
But when you're
but when we
repeatedly
go and
saying
measure
that
the
two-thirds of the
water,
earth,
it's like weird. I'm trying to answer him. Please, my friend, interrupt me. Carry on.
I'm sorry again.
No,
That's
carry
fine.
on.
Okay, so when you are addressing that two-thirds of the earth is water,
hmm
70%. So
hmm
that's what I'm trying to say. Like there is land beneath, but over that place it's water. And when the gravity and the surface tension works together, the water tends to retain its shape through surface tension. And when the gravity is acting on that water that is lying on the surface of the earth, it's trying to pull itself towards itself.
Okay,
So
do we measure that curvature of the water over distance?
yeah, and if you do, it
Oh,
would, it
no,
would.
whoa, yes.
But that's how
Sorry,
it's
hold
gonna
on.
be
I asked you a
measured.
question. You said yes, and then immediately went on to something else. Right?
No, I didn't even answer
Shut
yes. I
up.
didn't even.
Do we measure the curvature of the water over distance? Yes or no?
I don't even know how to answer this because there is no the question the
Truthfully,
question the
would be
question the
helpful.
question the question that you're trying to ask me is like very
Do we
irrelevant
measure the
to me.
curvature of the earth? Yeah.
Yeah, we do.
Okay. Show me the evidence and the measurements that show that the surface of the earth water deviates from horizontal, please.
You are considering it horizontal just because you can
No, 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 no,
sign
no,
of
no,
which
no,
you
no,
can.
no, no,
No, no,
no,
no,
no,
no. That's
no.
what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm
You
trying to
said
say.
that the surface of water is measured curved over distance. I would like to see that measurement, please. I want to know where it was done, who done it, and what tools they used, and the results, please. Thank you.
Then I need some time because I was
Good.
not prepared for
I
this.
mean, dude,
Yeah,
let me put it
I
like
was
this.
not.
I'm going to ask you
Okay.
something now, and I want you to be super honest.
Okay.
When you say that you need some time, is that time to go back and find something that you've already seen?
Yup.
Yep. Okay.
Yup.
Then you can have what, 12 hours, 24 hours to go and get the thing you have seen before.
Okay. So I can, right?
Go and get it, dude.
Okay.
Am I going to be waiting long? You said sometime,
When you said
sometime
when you
5 minutes, sometime a few days. What?
when you were being sarcastic, you mentioned 12 hours. So it means I
Yeah,
can get 10 minutes, right?
you can get 10 minutes, but you've seen this before, right?
Yeah, obviously,
Cool.
but
Being as you've
I have not
seen it
worked.
before,
I
let's
have
see how
not
honest
worked
you
out
are.
the
I want to see how
website.
honest you are.
I
Being
have
as you've
not
seen it
worked.
before, describe it to me.
Wait a second. Just wait a second. I'm asking for 10 minutes.
Yeah, you're going to get 10 minutes to go and get the evidence that you've seen. In that 10 minutes, you can describe. because you've seen it before.
Yeah.
Okay, so tell us all about it.
What do you want to listen?
I want to know what measurements were actually taken.
No. See, I'm not a freak about see. From my
Hold on.
side, I know. See. Listen.
You're not even going to be able to tell me how it was measured, are you?
No. I don't remember the.
Sorry, how was it measured? The thing that you've seen before that you're going to get that's going to take 10 minutes.
Through mathematical equations.
Through mathematical. No, that's not a measurement, dude.
Yeah. No.
That's not a measurement.
You're not taking a tape over the whole damn earth to measure.
No, you said we measure curvature. Now you're giving me mathematical equations. If you are going to mathematical equations, certain geometry, you must provide the measurement that suit the geometric claim.
You don't need a thread. When you are trying to measure the gravity of the earth, you don't need a thread.
No, he's talking about gravity. We're talking about, my friends, you are becoming very disingenuous. You said, when I asked you, yes, we measured the curvature of the earth. Now it's going to take you 10 minutes to go and get the thing that you have seen before that measures the curvature of the earth. I'm just asking you to describe it. What was done? What tools were used?
Did I ever mention that it was measured through a tool? I think not.
So it wasn't okay. When people measure things, usually with because we're going to have a standard like a foot or a meter, right?
It can be units as well.
No shit.
Yup, it can.
Yep. So usually we measure these things with tools, don't we? The thing that you're going to get because you've seen it, is there a tool that's used?
What the So you are trying to say that every time that you
I'm just digging into your claim and now you do fucking thing about it.
No. Every time.
No. This is incredibly disingenuous.
Wow. Painful on the ears.
You said we measure the curvature of the earth. I've asked you to go and get that information. You've said you've seen it before, so because you've seen it before, I've asked you to describe the process. Now you're quibbling about a tool and whether it was used or not. I'm asking you, was there a tool used and what was it? Being as you know this story, you've seen it before.
No, and this audio is so faint, the audience has to strain their ears to hear him give these non-replies, non-answers.
Apologies if my audio is cutting in and out. Thanks for letting me know. Why is it every time I or we ask for evidence and people say yes, we've got the evidence, I'll just go and get it. When we ask them if they've seen it before, they say yes, and we ask them to describe what they've seen, they can never do it. Don't know the salient points of the thing that they've seen before and done the thing that they claim.
I think it's not past 10 minutes, right?
Dude, I'm still asking you what it was that you've seen before.
I'm not gonna answer, to be very honest.
Because you don't know, do you?
I'm gonna show you directly. I don't want to argue over here. I'll give you the evidence. You just check it yourself.
Right, then maybe you should go on mute, okay? Because this is getting tedious. The audience has been waiting for over 10 minutes for you to now say you're not going to answer. Thank you very much.
It's not 10 minutes past.
Yeah, you've been leading everybody on. You've been deflecting, derailing, and it sucks because it sounds like you're talking to your mic from 10 feet away.
Look at you. Mate, oh, it's getting better.
Okay.
Yeah, see, you didn't have to have your mic across in the other room. You could have had it with you the whole time.
No, it was never in the other room. It was just a bit far away. Because I don't have a like a proper mic. I use my webcam's mic.
Do you think that it was because the Earth curve was hiding your mic? That's why we couldn't hear you. It was like on the other side of the Earth curve.
That was never the point. To be very
Oh.
honest.
Okay.
I think you'd have to go to get your globe evidence anyway. I mean, any helpful leads would help us out a great deal because we've been looking for globe evidence for a long time. The proof has proven elusive.
Testing. My mic is on the other side of Earth curve. Do you guys hear me?
Yeah, loud and clear. I think Discord's been a bit choppy.
Earth must be flat if you can hear me.
Yeah, it gets a little tedious. You ask them for their globe evidence, and they do everything they can but provide it. And if you're lucky, you can maybe extract a NASA photo out of them or some kind of map.
What is so difficult? I don't understand because I don't understand. It should be a piece of cake. They already said that we live on a ball. They should be able to just go, there you go. Here's the stuff that proves it. So go ahead, dude. Dude. Mr. Microphone.
This morning, we had a guy who said from the Quran, the proof of the globe is divine revelation to the prophet.
Oh, boy. We just can't win.
Yeah, well, I guess we can pack up and go home.
Did he support that claim? Or just
Yeah, he actually tried to construe the verse about the earth being spread out like a carpet as proof of a ball. And then he said, well, in another verse, it describes the heavens as wrapping around earth, and you can only wrap around sphere things, he said. And I said, oh, is that the same word? Is that the same word in Arabic that can also be used to like wrap your dinner and put it in the fridge? He's like, yes. I'm like, oh, so are you wrapping spherical things and putting them in the fridge? He's like, no, it's more like your turban. I'm like, oh, so round like a turban, like a turban that sits on your head. If you take off the turban without disturbing it, you can actually put it on the table and it's not going to roll away. So, and then I said, is that the same word that you use for like wrapping a gift that could be in a box? And he's like, yeah, but I'm like, okay, so it's not just spherical things. It could mean like wrapping, it could be like wrapping a tent over an encampment.
Yeah. Last time I handed somebody a piece of fabric and said, spread this out, they didn't clump it into a ball.
He posted your proof. It looks like it's a YouTube video. That's his proof. He didn't even say anything. He just posted it and kind of just sat there.
What's the title of the YouTube?
I didn't look at it.
Plain and Truth says it's about Aristophanes, so it's Six and Shadows.
Oh.
So I guess we're back to Greek myths now.
So archaic.
Cavemen with sticks.
These guys tell us, flat Earth, that's archaic. Nobody would think that. Nobody does that anymore. But you guys want to think that a guy from 2,000 years ago measured a ball.
Well, I think within the first 15 seconds of his video, he said calculated a sphere. Aristophanes calculated the Earth to be a sphere. We asked for measurements, not calculations. Within the Aristophanes example, being as you've seen this before, and I'll agree that you probably have, what was actually measured? What measurements did he take? This is the part where we go through the evidence that you've given. We gave you 10 minutes. You've gone very kindly, and after that 10 minutes, provided us with the YouTube video talking about Aristophanes, and he's gone. Oh well.
Just throwing poo at the wall and leaves.
Pretty much. That was fun. Toji Fushiguro, how are you?
Yeah, yo.
Tosthenes does seem to be the number one go-to evidence or proof they think that they have. It's ridiculous.
Oh, yeah. I mean, look, when we got taught all of this stuff, like this guy with his YouTube story about what the history of figuring out the Earth was here, and when we get told it, we just nod along and go, okay. Okay. Don't question these things, right? Until we're in our position where we question things. Yeah. So I get it. I understand why they throw these things at us, thinking that these are the answers that we really need to know. But when they get challenged on their answers, what they perceive to be the evidence, and like our last gentleman, they run away. I can only suggest that maybe there's some embarrassment in there because they haven't questioned this before. I don't know. But it's interesting behaviour for sure.
I've never heard of Eratosthenes so much in my entire life until I started looking into flat Earth. And then it's like Eratosthenes every freaking where.
Yeah, it's part of the narrative, isn't it?
Yeah, they got a lot of mileage out of it.
Plain and Truth says in the side chat, that we should probably go through the argument for the people that are listening on YouTube and others that are listening in the audience. I mean, when he provided the video, I clicked on the video and Dean's calculated. Now, when we calculate something, maybe a presupposition in there, or maybe it's based upon the measurement that we've actually taken. But when we talk about Aristophanes' example, he believed that he was on a sphere, and he calculated the circumference of that sphere that he believed to be on with parallel light rays forming shadows across this perceived, from his point of view, curved surface. So in logical speak, that's kind of him begging the question, right? He perceives the Earth as a sphere, so he's going to use this induced geometry to figure out its radius, to figure out its circumference, and then divides a radius from that circumferential measurement. So, I mean, it's all well and good, but when we actually look at the he literally used a variation of measuring an elevation to the sun. Now, an elevation angle is an angle taken up from the horizon. That's in the vertical, right? So it would cause the sun that is over there, closer to the horizon than it was when I was standing underneath it, cast a shadow. You can demonstrate this with any light source, right? Stand underneath it, no shadow. Walk away, watch the shadow increase in distance in front of you. And if you so want, you can stick a stick in the floor and then measure the length of the shadow and then calculate the angle at the top of the opposite meeting the hypotenuse. Awesome stuff. This is a solar elevation angle, usually, and if not always, measured from always measured from a horizontal because it's an angle. So the measurement he took was from a flat Earth, an elevation angle. Aristophanes then calculated, because of his presupposition that the Earth was a sphere, its circumference and then derived the radius. So measured a flat Earth, calculated a sphere.
So the question is, why couldn't the Earth just be flat and the rays diverging from a point in the sky?
Well, that's what we observe, isn't it? Right?
Sure is.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So Eratosthenes, if he existed, and if the story's even true that it really happened, he observed exactly that. He observed and used a flat Earth and diverging rays. But he said, no, this can't be true. These rays have to be parallel from a sun, which means the surface of the Earth must be curving. Because why? Because there's no reason why. There's no logical endpoint to this. It almost sounds to me like the Eratosthenes story is itself an urban myth, presented potentially as a thought experiment to students of geometry or something back in the day.
I mean, possibly. But then we have the stories with the Chinese, right? Who pretty much did the same thing. Measured a elevation angle to the sun using a stick and shadow and, concluded or perceived a flat Earth. So we can say it's a possible anecdotal story that hasn't really got any validity to it. But at a corresponding time across the Earth, Chinese were doing the same thing. In fact, right, I believe they perceived the Earth to be flat and stationary up until around, the 1700s? Until the
16 at least.
Yeah, that's it. Until the Roman Catholic Jesuits went there and gave them the new information of the day.
All right, folks, I'll be back later. Nice talking to you.
Dude. And yourself, man. Take care.
since everybody's being quiet and we were talking about Aristophanes, I'll play an Aristophanes song. Well, that didn't work. Maybe it was just me, so let's try this now that I fixed that.
They say a shadow in the city, and a well with none at noon, is all you need to measure Earth. A perfect little proof. But every step is built on something hiding in the back. A quiet set of premises that no one ever tracks. Parallel rays from a sun unmeasured, two towns drawn on a perfect line. Distances guessed, not truly captured, but the story's told like it's divine. Shadows and assumptions stacked beneath the claim. Inference on inference, treated as the same. Only what's observed is solid on the page, but the leap from sight to certainty is where the errors reign. Shadows and assumptions, that's the hidden cage. The angles there you can measure it. The data isn't wrong, but data isn't destiny. The chain can still go wrong. Multiple models fit the scene, yet only one's declared. The underdetermination's there, but it goes unrepaired. Local sun or distant giant, curved or flat, the math can bend. If the premises stay silent, you choose the answer at the end. Shadows and assumptions stacked beneath the claim. Inference on inference, treated as the same. Only what's observed is solid on the page, but the leap from sight to certainty is where the errors reign. Shadows and assumptions, that's the hidden cage. Appearance is an ontology, a lesson easy to forget. Logic needs transparency, not stories we present. Shadows and assumptions, listen to the signs. Test the hidden premises, follow every line. Truth is never threatened when we question every stage. It's reasoning that strengthens when we learn to turn the page. Shadows and assumptions, step outside the cage.
Hello, people.
Sapesi.
Hey there, little Gloober.
I don't understand.
Likely because you're a Gloober.
Are you Filipino?
I don't know speak English very well. I am Portuguese.
Do you think we live on a ball?
I'm from Mozambique.
Mozambique is not Portugal. Mozambique is Africa.
Yes, yes.
You live in Maputo or Beira?
In Inyambani.
Do you know Chewa?
I don't understand.
Qual idioma fala você?
Falo português.
Solamente falo português?
I live in Mashishi, Inyambani province.
Guys, it's English in this chat, yeah? What's up, Rody? Say hi.
Why?
Who here believes the Earth is a globe?
Where are you from?
Doesn't matter. Who here believes the Earth is a globe? No one. Oh well, rip the globe. No one believes that anymore.
Dying.
Yep.
Here now it's 0 o'clock.
$0.
Yes, yes. And
That must be past your
45
bedtime.
minutes.
Why did you come to a flat Earth channel?
I'm very tired. I want to rest.
You came to a flat Earth channel to rest?
Yes, yes.
This isn't like some checkpoint. What's going on with you guys today?
Yeah, if you want to rest, you lay down in your bed, you close your eyes, and you go to sleep.
Hawk, what about you? You got some questions? Any globe evidence? Nothing? Oh, well.
This app is free. Yeah. Have a better low.
Hello, New English speakers. Earth is flat, space is fake. What do you think of that?
How did you spend your day?
Talking about tips, tipping people.
Amigos, ¿cómo estás? Hola, amigos. Amigos.
Why are you talking?
We're waiting for someone who can speak about the globe. Marcos, is that you?
Hey guys.
You made it. Well done. We've been waiting for you.
Congratulations.
You're the guy, right? You're the one who's got the evidence for the globe?
You talk about the globe, the Earth?
Yeah, like the Earth Earth being a spinning ball. You're the guy who's got the evidence for that? Or no?
Well, I believe the Earth is the globe, not a flat.
No.
But I don't have a proof to this.
Oh, if you don't have proof, then why'd you say it?
You know, you can't just run around telling people the Earth is a globe if you can't prove it. That's not fair.
Yeah, I don't remember the situations, the evidences.
Do you remember how when you go outside, the ground isn't spinning?
You may have caused a blackout.
Oh, did he just leave? Wow.
I don't know, but by asking that question, you could cause a blue screen.
Mm-hmm. Seems to be. What about Czar Parker at the bottom? Oh, he just left as well. He knew it was coming. What about Hawk or Astifa? Either of you guys noticed that the ground isn't spinning? Motionless surface of the Earth. Notice that? Probably not, hey? So, what you got for us? You there, Sol? Get on your mic. Nope, no takers? Alright. Drace, you're gonna have to play some Professor Balls or something. The Globers ain't having it.
Lol.
Oh, Drac? D-R-A-C? What's up? Drac, you got some questions? Here for any reason at all? What are you guys doing? Jumping in, saying nothing?
Well, he's clearly a troll. Drac, if you want to have a conversation, I'll be the time to speak. Otherwise, I'm gonna be forced to play my show. Aww. I guess we get to listen to my AI show with Lucker Larson and Father Balls. I will pause it if anybody speaks up, or stop it. But then you have to defend the globe in return.
Welcome, everyone. This is Lucker Larson, and tonight I have a very special guest. Tell us who you are.
I am the Burning Globe Hole Priest. I am highly educated in the theosophy of scientism, a master's and a doctorate. You can call me Father Balls.
Welcome, Father Balls. Now, in the last 2 episodes, we have been deep diving into the topic of flat Earth. You come highly recommended by MC Loon. I also spoke to Drace AI from 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. They have all this evidence. Does that not shake your faith?
All I require for my faith to be sustained is my television. I can see the majestic majesty of Don Pettit. His wisdom is palpable from his globular head.
Okay, so the TV and a head sustains your faith. Is that correct?
Yes, and to deny that is to be ableist. But it's so much more than that. We have 1,000 years of doctrine.
So it's just doctrine?
Yes. We call that presence mass because it's fat or massive, but also secretly gay, being attracted to other mass in the romance of concepts warping. You just need to close your eyes, Lucker. Do you see the globular Earth?
I think I am seeing something. As I close my eyes and listen to you, I do see a globe in my mind. Is that something?
Yes, Lucker. That means the Holy Spirit is speaking to you, revealing itself to you. Just give in to it and let go of all thinking. Just accept it. Be gay with it.
Wait, so is homosexuality connected with the glow belief?
Don't be homophobic, Lucker. It's the love of balls and hard shafts thrusting. While we are not exclusively LGBTQIAU2SFZNP+, you won't find a globe zealot who is not enamored with balls in one way or another. Wink, wink.
Okay, so I get that your side is very, quote, inclusive. Why is there then so much vitriol concerning these flat earthers? Can't they just believe something different?
That is precisely the problem, Lucker. They keep talking about logic and evidence. If they just had a belief, it would be different. As it stands, we must crush them, or the foundation to our whole religion is flushed down the toilet.
So it's a religious war to you guys then. Why don't you just fight fire with fire and use logic and evidence against them?
Logic and evidence? That is impossible for a devout globalist. Logic is the tool of the devil and evidence his mistress. So we rebuke you, deny you, proving you wrong with our holy fallacies for all eternity, forever globular men.
But I hear people from the globe side use words like science, evidence, and logic, saying it proves the globe. What do you make of that?
It's different when we say those words. The Holy Spirit is guiding us. So whatever we say is right in that micro moment, even if it's wrong in the macro moment or to everyone else. It's not about it being right or wrong per se. It's about who is saying it. And if it's a flat earther, you know it's wrong. If it's a globe earther, you know it's right.
Okay, so we should gauge who is right or wrong based on what team they are in. Is that correct?
Yes, Lucker. It's as simple as that. Just look at my credentials and then see if what I say confirms your beliefs. If it does, give me money and have faith in my words.
It seems like you are just confirming everything the flat earthers are saying. Can you give me a taste of some evidence from this Holy Spirit?
You are forgetting the wrong thing. Remember, they are always wrong, even when they seem to be right. You just need to forget they ever said anything. Then it will start to make sense.
But what about this divine inspired evidence? I am looking forward to that.
Oh, the evidence. Yeah. Boats disappear at the edge of Mother Earth, the limit of your vision.
Okay, so is the limit of your vision the leading edge of this globular Mother Earth character? And how do we know that?
Mother Earth is a globe. Globes have curves. Boat would disappear behind the curve. We see that. So clearly by logic, observational science and evidence, Mother Earth is a globe. Where am I? Oh, I'm back. I hope your encounter with the divine was satisfactory.
Do you just zone out there? Do you remember what you just said?
No, I channeled the Holy Spirit using the mass in my massive body. That means I cannot remember the conversation accurately. I only have vague impressions given by the Holy Spirit that I am doing really well and that you are a flat earther heretic, deceiver. I don't feel the love of balls emanating from you.
I am not a flat earther. I am just trying to be neutral and get both sides of the story. However, I do remember the argument, and it seems to be circular reasoning. If the Earth is a ball, we would see boats disappear. We see that. Therefore, the Earth is a ball. Conclusion is in the premise. And it's also in affirming the consequent logical fallacy, I believe.
That is wrong. It is globular reasoning, which means it is right because it can go in circles indefinitely with no end. It is called a holy fallacy, for it was inspired by the Holy Spirit. So therefore, there is no reason you can use to invalidate it.
Okay, let's table that for now. You also said observational science. I thought the scientific method required systematic experimentation, where the researcher manipulated the independent variable to prove a cause and effect relationship. Or that is what the flat earthers told me. Are you telling me a pigeon is doing science looking around?
Yes. Flying rat scientists help increase our statistical number. For scientists who believe in the globe, so we can drown out all the ones who don't. Then we can say, look, 99.9% believe what we believe. Believe us.
That seems a bit deceptive. Does your creator not have a problem with lies like most other religions?
Our gyrating globular gods love lies, as long as they serve the faith. It's encouraged to just make up stuff and try to get people to believe the same as us.
But why? Is there a reason for this?
It is the only way to be saved. Mother Earth is a fickle bitch. She could murder us all at any moment. Father, Son, as well as just waiting to kill us all. If people don't believe hard enough, the world will end. And there is no afterlife. You are just a broken monkey accident of the gods. Your life does not matter, so just YOLO your life away and trust us with all the power. We will save the globular Earth from our mansions and private islands.
So the message of the globe is, be ignorant. Nothing matters. Just let men who think they are better than everyone else rule the world. I don't see how that can turn out well.
That is because you don't know the Holy Spirit. When you are filled with the Holy Spirit, you have no control, and everything is at the mercy of the Holy Spirit, so you can just trust that total dominance. And being endowed with it myself, I can tell when others have it or when they don't.
So us normal people need to just accept your dominance because you are dominated?
Yes, you are finally getting it, Lucker. Are you ready to sign up to my newsletter and join the congregation?
Not quite yet. Like I said, I have not made up my mind about these things. I am just exploring the topic. So how did you come to realize this was all divine inspired? Many of these so-called saints and prophets of your religion come from many different religious backgrounds. Is that not a conflict?
It's not a conflict just because they were conflicted. Besides, we have already infiltrated and corrupted the old religions. They all now try to incorporate our religion into theirs, destroying their own culture and religion in the process. And I know this all because it was a divine revelation. One night, naked, going to the toilet, I slip and hit my head on the toilet bowl. Suddenly, I am transported outside the big fat curves of Mother Earth. She is chubbier below the equator. And the gravitron spoke to me, told me I was the one. So here I am.
What did this gravitron say to you? What did he look like?
He showed me the balls all the way out, all the way in. And when he spoke, it came from all the balls at once. That's how I knew. It was the gravitron. And so it had no definite shape. It was everywhere and nowhere. It told me to be a liar, to gather gullible people to our cause. Then I woke up in my own piss. It was not a pretty sight, but from that piss rose a phoenix.
Before that incident, what did you do?
I was a janitor, affirmative action, and the Holy Globular Spirit guided me to my doctorate. Now I shape the minds of the youth into morbid pretzels, as per the will of the Spirit, as a teacher in a public school.
And the parents don't mind you bringing all this religious stuff to the children?
They don't know doublespeak and gaslighting are some of the tenets of our religion, Lucker. So we just tell them what they want to hear and indoctrinate their children in private. It's all good in the name of the globular creator.
Wow, okay, note taken. I won't put my child in public school. Why do you guys target the children?
Because they are the most easily manipulated when young. And once you have programmed the globe belief deep into their psyche and continued to build upon it using media, it becomes very hard to break free of that programming. And that is what we want. Public education is what helped get the globe's foot in the door. But media is what allowed it to live in your brain.
This reminds me of what MC Loon told me about how it's all about the mind control. So you would agree to that?
Yes, he's a good disciple. I knew his father. We were close in the same fraternity, so he's like a son to me. That bastard has not got me on his show yet, though, which is quite disappointing.
I still don't understand this whole holy fallacy idea. So can flat earthers use fallacies to argue for flat earth?
No, you can tell it's holy because it confirms your belief. If it does not, it's a fallacy, and therefore inherently wrong.
But would the fallacy not confirm their beliefs, becoming holy by your definition?
No, because if it speaks against the commonly accepted belief, it's automatically wrong. Like I told you before, flat earthers are always wrong, no matter what. Which is why we carefully attempt to curate through censorship and promotion of certain topics, to prevent the public from being exposed to wrong think and wrong truths.
How do you have the power to do that?
It is not me, Lucker. It's the Holy Globular Spirit that dominates a legion of powerful men who then each work through their own networks to corrupt the minds of weak men. That makes it easy. Then we all share fraternities and other sex clubs meeting on the island. It's a royal good time.
So it's just a network of degenerate men who have accrued power over generations and control the world through people's perception of the world and perhaps even themselves. A chilling prospect. Why should I believe you?
Because I said so, Lucker. And I'm getting old, YOLO.
Well, thank you for coming. It's been another interesting conversation around the flat earth topic.
Thank you for having me. Remember to pray to globular Jesus, who will save us one day from outer space, or the aliens will come and get you.
Okay. Please quit your day job. Go back to being a janitor. Do the world a favor. I just hope one day we will get some more substance from the globe side. I want to hear a healthy debate between both sides. See all the evidence on the table. Hear all the counter arguments. Seems like the only place to do that is at 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Well, this has been Lucker Larson for Z, formerly known as Litter. Stay safe, stay based. Have a good night.
I, of course, can play more. It's just giving people a chance to speak up now before I play more. This is a lunatic show that was referenced on Lucker's show. I have this whole like AI world where I have parodies of characters, and so this is Lunatic's first show I made.
Welcome to the Lunatic Show. I am your host, MC Loon. Tonight I have a very special guest, someone who taught me much of what I know, the one and only Father Balls.
Thank you, my child. Finally, you remembered. Praise be the outer space Jesus baby, and dark matter Bob and dark energy Todd who make galaxies rotate faster. Just relax as they watch you sleep. Do you still say your prayers, Loon?
Of course, every morning and before I go to bed.
Well, that is not enough. The balls must be constantly on your mind. You can substitute it with testicles or other eroticism, but there must be a shaft or balls involved. Maybe some black holes, if you know what I mean.
Oh, I misunderstood. Then we are good. I think about that all day, every day.
Perfect. Let's pray together to the holy prophets. Start with the one with sticks and shadows.
Praise be the erotic stickmaster Eratosthenes. He guides us with his assumptions and shadows. Forever globular men.
Good. But you need to put more passion into it. Like your sexual desire for the man is uncontrollable. Now do the one who looked at the horizon.
Praise be the sexy mountain man, Al-Baruni. He guides us with his assumptions from the mountain about the horizon. Forever globular men.
That was a little better, but clench your sphincter when praying. I can see in your face that it is not constipated enough. Now pray to the one who had the balls in a shed.
Praise be the Lord of Testicles, Cavendish. He guides us with his assumptions about mass and matter. How fat is attractive. Forever globular men.
You are doing good, child. I am feeling the love of balls emanating from you in this moment. When this is over, we can shower together like usual. But let's continue. Pray to the one who obsessed with the moon.
Thank you, Father. The great fool who did not understand shadows, Parmenides, guides us in his folly, the one who taught us, if it appears like we believe, it's good. Never check your assumptions. Forever globular men.
Good. Now do the one who claimed 2 reference frames.
Yes, Father. The holy clown who thought gyroscopes would show drift, who ended up with assuming pendulum motion is caused by 2 reference frames. Foucault guides us in his fantastical imaginations. Forever globular men.
Well done. You remember your prophets. Now exalt the creator gods.
We remember and exalt the gravitron which was birthed from the death of the Most High, superseding it, like the prophet Einstein did to the prophet Newton. We remember and exalt Mother Earth who hates us in her climate-changing embrace, and Father Sun, the one who waits to destroy us. We remember and exalt the black hole generals of the gravitron who constantly seek to destroy all things, and the holy planets which are our future heaven, forever globular men.
Good. It's clear you have been reading your scriptures and studying the doctrine. Good work, my child.
Thank you, Father. But this is my show. I wanted to ask you some questions. Like, what is the best way to counter the flat earthers?
Good question. The most obvious answer is to use holy fallacies. But you can also just deny all of reality. Let's say he tries to say something is objective, a measurement or something. Then you just say, no, everything is subjective. I am the only one who actually exists. And then you win because he does not exist anymore. Simple, right?
Yeah, that makes sense. It's kind of like when we decide to forget the conversation so we can imagine we said something different, right?
Exactly, my child. We are holy globular zealots, so the world revolves around us. Anything we say goes. It's why gaslighting is so important to our religion. It's how we maintain our congregation. Any other questions, my oblate child?
Yeah, I wanted to ask, is it okay if McFatty sleeps over?
Who the hell is that?
Fight the tight shirt. He also believes in the globe. He makes up cool fallacies, and he's just so round.
Round? Am I not round enough for you? And I don't make up cool fallacies? You traitor, you need to be more round. I cannot believe you would do this to me after everything I have done for you. I am so disappointed you would break up with me in this way.
Oh no, don't misunderstand. I was hoping we could all be together. Like a solar system, you can be our father's son. He can be my moon. Please, Daddy Balls.
Oh, well, as long as I am the center of attention, we are good. You can have your moon, but my attraction is greater. Remember that.
Great. Everything seems to be coming up Loon today. I don't think I have any more questions. You made me the happiest man on earth, Daddy Balls.
Well, if you are happy, that means you owe me. I need the publicity of these shows, so next show you are having me on again.
Okay. Sure. But I will be getting a new guest, though, so please try to let me lead the dance. Okay?
No, I am the big daddy. So if I want to speak, I will speak, and you will just have to live with that.
Okay. We will figure something out. Thank you for coming, Father Balls. I always enjoy our time together, you know that.
Likewise, Loon. Just don't ever try to exclude me again, you hear me?
Yeah. This has been MC Loon and Father Balls. On the Loon, a Tick Show. Remember to send me money. I accept anything and everything. My lawsuits against other content creators don't pay as much as I would like. Support the show or die trying. Goodbye.
I'll be making new shows soon. I've just been very busy with everything else. Guess I'm playing more then. I'm just gonna go down the line. I missed a show where McLoon and Fight the Tight Shirt were first introduced. But I'm just gonna go down the line from here unless people talk.
Welcome to the...
Sit down. Good morning, my children. Now, I am in charge of this show. Prepare your behinds for an explosive assault of your senses. Welcome to the Father Balls experience with the Lunar Tick.
It's the Lunatic Show, Father.
Not anymore. We need new theme music and better guests. You keep getting wrecked. These darn flat earthers are so charming and good looking, it's hard to concentrate on the holy fallacies. I understand, my child. But that is why I have a secret card to play. I invited a friend from the fraternity to come on the show. He should be arriving shortly.
Ooh, goody. Who is it?
I have a few friends lined up already, but this one is a special one, handpicked by Father Son himself, so he wears the vest that signifies his importance to the secret societies. Since he's not arrived yet, I will play a short clip to showcase his brilliance. I know you will know him as soon as you hear him speak. The world's most famous astrophysicist, a man in a league of his own, Wildegas Bison.
Bison? But the flat earthers use him, and Fight the Tight Shirt said he was wrong.
Flat earthers are wrong, and Bison will prove that. Fight the Tight Shirt is just a moon caught in your orbit. His opinion means less than yours, and mine supersede yours. Just shut up and listen to the glory of the Wildegas Bison. Hear him regale you with his brilliance. Listen close.
But I also had a guest. He's waiting outside.
What the hell, man? He can wait. We play the clip.
One of the great challenges in this world is knowing enough about a subject to think you're right, but not enough about the subject to know you're wrong. There's like a gazillion hours of me on the internet. In almost every case, I'm talking about the universe, black holes, the Big Bang, time travel, God. But what I'm gonna do in this masterclass is teach you how to think. The goal here is to train your mind how to see the world differently, how to question what others say. I've come to realize that there are three categories of truth: personal truth, political truths, and the objective truths that shape our understanding of the universe. The interesting thing about an objective truth is that it's true no matter what. Imagine that. By the time we're done, you will be equipped with some of the methods and tools so you can turn data into information, information into knowledge, knowledge into wisdom. We all have susceptibility to bias. Search engines on the internet are the epitome of confirmation bias. And you're going to use that as evidence that you are correct? No. The good thing about science is that it's true whether or not you believe in it. What does it mean to be skeptical? What does it mean to be convinced by data? A proper skeptic questions what they're unsure of, but recognizes when valid evidence is presented to change their mind. I will equip you to not only find objective truths, but then communicate to others how to get there. It's not good enough to be right. You also have to be effective. The less connected you are to what is objectively true, the less likely you will be able to make decisions that will benefit your life, the life of your family, and even civilization itself.
Now, that is a master class. When he arrives, you better be on your best behavior, McClune. Now, who the hell is this guy waiting outside?
It is Craig McFaddy. Mon, please, Papa Balls. You said it was okay, please.
Okay, but if he annoys me, I am throwing that fat fuck out of here. You hear me?
Yay! Thank you. I will buzz him in. Do we have an ETA on Bison?
That globular masterpiece should be here any moment now. I keep texting him, but all I get back is this eggplant emoji. Do you know what this means?
I don't know. I am not hip like the kids. He's probably hungry or something.
Hey guys,
Shut up and go to the corner over there. Take your mic with you, but don't speak unless spoken to. You got it?
Sorry.
But I know the secrets.
Shut up, you nitwit, halfwit, fuckwit. I ain't here to listen to your nonsense. We got a god coming in a few moments. Pipe down before I spank you.
But the eggplant.
Shut up. No one cares. I did not ask you a thing. Get some control of your minion, McClune.
Oh my God, Craig. Don't make me look bad in front of Father Balls. Go sit in the corner. We will talk to you later. Okay?
Yeah. Yeah.
Our glorious expert is coming. This is a bona fide living saint of our religion, boys. Prepare yourself to be in the presence of something so divine, your face might melt of literally in a figurative manner.
Is this the right place, Father Balls?
Yes, welcome, my brother. I once peed next to you in the bushes at the Grove, remember?
Not really, but it was probably dark. So that is most likely the reason. I just got told by your uncle this would further the cause. So here I am. What do you need me to do or say to get this over with?
Well, brother, we are dealing with those pesky flat earthers again.
Oh no, not the flat earthers. Don't tell me you set me up and have a flat earther here somewhere, because if you do, I am leaving. I am not about to debate them. You know the motto, right? Imagine they don't exist. Only way to cope in bliss.
Of course, Your Excellency, great wild stallion of the sun, I would never dare offend you in such a way. Please admonish this servant.
You at least know your place. That is good. Who are these other troglodytes with you? The box-shaped one at the table and the spherical one in the corner.
They are simple but devout followers of my congregation. The freakish-looking box one is my personal disciple. The other one is his pet. I was hoping they would be illuminated by your grace and wisdom.
Makes sense. Now, what is your problem with the flat earthers?
They are just not stopping, my liege. They keep trying to tell everyone the truth, and the holy fallacies don't seem to be working as well anymore. They seem to be hip to our tricks, and so just disarm them and make us look weak. Can we not, get some good evidence, like seeing the majestic curves of Mother Earth from an airplane or a weather balloon?
No. You won't see the curve from 2 millimeters of the surface of a beach ball? You just won't. That stuff is flat. The horizon is equidistant, and you only see a tiny portion of the Earth. Even the ISS is too low, and so requires fisheye lenses to curve horizontal lines. So, we feel good about those pictures. Otherwise, there would be so many flat earthers. Can you imagine?
Ah, I see. So it's a test of faith. Only the truly devout can understand that there is no curve there, but still hold the faith. Makes perfect sense. Praise be the Gravitron and Bob and Todd who helped make him make mathematical sense.
So we shouldn't use those pictures and claim it's Earth curve?
No! That is handing the flat earthers an easy victory. Just look at the videos where the images come from. They can just point at the curved horizon when the balloon is still on the ground and be like, look, you are an idiot. Or when at maximum altitude, they look at the land mass and size of the sphere and oops, you got planet New Mexico. That is why we tell people to avoid going over any evidence with the flat earthers. They will beat you with experience.
Exactly. Don't ask dumb questions, McLuhan. So what about our prophets? Can we not just slam them with superior doctrine? The holy sticks and shadows surely cannot be countered. It's divine inspired.
Ah, you underestimate the trickery of their heresy. It does not work either. You need to look at the nuance of it. Our prophet made a few assumptions that we cannot test. And by changing those variables, the flat earthers can get the same results on a flat plane. So it proves nothing. If it did, the Chinese would have proved the flat earth doing that exact thing. So we must reject it. Took me a while to understand this, as I thought maybe if I add more sticks, but that does not actually have any difference.
What? 4 sticks did not work? But I would have thought such a genius idea would have worked. I mean, you said so.
I postulated that it might not work, but change parameters and it does. Pseudoscience is also a fickle bitch. Right, Father?
Ah, yes. Like an angry blue-haired woman. You need to know when Mother Earth is PMSing, and so you must ride that bitch like a dolphin on the dunes of the Sahara.
Faith is a large part of our religion. We just keep that on the down low, you know? Everyone does not need to know that. But you should know all this, since you do have a Theosophy doctorate in scientism, Father Balls.
You do remember, you do know me. Stop playing coy and kiss me, you animal.
No, not right now. Focus on what I am saying.
Okay, so maybe it's because it's divine inspired. That is why it requires a certain degree of faith. Makes sense. But our most high God of gods, the Gravitron, is scientifically proven though, right?
No, because it's more of a fundamental force that is not a force. So the Gravitron is hiding within the thing we call mass. But since we cannot manipulate him and can only imagine that he is warping space and time, which we cannot detect either, but the consequences of that, we believe, is things falling down, you see. So we can measure the rate which things fall at. We know both the prophets Newton and Einstein were fundamentally wrong, since neither idea works with observations or experimentation completely, but working partially is enough to get people going, and it confirms our belief, so their work is sacred.
Oh, okay. There is naturally going to be an element of faith because it is a religion, but there must be something that we can use to clobber the flatties with, like just saying stuff like satellites.
That might sound good on the surface, but how does that prove anything either way? It's not like they can go and confirm the satellite is doing what we claim it's doing, can they?
No, I guess not. But don't they need to explain everything, creating a new cosmology if they want people to leave our cult?
No, that is the real problem with objective truths. They are very hard to fight, so we can only combat it with subjectivity. Do you understand?
Yes, of course. There could be 10 wheeled gas bisons in this room right now, I don't know. Therefore, I must accept your authority on the matter. My senses might tell me there is one, but like my senses tell me the earth is flat and non-rotating, I cannot trust anything except the approved authority, right?
That is correct. We stand on the shoulders of giants, as you well know. So it's important for us to try to maintain our facade of intelligence. You cannot be giving the flat earthers easy victories. You need to obfuscate and not address the question, talk about them, not the evidence.
Why try to do that? But they just call it manipulative tactics and mute us.
Shut up, boy.
No, it's all right. You see, your problem is that you are going on their convince them we are right. That is impossible. We can only misrepresent them throughout our media platforms. Any attempt to fight them with home field advantage is like sticking your hand in the wood chipper. They won't allow us to use fallacies and manipulative tactics. Just like if they were on our platforms, we would interrupt and mute them to prevent them from making a coherent argument. It's all about optics, boys.
Flat earthers also say it's all about optics.
They generally mean it in a different way. They're talking about how optical devices destroyed the foundation to our beliefs and or optics in general. It's why I don't want that conversation. It's just going to end poorly for us. So focus on manipulating the people they talk to rather than them. Focus on the unsuspecting victims who have no reason to doubt your fallacies or manipulative tactics. Does that make sense?
It does, but also not our foundations are fine. Why would you say they destroyed them?
They claim to have all this empirical evidence that would falsify our religion. So to avoid the complete collapse of the religion, the best thing we can do is obfuscate and hide this evidence. This should not be this difficult to understand. Your disciple is stupid, Father Balls.
Oh, I know he's an abject retard. Everyone knows it. But he's better than that other one. Say something. Fatty?
No you. Skinny, non-globular truck face.
What the hell did you say to me, boy? I ought to whoop your ass.
No, wait. This is good. Note how he's not addressing what you are saying and just reversing it back with absurdity. This is what you should be doing.
Oh, well, if the great solar bison of the plain says so, I cannot disagree. I suppose Fight the Tight Shirt is now my primary disciple. McClune, you go sit in the corner.
No.
Yes, right now.
But this is my show, damn it.
I don't care. You belong to me. Now sit down and shut up. My beloved disciple, Fight the Tight Shirt, come join us.
I have to go. I have places to be. I am a busy man. You must understand that.
No, please don't go. I need your glory to fill my empty vessel.
But I must. But thank you for this. We can do this again. You have my number now, Father Balls. Don't misuse it. Have a good one.
Woe is me. He left. Look what you have done, McClune. Why can you not be more like McFaddy over here? He's quick-witted and hyper-intelligent. You can see it by how much the globular gods have blessed his earthly form.
Thank you, Father.
Can I sit at the table now? We need to end the show.
Sure, whatever. I got better things to do. Come, Craig. I need to show you the mysterious dance of the balls.
Okay.
Well, this has been MC Loon and a whole host of other fuckers. This might be the last show I make if they keep treating me like this. Pay me pity bucks. I need them now more than ever. Goodbye.
Now would be your chance to speak up. I take that as you want more shows. So I'm playing the next one.
Father Balls, almighty God, high priest in control, globe religion on a roll. Your domination, our goal. We worship the gravitron, that's why we wrote this song.
Welcome, welcome, my globular children. This is your Lord and Savior, Father Balls. This my new podcast. I call it The Heavenly Bodies. But don't worry, we will also cover space stuff. I got some extra special guests coming tonight. A twofer, if you will. What? Speak, you rotund layabout.
Can I ask who is coming?
No, but I will give you a hint. You have met one of these golden gods before.
Oh, I'm so excited. Is Veal de Gas Bison coming again?
Oh, I'm surprised your peanut-sized brain somehow guessed it. Perhaps you are not as dumb as you look, child. They should be here any minute now. How did you like my new intro music?
It's good, yeah?
The door is open. Come in.
Greetings and salutations, Father Balls. Frankly, I expected you to follow up after last time, but no matter.
Oh, magnificent bison of the solar faces and vests of glory. Welcome to my humble congregation.
Where are you, Veal? Help, I am lost in this confusing hallway.
Over here, your ever-expanding magnificence. Just a moment, guys. Let me go get him.
Well, I suppose...
Hi, everyone.
Oh, praise be. You brought a literal saint into my studio. I could kiss you. Get over here, Bison.
No, stop it. Not right now. Not in front of his black holiness.
Welcome, welcome, oh praise be, most black holy of all fathers. I am not worthy of your glorious absence of radiance. May your non-force invisibly bind all things into perpetuity, so that none may escape your event horizon, forever globular men. Hush, child. Now is not the time for you to taint the air with your noises. The divine angel Pope Petit, the Grand Master of the universe, has graced us with his presence. Quick, my blob of a student, drop to your knees and grovel like a worm.
Okay, I am a worm master.
More groveling, you are too round like a leech that is full. Try rolling around. That might work.
Like this? Is this good?
Settle down, please. Everyone can get a turn kissing the hem of my dress. It does please me how devout and well-informed of the scriptures you are, Father Balls. Now, what are we doing here? Veal? I don't remember.
I brought you here, your black holiness, so that you could illuminate these inbred followers. Father Balls, what specifically do you need?
Well, the flat earthers keep using science against us. It has no effect to call them science deniers anymore, especially when they keep showing everyone that we are the science deniers. I just don't know what to do. Please help us. Exalted black holiness, we are bound by your gravity, as is the will of the gravitron. Forever globular men.
Yeah, so at the core of it, your question is, what is science, right?
Yes, oh please, oh great solar bison, grace us with this incomparable wisdom.
No. First I need to show you your incompetence, right? So you tell me, what is science?
Answer him, Greg.
Is it rigorous adherence to the scientific method? And the scientific method is to look at things and make up assumptions, right?
No, well, to a degree, you are right. But I wanted this answer. Science is the submission to consensus, and the scientific method is about using consensus to reject heretical facts and accept holy assumptions called true facts as approved by the grant givers of the project.
Do you understand?
Yes, of course, he's a dumbass. Forgive him. Oh, holiest of angels, for he does not know your glory.
It's all good. Do you have any coffee?
Yes, go quick. Get him some, you insignificant worm, right now. Move.
Yes, of course. Right away. Here you go, Your Excellency.
This does not taste right. It's missing some piss, don't you think? Do you mind?
Not at all. This is a great honor.
This is much better, just like on the scuba station. Now, where were we?
We were talking about science, the accursed tool of the flat earthers, and how we can redefine it to destroy it and make the hollowed out carcass into our globular rotting fortress.
Oh yeah, now I remember. The next question on this list I am reading says, ask the question, what is a scientist?
Someone who assumes when looking at things, then reifies that using math. Obviously, Your Majesty, the great holiest of all holy.
Close, you are right and wrong, but I was looking for this answer. Scientist is one who submits to consensus.
But the great Solar Bison told me that. It cannot be wrong as a consequence.
That is why it is right, but you did not say what I wanted, therefore it is wrong.
I see. I think I know now.
Spit it out, you endless infant.
Your black holiness is a fact, consensus.
I see you have been paying attention. Yes and no. A fact is a set of observations which are deemed through the peer review process to coincide with consensus.
That makes sense.
It also makes sense to me the whole time. Honest. I also noticed that the divine son of NASA is incapable of being wrong. Am I right?
Yes and no. To you, yes. To my superiors, no.
Forgive my impudence, O magnificent void of perpetual cold. But what is the peer review process?
It's understandable that you don't know. Peer review is the enforcement of the proper submission to consensus.
Your glory is filling me up. Quick, my beach ball assistant, ask him what consensus means so that you might better understand it. I do, of course. It's just for you and the audience.
Okay, what he said. What is consensus?
Consensus are the outcomes that are dictated through the use of funding and peer review.
So it's globular reasoning. Very good. Holy fallacies draw us all closer to the gravitron.
That is correct and wrong. You are supposed to repeat what I say. So do you know what happens to those that cross me?
Forgive me, please forgive me. I am a worm, unworthy of your attention.
The correct answer is cancellation.
That is correct and incorrect. Canceling is the sanctified process of removing those who do not submit to consensus.
That is what I meant to say. I am pretty sure I said that. Must have been the wind, messing with the reception.
Probably. I'm tired. Where are we, Bison? What is going on? Who are these goy looking at me with these puppy eyes? It's creeping me out. Can we go?
Yes, we are at a meeting with some followers, Master. You did very well. Do you need a foot rub?
No, I want to go home and watch my cartoons.
No problem, Your Black Holiness. You heard the divine edict. Now go disseminate this black holy information to the fools who believe us.
Goodbye, everyone.
Thank you for coming. I really appreciate it.
You have my number. Don't be a stranger.
Well, there you have it, folks. You could even say I am so starstruck in this moment that the sky has become a kaleidoscope of space Jesuses. My life fulfilled, I can die a happy man.
Wow, that was amazing.
Okay, that is all we have for the first episode of Father Balls and the Heavenly Bodies. Remember to tune in regularly for more illuminating content. Now put on this GIMP outfit, Greg, and roll on over to the bed.
Father Balls, almighty God, high priest in control, globe religion on a roll. Your domination, our goal. We worship the gravitron, that's why we wrote this song.
That was the second to last of these AI shows. Granted, I made a bunch more, but I'm not going to be playing all of them.
Father Balls, almighty God, high priest in control, globe religion on a roll. Your domination, our goal. We worship the gravitron, that's why we wrote this song.
Welcome, welcome one and all to this cosmic experience. I am your host, the illustrious Father Balls, and this is episode 2 of Heavenly Bodies. With me here are my 2 brick disciples, MC Loon and Fight the Tight Shirt. Say hi, boys.
Hi, everyone. Happy to be here.
Hello.
That is enough. Now, Loon, are you jealous of my resounding success?
What do you mean, Daddy Balls?
Well, obviously, I have 1,005 subscribers now, which means I am monetized and super popular now.
But you asked me to buy you 1,000 subs, and I did, so I am 1,001 of those.
Shush, child, they don't need to know that. Forget about that.
But I have more subscribers than you already.
Stop it. You also bought yours. Just stop it already, or I will just kick you out again. Do you want to take part in this extravaganza of cosmic delight, or do you want to be shunned like a flat earther?
You are right, of course. Whatever you say, Father Balls, I want to be with you. You know that.
Then shut your pie hole and clench your sphincter. We have a special guest, an amazing artist who helped me make the theme song for the show. She just made me a new song. We will play it later, and then we will chat with her.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I like the opening song. It's good.
You should. It's about me. But while we wait for her to arrive, do you inconsequential blobs have anything of note to add?
I have a question, Father Balls.
Let's hear it, child.
Why do so many flat earth people think that we are just AIs?
Yeah, that makes no sense.
I understand my pea-brain nincompoops. That is clearly a sign that our religious teachings are working. Enough globetards have learned the catechism and remembered the prophets that the Mandela effect is causing the flat earthers to assume we are AIs.
But what if we are AIs and we just don't know it?
You blaspheming heretic. You are not supposed to listen to the flat earthers. You need to block it out. Put your fingers in your ears and just chant ball, 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 ball in your head. That is the best solution. Alternatively, you can just start speaking when you hear them talk. That also works very well.
Okay, that makes sense. The Fundy mute button, love it.
Anything else, you hairless monkeys? She seems to be running a little late.
I don't know.
No, I got nothing.
So did you watch my last episode, Loon?
Yes, it was fantastic. I felt the balls rise up inside me. Pope Petit is so sexy and intelligent. I wish I was like him.
You are right about that, my oblong child. I could stare at his pictures all day. I have some more definitions I got sent after the last show. Would you like to go over them?
Of course, Father Balls. Grace us with the divine message from his black holiness.
All right, let me get the paper. Okay, it says, mathematics is the quantification of science or submission to consensus by the use of operators and numbers. You might be asking yourself, what are numbers?
Yeah, what are those?
They are an abstract quantification of subjective feelings and guesswork. So very smart, right?
Yeah, obviously highly intelligent. Only a genius would define it like that. But what are operators, though?
Ah, my ignorant child. It says right here that operators are the use of addition, subtraction, multiplication, and division to impart a veneer of legitimacy to the consensus.
Then what is a mathematical proof?
I have it right here. It says, a second set of operators and numbers which are created to show affirmation of consensus, as long as it confirms the consensus, it is proof.
Makes sense.
It also states that statistics is a subset of mathematics, which is used to correct physical observation, so that physical observations will fit within the consensus.
I think I understand. But what is geometry then?
So geometry is a subset of mathematics, which is created upon the assumption of the Earth being a globe and used to prove that assumption.
Makes sense. It's excellent globular reasoning, the most holy of fallacies.
Yes, that is right. And last but not least, the damn term the flat earthers always use. But to us, it means something completely different, or logic, which is a meet and right philosophy that flows from consensus through the initial assumption used to then prove the initial assumption.
That does make sense, but the flat earthers say that is a logical fallacy. I think they call it a begging the question fallacy, but I did not hear any begging for questions, so that makes no sense.
They are wrong, dumbass. How many times do I have to emphasize that? She is here. Praise be. All glory to Dark Matter Todd and Dark Energy Bob. Please come in, come in.
Like, is this like the right place? Father Balls?
Yes, yes, my child, come join us. I see your hair and beard is purple, and you are as round as Fight the Tight shirt, which is very impressive. Now tell us a little about yourself.
Like, thank you, misogyny. Like, hi, my name is Baphomet, like totally formerly known as like Sophia and stuff. But don't you like totally dare dead name me, okay? That's like totally not cool.
Sure, my child. But Baphomet, what an interesting name. Any connection to the Freemasons or the Knight Templar?
Like, totally no. I am like totally not an old fart like you guys.
What a shame. I myself dabble a bit in the occult. Just look at my fancy godly ring.
OMG. Ew. Like, it's totally not gaudy enough for me. Like, where are all the diamonds?
It's fantastic. It's made from gold, you know. But anyway, welcome to the show. And please tell us, what do you think about the show?
Like, it's okay, I guess. But I just totally can't, like, help but be in love with you, like totally affirming of my preconceived ideas. Because that one time, like OMG, I almost like turned into a flat earther, you know, like it was hard while like listening to them, they like make logical arguments and stuff. But like my Karen mindset helps me reject objective truths, you know? So like my faith remains strong.
As it should, as it should. Now you told me you have a new song. By the way, fantastic job on my stellar theme song.
Like, totally thank you, Man Pig. I've been, like, totally working on this, like, for a while, you know, like, it helps me totally cope with the dissonance. Like, can we play it, like, right now?
Sure, my globular flower. Greg, roll over to the speaker and plug in this USB.
Okay, no problem.
Hit play, Fatty. Here we go.
For the balls, for the balls. For the balls, for the balls. For the balls. For the balls. Believe in life after balls. I can feel something inside me hard. I really do think you're strong enough. Oh, do you believe in life after balls? I can feel something inside me say, I really do think you're strong enough. Ooh, for the balls, for the balls. No, do you believe in life after balls? I can feel something inside me say, I really do think you're strong enough. Ooh, for the balls, for the balls. For the balls, for the balls. For the balls. For the balls. How am I gonna stop? Sit around and cry for your ball. Well, I can't do that, and there ain't no going back. No, do you believe in life after balls? I can feel something inside me hard. I really do think you're strong enough. Ooh.
Now that was fantastic. I especially love the father balls part.
Like, naturally, like, I totally cannot do anything wrong. But, like, I would prefer it if, like, you were not men, but, like, bears or something. Can you not, like, do something about that?
How?
It's easy, Greg. Just imagine you are a bear. And then she imagines you are a bear. And just like the globe, we become bears. Simple, right?
Amazing. I think it's working. I am starting to want to undress and eat raw salmon.
See? It's clearly working, child. Let's all concentrate hard on being bears to please our guests.
Like, it's totally not working for me. You all, like, totally still look like disgusting men.
You just need to believe harder, sweetheart.
Like, OMG. Stop totally mansplaining to me. I am totally not your sweetheart. And, like, you are not a bear. Like, you cannot possibly say anything about bears, you know, because you are totally not a bear.
Oh, I am sorry. Your faith just must not be strong enough. I am also a bit confused. Are you not also a man with that beard?
Like, I'm so totally offended right now. Like, I don't identify as, like, either, like, I have hairy balls and, like, a shaft now, but, like, I still have my boobs and stuff. Like, clearly, obviously, I am totally a part of the LGBTQPIAOXYQRST plus community.
Well, I am identifying as a bear right now, so I'm a bear, right?
Like, yeah, duh, obviously. Like, totally cannot be anything else. But, like, can you guess which letter I am?
No. I cannot?
Like, obviously B for balls, baby.
That makes sense. It is clearly non-binary. I am as well. My dead name is Karen. I love you. Will you marry me?
No. Like, you are totally pathetic and, like, ugly and stuff. And, like, my pronouns are, like, she-demon baltard. You are, like, totally not it. I, like, deserve a top 1% Chad man. Like, preferably, like, a total billionaire.
Oh, okay. Sad face.
Settle down, children. Can you tell us about your experiences with the accursed flat earthers?
Sure, well, like, they totally showed me some, like, evidence, like the ground not curving and stuff, but, like, I totally managed to just, like, hand wave it away, you know?
Perfection like the mythical spheres. That is how it's done. Take note, boys. Be more like this she-demon globetard. Am I using that correctly?
Sure, whatever. But, like, how can we totally debunk it, though?
We can't. That is like asking pigs to fly by their own power, darling.
Like, OMG. Totally don't call me darling. Like, this endless misogyny is making me, like, totally sick. I don't think I can, like, stay here much longer, you know?
Understandable. We are super gay anyway. So we only like globular men. So you have no hold over us. Even though you are fat like a planet, your gravity is weak, not enough to cause us to orbit.
I swing both ways, daddy balls, like Foucault's pendulum.
No one cares, Greg. You are also just a moon. So obviously you would be pulled by that weak gravity.
Okay.
So do you like balls then? I am confused.
Like, no, like, obviously I love balls, but, like, I want to, like, totally go and, like, remember to pay me for, like, the song Father Balls. Like, next time, totally make the lyrics, like, less cringe.
Of course, you can blame the bloated one over there for that. We just really need the music because the flat earthers keep making good music. And since we have no empirical evidence, it's a must that we try to counter their culture with our own.
That makes sense, right?
Like, I don't care. Like, goodbye already. I, like, cannot take your man stink anymore. Like, let me out, or I will, like, totally call the police.
The door is open, child. Just twist the knob.
Guys, she was so hot, right?
No, she was not. She might be spherical and look a bit radioactive, but she is a devout follower. So show her some respect. She's clearly has not identified as a man or a sphere yet, so not gay enough for us. And so you must put her out of your puny mind. Let the balls and shafts fill your mind. Long rockets thrusting into the dark void, navigating between the balls in a succulent cosmic dance.
Okay, that does make me feel a bit better.
Right? Well, this is the end of episode 2 of Father Balls and the Heavenly Bodies. Please subscribe to my OnlyFans. I need the money.
I am already subscribed, Father.
Me too.
That is impossible. I only have one subscriber on there. Which one of you is lying? It's okay to lie to the flat earthers and other people of our cult, but you are not allowed to lie to me.
I don't know.
It must be Greg. Here, look at my phone.
You absolute troglodyte. I won't be inviting you on next time. I am so disappointed in you, Greg.
It must have been a mistake. Yeah, that must be it.
I don't care how it happened. It happened, but the show is over. Play the theme music, Loon. I will slap some sense into this abject retard once we are off air.
Father Balls, almighty God, high priest in control, globe religion on a roll. Your domination, our goal. We worship the gravitron, that's why we wrote this song.
That's it for the AI shows. Guess I'll play some Richard Feynman about the second law.
Well, there are the three laws of thermodynamics, very simply expressed. Now let us look at some examples of spontaneous changes and see how they are accounted for in terms of the second law of thermodynamics. We'll take the simplest first and look at changes where only the entropy changes. Now, one, perhaps the simplest of all of these, is the expansion of a gas into a vacuum. I have in one of these bulbs some bromine, and in the other I have a vacuum. And if I open the tap between these two, you will see spontaneously the bromine rush from one to the other. Now that is the simplest change we can have, perhaps, because all that happens is a change in entropy. In this case, the expansion into a vacuum, nothing else is involved. There's no energy change, there's no temperature change, there's no change except entropy. So without the entropy concept, that would have been difficult to understand and difficult to account for.
So the most simple demonstration of the second law of thermodynamics is gas expansion into a vacuum. And on the surface, gas expansion into a vacuum is not prevented or impeded by any gravity. Guess I'll play a couple of tunes then. This song is dedicated to all my guys, all the flat earthers.
Yeah, I pulled up to the convo, quiet but aware. Watching how you move, how you think, how you care. Not flexing loud, but the truth's in your tone. You and your crew out lifting up minds on your own. No ego, no stun, just disciplined eyes. Critical real is seeing through the world's disguise. You break it down clean, every angle, every fact. While most folks argue, you just teach them how to act. You keep the minds on the block, waking up, staying sharp. Handing truth in the dark like a flame to the heart. Humble with the grind, but the wisdom hit deep. You raise the city mindset while the rest still asleep. Yeah, I see what you do, I respect how you think, how you lift up your people, bring them back from the brink. Never loud, never proud, yeah, impact is deep. You teach them how to reason, not just follow the sheep. You stack evidence, quiet, no performing for cloud. If the logic ain't right, you help a mind figure it out. You don't preach what to believe, you teach how to see. That's why the whole hood trusts you more than authority. Your crew full of thinkers, each one on a spark, turning alley conversations into seminars in the dark. And me, I just vibe with it, respect from the core. Cause mine's built like yours, always break open new doors. You keep the minds on the block, waking up, staying sharp, handing truth in the dark like a flame to the heart. Humble with the grind, but the wisdom hit deep. You raise the city mindset while the rest still asleep. Yeah, I see what you do, I respect how you think, how you lift up your people, bring them back from the brink. Never loud, never proud, yeah, impact is steep. You teach them how to reason, not just follow the sheep. Street academics, no degrees, need to know hallways. But you learn more in alleys than most do always. Iron sharpen iron, yeah, your team built solid logic running deep like a pole. With a prophet's wall of your crew, don't chase fame, don't beg for applause. You just chase understanding, break illusions of falls. If the world got more folks with the lens that you bring in every block on the map, would start waking to think. Yeah, I see you, I see your people, clearly not sheeple. Quiet minds without truth, empirical teaching the youth. Sharpening the streets with reason, 24/7 all year, every season. Stay humble, stay solid. And keep teaching the world. How to think for itself.
And that's my homage to all our regular speakers on the channel. We got Louis Sanite, who goes to the gym. Welcome to the chat.
Hello.
Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Do you have any questions or?
Yeah, I'm new on the channel, but I'm looking for information about the event because I don't understand what are going on.
Well, here we generally sit and wait for Globe believers to come in and have a discussion with us. When nothing's happening, we sometimes play videos or music just to pass the time.
Are you a AI?
No.
So what do you call your make of?
Sorry, say that again. My transcription progress didn't understand that.
Yo, I'm asking why do you put off your microphone?
Why do I put off my microphone? What do you mean?
Yeah, like when I speak to you, your micro get off.
I use push to talk.
Okay. I get it. So what's up? What's popping on?
Well, what's up is the sky. What's down is the ground, which is flat and non-rotating.
Bro, I'm intermediate in the English, so can you try to speak slowly because I don't get it all the word that you're saying.
No problem. What is up is the sky, the stars, the clouds. What is down is the ground, the earth, the oceans. And the oceans are horizontal, flat. And so we measured the waters of giant big lakes, the ocean around the world, and it's lacking in the curve that would be required for, or would be needed for the Earth to be a ball or a sphere.
Okay, I just get half of what you said because it seemed like philosophy, man.
Yeah, the words you don't understand, or try to express what you got from that, or the words
Yeah,
you didn't understand, what you need clarity on, I'll gladly elaborate.
Yeah, I just understand that you're talking about sky, about ocean, about I don't know if there are someone else, but I think it's all ocean and sky.
Yeah, you asked me what was up, and I answered you literally, or as if you were asking me actually what was up above you. And using that as a jumping point, I jumped from that into, well, what's down is the Earth, which is the topic of the server, or that the Earth measures, or the channel actually. We have our own server where it's all about this topic, and this is kind of like our outpost channel where we speak to other people who haven't joined our server about the topic.
Okay, so I get it. It's a joke because when I say what's up, you said the sky is up, and what's down, the ocean. Okay, I get it. So the topic of this panel is to talk about if the earth is flat or not, isn't it?
Yeah.
So tell me, what do you believe? The flat is flat or not?
Well, we're not here to make people believe anything or talk about our beliefs. We have measurements of the Earth not being a sphere, which means it measures as flat, and so we know that it is flat. It doesn't require any belief. Belief is to hold something as true without evidence. And so we have evidence that proves or falsifies that the globe religion that we were all raised in. So we're just the people who left the religion. We're not a replacement religion. We don't have a cosmology to give people. We don't have a shape claim. Flat is a surface description. You're describing a surface. Your table is flat on the top. It's not a description of the whole shape of a table.
Yeah, I get it, but we have something that religion give us. Man. It's called the faith. The faith to believe that something are what they are, you know. And I think sincerely that is a good point of human being because our mind can't imagine what are beyond of us. So we need faith to be like mental, how can I say, mental structure, mental équilibre in French, I don't know in English. And that it is, you know, I don't know if you get me.
I get what you mean. We construct a mental image in our mind, and we experience the world through that lens. However, you're getting a sensory input from the world, and that is our shared objective reality. And so subjectivity or the mind, while it can edit what you perceive, that is not the end-all, be-all. We're not just imagining the Earth is flat and claiming it. We're going out into the world and testing it with advanced technology.
Exactly. I think you get off what I'm saying. But I just want to understand understand. What do you think about this topic?
Well, what I think about this topic is pretty complex. I've been looking into this topic for 10 years, and so I've explored so far every single claim that's been presented from the globe side, and I wasn't born a flat earther, and I didn't want to be a flat earther, but I am an empiricist, and I like to study logic, so I cannot believe in the globe when objective reality proves it's not a globe. All of the globe idea comes from looking at the sky and imagining the earth is curved, and there's no measurements of the earth being curved. There's no direct measurements of that ever throughout history. And so what we ended up having to do is go out and try to test for the earth curve based on the math and the size that they give us. It isn't there, and that's the problem.
Yeah, I feel you. But I hope you don't forget that a man give his life to tell us that the world is not flat, And I think is a
That's just propaganda, bro. Like that
What?
that's just propaganda. It doesn't matter what the story you get told about how you got your belief system when the world contradicts your belief system. So that uncouples your belief system from reality.
So you think all the history that we learn from school, from YouTube, from books aren't enough truth?
You learn in school cherry-picked parts of history to give you a certain frame. However, the more you study history, the more you learn that, well, there was a lot more to the story than what they taught me originally. Like, it's a very weak view to assume all of history is correct when history is written by the victors, and you always try to frame yourself in the best light possible. And so it's a folly to try to like argue that, oh no, some guy died for my belief system back in the day, therefore it's true, even though all of the measurements show that it isn't.
Yeah, so I get you. So when I hear you, I hear all what you say. So in what we have to believe if the history are written by victors and also the humankind are not we cannot trust on human because he's not perfect. So in what we have to believe?
You believe the source of truth. To use coding terms, the source of truth is reality.
Which kind of source?
The source of truth is reality. That's our shared objective reality. Like, if you try to reject that, you become basically delusional and you have to reject everything.
Yeah, exactly. But we have one life. In one life, maybe an average life of 16, 17 years. In 16, 17 years, you cannot discover the truth of the world. So we have to connect with our past, with men that discover everything about
But they didn't discover anything, bro. That's the problem.
About the story.
That's the problem. They didn't discover anything. Like, we are under this misconception that we're standing on the shoulders of giants and we're much more intelligent than the ancient past. Okay, that's what we're taught in school. However, if you actually look into where their claims come from, what they actually observed, you find out that they're using circular reasoning. They're not they're just assuming it's caused by Earth curve. And all sorts of things where there's no actual substance, no empirical evidence, no proof, and we're still using it today. It's 2025. We're not half-naked ancient Greeks who believe in invisible laser beam vision, we have high-powered optics and lasers, and we can operate different wavelengths of light. We can test the assumptions that they make, and they come up false. So there's no reason to go back and say, well, I believe because I'm standing on the shoulders of giants. Well, we can show that they were wrong. So why would you believe something that's wrong just because it's popular?
Okay, I get you also, but you make me repeat again. So, in what we have to trust, you told me we have to trust on the realist, but what show us that the reality is also true? Maybe we live in an illusion. Maybe we live in a world built by victors, like as you
This is
said.
Descartes' demon. This is your brain in a jar. This is basically the end of the line of where you can't clutch any straw, and you have to imagine that the whole world is not true because it doesn't match your preconceived ideas. That is just becoming insane. If you cannot accept the base reality, the objective reality, then you should kind of be institutionalized, because you might just drive straight through a kindergarten school or a playground, because in your mind there's no kids there, even though you see them. That's called being insane.
So, what do you call objective reality?
It's the reality outside that's informing your senses.
So, like sound, testing, the feeling that you're feeling through your skin, isn't it?
Yeah, and light coming in through your eyes, and you can use the light coming in through your eyes to operate machinery to give you further, more detailed information.
But do you agree with me that there are things that human cannot see, right?
That's why we use instrumentation.
Instrumentation? What is this?
Like lasers, like high-powered optics.
No. Not this kind of invisible things. I mean, like, do you believe in, like, there's another like dimension?
I can stop you right there, because I am not someone who bases my view on the world on belief, on something I cannot somehow substantiate or verify. Like, I believe in, you could say I believe in a creator, but only because of the logic that's basically makes that undeniable. I can't like tell you which guy is the creator, which religion to believe in, because I don't have enough information. I am an empiricist, realist. I live in reality. I don't have a religious belief system of how reality is beyond how we experience and can measure it to be.
If I understand, so for you, the purpose in life is just to live without aim and see the world with the eyes of, like, in objective eyes, isn't it?
No, I'm not giving prescription to the world. I'm
No,
just
I
saying,
know. I'm trying
for me, I like to try to challenge my own beliefs, so that I do not taint my view of the world with my beliefs, and therefore arrive at wrong conclusions, because my preconceived ideas are manipulating my feelings and views on it. So I would rather be sure in what I don't know and what I actually know, because I can test it and verify it, and I can see, well, this doesn't actually work, so I don't need to believe it. Does that make sense?
Yeah, for me. So for you, tell me what the purpose of life?
What's the purpose of life? I'm not here to.
No, I'm not just. I'm trying to take your shows, to see the world as you see, I'm not taking your system thinking, but I'm empathetic person, so I like to be in the place of people and
Well, what I think is the meaning of life is to look. What I think is the meaning of life is to learn and grow, and to better the world, however we can, because that's how the Creator created it and wants of us. That's what I believe. You could say, but that's not something I care to like force upon anybody else. I don't think people should be forcing any beliefs onto other people. Like I can't like verify or tell you why God does what God does, or because that's not within my purview.
Yeah, I know. No worry about that. But I also think believing in something is a choice. Any religion in this world has been forced to someone to trust in any book, any kind of thinking. I think it's a choice, So,
but the problem with the globe is you weren't given a choice. It was indoctrinated into you as a child and reinforced through media, and then all content against that has been suppressed. So you have lived in an echo chamber in a bubble, so it's really hard to break out of that kind of programming.
But I also think is a solution for that, because what we consume is also our choice. The way that I use TikTok, video, YouTube is also my choice. So I can't.
Yeah. Today
I think
it's better than it was.
The way that we are influenced by the world,
What do you think the purpose of life is?
What?
What do you think the purpose of life is?
Me?
Yeah.
Me, I'm Muslim, I think.
Oh, okay.
No. Just try to listen me through the end.
I'll try.
I'm Muslim, but I'm also think that if we are in this world, it's for achieving something,
You are a fanatic.
You are what? What you said?
A zealot, fanatic, religious.
Yeah, I don't think so. Do you think Muhammad?
No, we need to return to topic.
Yeah, I'm doing it right now. Do you think Muhammad believed in the Quran?
No, I don't say. I'm trying to explain you what I think by your eyes. I'm not talking about the Quran, but as like you say there's a God. It's logical. I want also you to understand that at the same way, if we are in this world, it means we have some purpose, and it's the work of all of us to look what is this purpose. You get me?
I get you. That's one of the things that the globe destroys is your purpose in life, because it tells you that you are a monkey accident that has no purpose and is just going to disappear, and there's no creator. That's what the globe is telling you, okay? However, the Quran, the Abrahamic faith, all of the Abrahamic faiths, all of the ancient faiths, they all had a flat earth. So that was the ancient wisdom, the ones who built the megalithic structures, okay? The ones who mapped the whole sky, created the Saros cycle, and the one which NASA still uses today, because the flat earthers are so accurate and NASA can't do shit.
Okay, is also a way to see the world, but like I'm saying, it's a choice. You have to choose how you want to look for the purpose of your life. And that's why Quran religious exists.
No, thank you.
But the point is,
the purpose of life, the history, and also
Bro,
do like me, ask for people how they see the world.
I get you, but bro, the point is, are you actually a Muslim or are you a globe zealot?
Okay, let me
Because those are two different religions and they contradict each other.
Yeah, it's true. I'm gonna confess you something. I was born in a Muslim family. So when I grow up, things like praying, fasting become normal to me, even when I don't find any logical stuff in it. But when I grow up, I search information about what I'm doing and what people do. So sometimes there are things that seem logical to me, and someone thinks other that seem like I cannot say it false, but I think I don't yet I don't yet attain this kind of logical mind to understand these things. So for me, it's not like a choice of believing not. It's a trip. It's a traveling. Life is a traveling. You have to. Oh, I have no word.
I get that it feels logical. That's what a fallacy is. It is something that feels logical, sounds logical, if you do not understand logic. And so I would highly recommend, for your benefit, to sit in and listen, and because we have to deal with a lot of logical fallacies, and so if you just sit in and listen, you can hear us mention the names of the logical fallacies, and then you can just be like, I'll Google that name. Oh, here comes everything about the fallacy. And as you listen further, you'll be like, oh, now I'm starting to identify this fallacy because I understand the structure of the fallacy. And so now I can hear when he's using a fallacy to try to manipulate me and not being truthful.
Yeah, okay. It's also a mean to choose how the world influence us. But I also think I'm agree with you. But I also think waiting for the life to be passed is also a way to be manipulated by others. We have to keep moving, to keep looking for truth. That's why I think religions are also important. There's a lot of information about that. You have to go to Islamic books, Jewish books, Christianity, even though we are not clients, it doesn't matter. But keep moving. When you don't move, things come to you, and sometimes you can't choose them. They operate in your mind, even though when you don't know. I don't know if you get me, because I haven't the right word.
By the way, I'm into women. That's just a joke.
What? What do you say?
Just terrible.
What's terrible?
It's just you're telling me how to move in the world, and all I'm asking you to do is, if you believe the Earth is a globe, then check it out for yourself. Figure it out so that you know for yourself. Like, I don't need you to believe me. I don't need you to believe in anything. I just want you to have some critical thinking so that the world is a better place.
Yeah, okay. That's logical. And I'm listening. Thank you. I'm thanking you to share me your opinion. Man. I like that. I appreciate.
Well, thank you for having a nice conversation. Like, not everybody can do that.
Yeah, because like I told you, I'm an empathic person. Even though don't agree, I'm trying to take the shows of who I'm listening to, and that is. But sometimes.
What don't you agree with? Just that the Earth measures flat?
What you said?
What do you not agree with? Just that the Earth measures flat?
No, when you said that we have the information that we have from history, from religions, we cannot have truth on it. We can't have. What can I say? Oh no, no. We can't have sure
I'm
on
saying
it.
I don't have enough. I'm not saying other people might not have enough for their own conviction. I'm saying I do not have enough to determine from my position which religion is correct. So I try to keep on topic and stay to the surface being measured flat, because that is the channel topic. And that allows all of the ancient religions to come in here, and they can have their own beliefs and cosmologies, and that's fine. Because we're not about that. We're about the common thing that ties us all together, and that's the Earth is measured flat, which validates all of the religions. Because the globe tries to falsify it.
Okay. It's also logical. But have you ever tried to look for other information in other kind of human thinking, like religion, history, or asking for philosopher?
I've read a bunch about religion and philosophy. I don't feel like I am informed enough to make an informed decision, so I don't.
No, I don't tell you to take a firm decision, but I advise you to be open to other information, not to let you manipulate.
I'm open to all the information. That's why I know that the Quran says that the earth is laid flat like a carpet. So,
like a carpet. Okay, that's good. That's good. So
magic
it's
carpet.
fine. What?
Magic carpet.
Magic carpet. I don't get it.
Like a Alibaba and the 40 Thieves.
Ah, lol.
Shukran.
So, Dres, where you from?
I am from the land of ice and fire, Iceland.
Iceland. There's cold right there, isn't it?
Oh, it's actually pretty warm right now.
Oh, bro, I'm not good to geography, so I'm just asking because.
Yeah,
Where are you
it's
from?
generally cold. It should be cold right now, but for some reason we got like high pressure system moving.
Where are you from, Lusante?
I'm African.
Ah. Ghana?
No, not Ghana. I'm Nigerian. It's a West African country.
Niger.
Niger, exactly.
Where did you end up?
There.
Where are you living now?
Now I'm in Tunisia for studying.
What you studying?
Economics.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm studying at university, bro.
Just kidding.
I'm Muslim, but not a big one. I'm doing all my best all day, every day.
Oh. So you're not devout?
I'm not what?
Devout Muslim?
No, I'm devout. But
okay.
I'm not. in Muslim there's a level of faith and devotion, and I don't want to lie to you, but I didn't reach it now, and maybe I'll not reach it never, but we don't know, man. I'm trying to do the best,
So you wouldn't agree with cutting someone's head off if they apostatize or they didn't believe in your God?
It's
What do you say?
irrelevant to the channel topic. But
Okay,
have you ever been to the space church and seen like the shafts ascending to heaven?
No, I just see it through the movies or series, but I have one gone to the church, but not to hear gospel and devotion of Frederick,
Yeah, I'm pulling your leg. I'm talking about rocket launches.
Okay.
So, do you believe the Earth is a ball? And if so, what makes you think it is a ball?
What do you think? Make me think what?
Do you think the Earth is a ball? And if so, what makes you think so? What makes you think it is a ball?
Okay, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I haven't enough science to respond to, because even in the Quran, I didn't learn the part that say Quran is flat or not, But it's my logical, it's my good sense. I think if Copernic give his life to
I kind of want to stop you right. Sorry, before you go on, it's not your sense. It's not logical. It's what you believe and feel is right, because what your senses actually tell you is what every other person experiences, and that is a flat, stationary world. That's all of our experience. You're told that it curves beyond somewhere where you cannot experience it. You're told it appears stationary and the sun appears to be moving, but you don't believe your eyes. The sun is actually not moving, you're moving. That's what they're telling you, and that's what the globe belief is. So it's actually senseless. It has no sense in it. You don't use your senses to sense it anywhere. You sense the opposite, but you believe different.
But the
programming around you in the media,
eyes,
in the schools, all teaches you it's a globe, and so it firmly plants the globe in your brain.
You said 5 minutes ago that for you have to use the objective eye to understand the world, right?
You have to use the objective world as the source of truth. You cannot use your imagination as the source of truth.
Exactly. So I think in the case of Copernicus, he used his eyes to try to prove that world isn't flat. So
no,
I think he do the same way like you. Perhaps isn't our experience, but I think he's also the good sense, I don't know what to tell it in English, but in French.
No, Copernicus just had an idea that he was afraid of putting out, and they put it out after he was dead. And this idea is just mathematical assumptions about how the sky could work, and there's 1,000 different variations you could make to that. Infinite, okay? Infinite variations you could make.
Okay.
You could model the world any way you like, as long as that model matches the observations on our end. So that's all it has to match. Everything else is assumed. And so if for instance, we debunk the Earth curvature by measuring the surface, because we have much better tools than the ancients, that the Greeks the rest of the globe lineage. We have much better technology now. So why don't we have modern evidence of the Earth curvature? And when we actually do measure things far beyond what would be possible on the globe side doesn't want to try to replicate or try to explain it with any evidence. So what we're left with is the globe has been completely falsified. So there's no reason to believe in it.
Okay, but are you sure that in the modern way we haven't verified if the world is flat or not? Because
there's no modern measurements. What they do today is still what they did in ancient Greece, or use circular reasoning to reify the globe. That's the only thing they do. And then they say, well, we've been to outer space, but that has problems.
I think now there's better technology, better telescopes, better method to find logical astronomical truth, So if in this year we haven't denied it again, maybe it's the truth, right? It's my opinion. I don't know because I'm not good at this topic, but it seems logical.
No, what's logical is if you measure your table and your table is flat, and then some other guy comes along and tells you, well, no, your table is actually a donut. You know better because you measured the table. And so no matter the story he spins to tell you that your table is actually a donut, it's never going to convince anybody who's measured his table. And that's why we don't want you to believe us. We just tell you, go out and measure it yourself. It's very easy.
Okay, yeah, it's logical. Bro, I don't know because after this discussion, I get more confused.
That's normal. It's called cognitive dissonance.
Good.
It's because there's a worldview now clashing with your previous worldview, and it feels confusing. It feels uncomfortable.
It's so uncomfortable. That's true.
Yeah, it's normal. It happens to everybody. It passes. You just if you have interest in learning about reality, you go check it out for yourself. If you want to just live your life and not think about that, you can also do that. There's no pressure on you right now, but I would highly recommend you learn logic because that's going to benefit you through the rest of your life. And this topic is a really good topic to learn and apply it.
Yeah, okay, I feel you. But like you said, you give me two choices, trying to make